Ready for today's stream? Get my chat up and everything. And, ooh, I need to redo the stream title actually. I have to update that. We are on day 5, I believe. There we go. And let's get ready for today's stream. How's it going, Morvin? Neko? Toki? How you all doing right now? Okay, so what are we doing here? I think what we're doing is we're getting ready for this HQ assault, right? Yes, the HQ assault is ready. This is happening and I can't stop that. Anything else? I think that's about it. We have a network tower going on right here. We're waiting for people to come back so we can actually use their equipment on missions, I believe. A couple of people here are carrying some equipment, I think. Maybe not that many. But I think a couple of people here are carrying some of our mag weapons, particularly on this mission. I think we have some... Yep, we got a magnetic rifle sitting right there. We're gonna need that because I'm literally out of cash, so I can't actually spare too much more. Okay, so while we're waiting for that to finish up, why don't we get ready to do this mission, because we do have a UFO coming up. So that's probably the next thing that we're going to be launching. 13 to 15 enemies for a team like this. It's going to be kind of tough. I don't know if we can actually successfully hack it, but it kind of depends on the layout also. Some layouts are easier to stealth than others. How's it going, Blade Walker? Educated Machine, Toki? Welcome back, guys. I found this old Stream Deck that I used to have, and I'm thinking about plugging it back in and seeing if I can use it. I remember back in the days I had like sound effects tied to it and stuff, and that was kind of fun. But it might be fun to just have that again. What did I miss Friday? Nothing much. We did lose Jane Kelly and one of our Buccaneers, but aside from that, everything else has been going somewhat according to plan. Okay, the hack can happen through the window on the sides or through here, so we just gotta pick one place that we can enter from.
Okay.
But this is a very heavily infested mission, but there's gonna be a lot of enemies on it. Something to keep in mind.
I'm only getting warmed up, and here I come.
Let's be patient here and see how the enemies move. They're moving leftwards. Eventually, I think they'll turn around and start going rightwards. Right as in this way. Ah, but there's also a drone. 4 of the enemies on the map are located here, so that's about a third of the map. One possibility is we could just run all the way around. The evac zone is going to take 4 turns to arrive, so that's something else to keep in mind.
All right.
I'm gonna put you here and move you just a little bit further back so we don't get revealed yet. And we're just gonna be patient. These guys finally move up, but it seems like they're going up and down this side rather than away from it. We need to find some way to get past this drone, and it seems like it's giving us an opportunity. So let's take this chance to just try to dash all the way through.
Well then, let's hurry this along.
gonna take a slightly risky move here because I just really need to get away from that group. Okay, so we found 6 of the enemies on the map so far. That's pretty good. Okay, this is a pretty good spot. I will try to reach that. Oh my gosh, we almost got revealed by another drone up here. Okay, so 7 of the 13 to 15 enemies on the map are found here. And there are exactly 3 drones surrounding our entire squad. If we're unlucky, the drones will walk right into us. If we're lucky, the drones will actually go away from us. Let's see which way Lady Luck rolls. 3 people died on the network tower? I thought only 2. Jane Kelly and the... Did the destroyer also die? I thought... Oh yeah, they did. You're right, they did die. This is a download mission, so theoretically, it's safe for me to just run up here and hack it. If I'm okay with Electric Sheepdog just straight up dying, of course. It might be a necessary evil. It might be a necessary evil.
Sure, why not?
I'll put you right up to this angle over here.
I don't see why not.
We're gonna lose the soldier if I do this. Very high chance I'll lose the soldier if I do this. I think it has to be done if I want to get the UFO. Trading a Lance Corporal for a UFO in the early game, it's honestly kind of worth it. It is a good Lance Corporal though, which feels kind of bad. If we had something like emergency life support and we slapped it on you, you'd actually be able to get bled out and probably have enough turns to escape too. Okay, but it's not recovered cash, so it's not one where I have to like get back an item or anything. I can literally just hack it and it's automatically counted as a victory. So at the very least we got that going for us.
Firebrand, evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Okay, let's go get the objective. Oh, I should have greeded. Always greed, guys. It's the rules. You always greed. Alright then, we got it. Electric Sheepdog. We're proud of you for what you've done for us. It was a nice life while it lasted.
I didn't ask for that.
I don't think the bleed out's enough time either. I don't have a medkit, do I? I don't think so. Yeah, barely not enough time. 3 turns and he dies on the 3rd turn. That's so unfortunate. Oh well, let's see if we get 77 addicts back at least. Most of the enemies will just sit here on Overwatch, but that's also a bit of a problem because trying to evac from this spot is going to probably get us killed. I might need to relocate to a new spot. Trying to jump down there feels like it's gonna get me killed. Interestingly, they're not just all constantly overwatching there, only a couple of them are. Okay then, how do I get you out of here safely now? That is the question. This doesn't reveal you, right? Let's improvise an AP grenade and see if we can use that to somehow get rid of their overwatch, perhaps? The real dangerous one is the Muton's Overwatch. That thing's Overwatch is really dangerous. 68 damage is enough to like one-tap a person. Oh, lucky! This time the Muton decided not to Overwatch.
This is Firebrand. Time to go.
Well, that's that, I guess. What's the easiest way to run Overwatches without getting shot to death? Probably coming out from... I know there's like an Overwatch down there. I don't know if it can see me. Getting hit by this guy's Overwatch isn't nearly as bad as getting hit by the other thing's Overwatch. I'm assuming, I believe blue moving like this and then having it turn into a yellow move doesn't count. It has to be like a yellow move past the initial thing to get the double debuff against the Overwatches. I don't think I can pick up his body from here, but we'll try it. Good dodge. Will you survive any other Overwatches? Yes, you will. And we do not get their friend. But mission accomplished, though.
All surviving XCOM operatives.
This would be a sick strat with a loot grappler. Oh yeah, like, with the Keeper class, right? The original strat that I learned about was put an emergency life support on the person that's gonna get the hack, and then when they get shot down, they'll have enough timer on the bleed out to be picked up and rescued. We don't exactly have a very strong stealth squad this time around, though. Action-packed stream incoming, even though it's not day 7 yet. Alright, Electric Sheepdog. I'm sorry, but it had to be done. We're getting a UFO now. And now that we have a UFO over here with 9 days and 21 hours, not bad. We need to actually be able to do these missions, of course. So we got another network tower over here. We got a smash and grab over here that's waiting to be done. Do I have enough time to do all these missions first? I think I have enough time to wait 1 day and 9 hours. That would bring it down to 8 days and some hours on that. That's acceptable, I think. We'll wait that amount of time out. And then I'll probably consider boosting this. We do have like 191 intel, so we should be able to do that. I can't contact this until I build another resistance comms, though. So we're just going to be sitting here patiently.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing. Although Advent clearly intended for these units to be their means of dealing with any
Still need more Illyrium, which I don't have enough of.
It seems they have come to rely on more brutal means.
I might even consider rendering some Illyrium cores just so I can start working on the next level of Illyrium. Let's do just a few more autopsies before we do that, though. Let's see. Psionic unit autopsy is pretty important. I'm gonna get that going.
I've seen members of
This will be getting boosted soon. 16 to 18 is the expected number once that gets run. This will also need to get run very soon. Have a mission. Ooh, scientist. Fortunately, not enough time or people. Another scientist. Wow, this game really wants me to do a scientist mission. I don't mind boosting both those missions if I can help it. I could try running this one. Den Mother will be able to automatically promote anyone that is corporal rank and lower, so maybe we take Den Mother on this one. combat Tesla trooper, so we have a stealther. Then maybe a couple of fresh soldiers here. That infantry is looking like a pretty good promote. The sharpshooter would be a pretty good promote also, same with this one. This one probably needs it a little bit more, so let's bring both it on this one. Who's like the furthest away from getting their promotion? You're somewhat close, you're pretty far away. You're also pretty far away. I'll bring both it on this one, I think. What's a boost? This brings it up to 125%, so this is acceptable. But if I want to have mag weapons for the main HQ assault, then maybe it's not. I also don't have a lot of cash to like spend on stuff. I have a prototype plasma LMG. We're starting to near the point where using ballistic weapons on these types of missions is a little bit iffy. I want to be a bit careful about that, but this is a 7 to 9 enemy mission, so it's not too bad if I just send out a squad here like this. Let's start by just gearing everyone up with whatever we have available, and then we'll see if we need to change anything up. Man, your vids really helped me. I'm not demolished anymore so much. Here, Andrew. I should make a stealth grappler class and just call it the Cheeser, mix between Keeper and Scavenger. Okay, how much do we got? This is still 79 minimal, so I think it's worth it to run this mission while giving everyone here equipment. Our firepower is a little bit low, though. I do have the prototype plasma LMG on that guy, so I guess that's kind of okay. We have firepower on the Keeper. The Tesla Trooper will scout as well as tase enemies for us. We have free medkits on these two people. If I run into, like, let's say, a mech, we can kill it using you and your holo target. You've also got holo targeting capabilities. I think this team will be fine. Let's send these guys out.
Sky Ranger Menace ready to deploy.
I'm actually going to switch you guys over into hiding into recruit mode. There we go. This mission will be launching in 18 hours. To 21 enemies. Alright, let's do this one next. We got a troop column, and then immediately we're going to do the network tower and see if we can just push our way into the UFO. And right after the UFO, we're going to do the HQ assault also. Lots of stuff back to back. Infantry can hold a hunting shotgun, that's like ballistic plus. That's true, I could have done that. The RPG on the Tesla... You know, I should have put an RPG on the Tesla Trooper, you're right. Why did you take away his plasma LMG? Because I want it for the UFO mission. Or the HQ assault. Either one of those two. Don't worry, we'll run ballistics for just a little bit longer, and once I get enough cash, I'll immediately switch over to mag weapons for more people. Is what I keep telling myself, at least. Okay, we'll start by moving our squad up like so. Everybody move up. This is a nice high ground location for our sharpshooters, so I might consider setting that up for those guys. First, let's find our first group of enemies, though.
Got it covered.
How's it going, Isamu? Okay, let's... the marksman rifle people aren't squad sighters, but the snake is. So we put the snake up here. There's an explosive barrel there, so we want to get away from that. There's another high ground spot over here, as well as up here. If we can clear on top of that rooftop, that's a pretty good spot to sit also. This, for some reason, doesn't count as cover. A little bit of a strange spot on the map there.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Double time.
I feel like I'm being scammed of a full cover spot.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Or maybe not.
There's gonna be quite a few enemies on this mission, so it will be one of the slightly tougher ones. I expect injuries on a couple of people, particularly the hoplite. Really, still nothing. That is surprising, actually. There's people inside of here, so just be careful not to get revealed by those people up there. Right in there. It's not saying that I'll get revealed by them. I'm not sure why, but I'm not gonna trust it either.
Rolling out.
Closing on target position now.
I do wish I could get my snake up walls. Oh, okay, the snake has parkour, so even though these people are blocking the ladder up, I can go from over the top side, and that should be safe. I do want to make sure that Isamu is with us. I don't like leaving soldiers out there by themselves when we haven't gotten full control over the map yet.
Moving to
Or
Overwatch.
maybe not.
Eyes on the prize.
Okay, so let me see if this works. Isamu climbs up into that spot. No reveal. Excellent. Everybody else, just keep moving up.
Time to motor.
Nice and slow, just play it safe.
Scanning.
Still don't see any enemies around here. Are they on the rooftop?
Visibility is excellent.
Okay, not exactly on the rooftop, but they are close to it. This rooftop is surprisingly safe in my opinion. I might actually try taking control of that. Get a better view of these guys. So that's the first group that we found so far. There's supposed to be like an 8-man trooper squad. I want to find those guys first if possible. I'm just going to spread out our squad. Pumped around just a little bit, see if I can find those guys first.
On the move.
Okay, and we know that it's kind of safe up here. I will drop Eula back down, I think, for safety. And I'll keep you up here for now.
Or maybe not.
On Overwatch.
Ronar stream must be Monday. How's it going, Tama? It is a Monday, actually. Oh, that's so... That's such low-hanging fruit. Do I have to take that? I feel like I have to take it. Like, it's my responsibility to take that. I feel like it would be the most illegal thing for me to not take that. right? Like, legally, I have to take it. It's, like, literally against the law if I don't take it. I legally have an obligation to take that shot. Alright, let's do it.
I'm on the move. Got some hostiles grouped over here.
Okay, not exactly what I wanted to find. Here, I'll run you back to, like, here, maybe.
Moving on target location.
Do you have that perk that lets you put up your shield and still get your actions? I forgot if I gave you that perk. Okay, just be very careful about that side of the map. Okay, so I think we start with this. That's really good damage. A little bit of a hit. I was hoping for something slightly better. We have a shot from you on this guy, and he will not be able to react because of his scamper exhaustion. So I think we will activate that. Do I activate Thrill of the Hunt right now? I think so. I'll activate Thrill of the Hunt right now. Blast this guy for a little bit of damage. We almost got rid of him, so we definitely should focus on killing him off. Let me also get an evac zone right about here just in case we need to run away. We need to disable that stun lancer also. We do have a flashbang for him, so I'm not too concerned. In fact, I'll probably have you throw the flashbang on top of those two. This person over here is going to... There's a sergeant back there too. I'll put you like back here. Go, that thing's finally dead. Excellent. Two more things need to be dealt with. You can either take your shot, or you can throw a knife, but I think flashbang is the right call here. I'm gonna move you backwards into this spot here. Get the flashbang on top of these two guys over there. And that will be our one control usage for this engagement here. We'll probably have to fight those guys immediately afterwards, unfortunately, so that's just going to be something that we have to deal with. I can either shield wall or I can guard. It's probably better to guard in this case. Miss. Good. Nice shot. Nice deflect. And all that's left is that stun lancer up there. He does actually manage to score his 32%. Like 32% minus 17, so you landed like a 15% shot. Here comes some more enemies. We'll probably end up throwing another flashbang up there just for safety. Okay, let's do this. Frost Legion Bomber. Eula is stuck here where she is. We have a flashbang from you if we need it. This snake up here is going to be able to take... I should probably try to maim this guy, honestly. Nice try. I can flashbang a good number of them, but I need someone a little bit closer to get all of them. Probably Eula will be the best one for that. Almost all of them. I can't get the Frost Bomber with this guy here. Our infantry over here should probably take this time to finish off this fellow. So let's just quickly get rid of this guy so we don't have to worry about him anymore. Dead. We either need to start chipping that guy, or we try to kill off this thing. I think we kill off this thing. Damn it. We'll flashbang these guys down there. This will also remove this guy's implacable ability. That's always a good thing to see. And then maybe I'll set up a smoke grenade like... I kind of don't like that smoke grenade. Put you right over here where you have vision on most of the stuff around here. It's not like that much. I might like double guard with Eula.
I guess that'll be okay.
That's a really good smoke grenade, so I'm going to take that. Being able to get 4 people at once is really, really nice. Now we can more comfortably just take whatever shots are afforded to us, I think. I'm going to try to hit that guy mostly because he's currently flashbang, so his tac senses is down, and also there's a chance that we can one-shot him if we connect that. Missed both our 60s. Wanted at least one of them to land. Not the best turn for us. That snake is likely to spit poison. Or take a shot. Spit poison and take a shot, most likely. Miss. Good. Sergeant finally gets around to full cover. Unfortunately, here comes the bomber. I think we're getting hit by an ice bomb. Yep, there comes the ice bomb. We have some medkit, so it's kind of okay. But it's not, like, great, though. Here comes the sectoid, moving upwards. There's the frost droid. And here comes the purifier. Oh, he is going to be able to reach Eula with that, it seems. He was actually able to reach the other person, too. Damn! I did not expect him to be able to reach 2 people with that.
And a little humiliated.
Okay.
Let's do this.
We have ways to fix up everyone here, so that's not too big of an issue. What can you hit? We really badly need to hit that guy more. Do I just run up and poison spit him just so I can get like some damage off? We really badly need to deal with that guy, but I just don't have enough action to deal with him right now. There's 2 Overwatchers going on right now. If we can get rid of at least one Overwatcher, we might be able to heal up these 2 and then do the thing where we just hang around Eula. I don't know if I kill the Purifier this round is the issue. Man, not being able to kill that Purifier this round is a big, big problem for us. Do I have, like, lightning reflexes? Do I have some way to run some Overwatch? Okay, I'm gonna have you attempt to take the shot, and if you connect it, then we'll decide what we want to do next. Man, all our 60% have been missing. We need at least one. We need just one good shot here. Come on now, game. If I hang around here, I'm getting lit on fire again. Do I just try really, really hard to take this guy out? There we go, finally landing a good shot here. I do need a flashbang on the remaining enemies, though. This flashbang is nowhere near as good as before. I guess I could flashbang these guys. How far can your poison spit reach? It goes pretty far. I might be able to hit those guys with that, but this does require Isamu to run within range. That guy's disoriented, so it's not very likely that he lands a shot. Oh god, okay, we might just have to evac this mission. Fuck! Okay, this is my only way to kill this guy, I think. If I poison him from here... Wait, what? Oh, he's immune to poison! Oh my gosh, okay. We might end up just gate-crashing if we just die horribly here. I've got the hypothermia on him, but I think that only does like 1 tick of damage, maybe 2 if we're lucky. Depending on the degree of chill, yeah, it's not very high damage. Who else is on Overwatch? The Sergeant is on Overwatch. I do not like the Sergeant's Overwatch. I really need that Purifier to be dead like this round, though. Like, really, really badly need him to be dead. And I need you to be healed. I have to take this Overwatch, I think. We're in smoke, and this guy's disoriented, so it should be very unlikely that we get hit by that. Okay, we can top up Sokasakos so that Sokasakos isn't one shot from death. We can either pray that this guy dies from the hypothermia, or we could try to tag him one more time. I feel like this flashbang is kinda significant. I feel like that flashbang is kinda significant. And there's also this snake that's about to like run down behind us and shoot us for a lot more damage. I'm really not looking forward to that. I might throw the flashbang here. Okay, he does die from the hypothermia. Good. Comes the other guys. Oh, he's hitting for full hits. I don't think a 92% chance to hit that. Jesus. Do they all have that much accuracy? Okay, it's only the officer. It's probably some pick of poison that I picked a long time ago. This Purifier's coming in. Hi there. As long as my snake... Oh, right, there's a Lancer there. Yours is dead. Fuck. We might be decrashing here. Oh man, okay, the Magrat failed this time. Our deaths here are notably due to our lack of proper equipment. Okay, and here comes the Sidewinder that we failed to kill earlier. Okay, now for you guys. Oh, and that's our medic. I might gatecrasher this. We already lost a big
I
chunk of
suppose
our
I was rather
people from the
fortunate to
last
make an
network
enemy of
tower.
you.
It's early on in the campaign that I wouldn't mind just gatecrashing it. We'll see if we can pull through.
Alright then, I'll teach you.
Okay, things that need to die. That Purifier, that Lancer. Purifier and Lancer. What else do we need? Sidewinder. Sidewinder, Purifier, Lancer, and hopefully Officer, although I don't think that's as high on the priorities list. Here's what we can do. We can do the shield strat, so let's do that. I'm gonna bring Eula back to here. Set up our shielding here for the entire squad. You're just gonna sit here, reload, and just keep on shooting until everything's dead, or we're dead. One of those two. Oh, guys.
Enemy is still up.
Guys, we need to hit stuff. Like, no, guys, that was really bad. There's also just a fuck ton of poison. I need to be within the shielding, though. Otherwise, we're just gonna die here. Guys, I need damage on that Purifier. There we go. It's something, I guess. It was really nothing, honestly. I can probably stabilize this person this round, and then next round start reloading and shooting. Okay. Let's see how this plays out. That pull was really, really bad. That's why I wanted to find these guys so much earlier, but when those guys walked next to that barrel, though, it was just way too tempting not to take it. Guys, we need to hit, like, at least some high percentage shots. Like, there's at least, like, 2 or 3 shots worth of damage that could have been outputted onto the enemy team. Unfortunately, it has not been. I don't even think Eula's surviving this one. Hey, how she missed because of the poison? Okay, we got that going for us at least. Here comes the stasis. I think the stasis does affect the guy who's in the Aegis. Does it? I don't actually know how that even works. Seems like it didn't affect anyone. Okay, somehow Eula with 5 HP has not taken any damage beyond her initial shielding. I'm very surprised by this. And he just lit himself on fire. Okay, that's actually really fucking good for us. Okay, got the panic. We'll have 3 people up for this round, and 2 of them will be poisoned. Eula is somehow still hanging in here. Oh no, she's on fire right now, okay. So we need to fix up Eula. Wait, why can't I fix up Eula? Oh, she's stasis, doesn't she? The stasis did actually happen, I think. Yeah, the stasis did actually happen. Okay, so now we're just not even safe here. Oh boy. That's not good. I can Ice Breath that Purifier for a little bit of chip damage. That literally is all I can do. Oh no, this is so doomed. This is so doomed. Look, guys, we did something. Hooray! I think. I'm gonna save up this med kit. I might need that later on down the line. I guess flashbang these guys and hope it does something good for us. Still good. Still barely alive. Even if just barely. I'm curious whether or not Untouchable works while they're flashbang. Let's find out. Okay, Untouchable does not work while you're flashbang, so that's good. Kind of. Kinda wish he died from that hypothermia. This turn is about to be terrible! Oh, this turn's about to be terrible! Okay, now for this guy to burn my entire team. Nice. I think that snake will die from the burn and the poison, but let's see. Oh yeah, he's totally dying from that burn and poison, I think. Oh, that's not good. Goodbye, everyone. Oh, this mission just ended up just not being good for us. Okay, so the mag rush, this is where the mag rushes can fail. If you fail to materialize like some sort of win with your mag rush, this is where it just all falls apart. You probably need to do a ballistic version of the HQ assault before you do a mag rush, otherwise you just won't have the resources to build the mag weapons. We're kind of noticing that now. This is where like the drawbacks of trying to do a mag rush and not having enough magnetic weapons for the entire squad is like really bad for you. Normally you'd at least have like laser weapons to like hold yourself over in between, but right now we don't have either of those two.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Well, keep that in mind for the next run. I'm still gonna try mag rushing because I feel like it's very effective for the economy, but this is a weakness that we have to deal with. Alright, well, we'll count this as a gate crash. Goodbye. Pro tip, give Hoplite a Tranquil Mind Gene mod. He will become untargetable by stasis. You know, that'd be nice if we had gene mods this run, but this is the run where we basically invested everything into the future and we never saw the future. Well, it was a nice try though. For this run, I think I'll leave this as a random thing just so we can get a random choice there. That's always fun to have a random pick. We'll check out a couple of Gatecrasher opportunities and then maybe I'll go back to one of the save files that I set up a while ago.
Accessing the feed now.
So when you say magnetic weapon rush, you mean literally only research tech towards magnetic weapons. Yep, literally only magnetic weapons.
Thousands line up at the site of the Great Occult.
The path is basically start with the resistance communications so you can make contacts. Then after that, immediately do one basic research for a little bit of faster researching speed. And then after that, go straight towards mag weapons. That's basically my path for mag rushing for like an ultra powerful endgame. I think you can get the magnetic weapons a little bit faster if you skip the basic research, but usually you run into like an Illyrium bottleneck, so I tend to go that route anyways. Okay, so let's check out some of these fun Gatecrasher starts. You know, the one time we have an Advent officer, we never even got to see him do too much. What's this thing? Yukon Hunter, and I think that's the shield guy. Our Reaper is kind of weak, low accuracy and low mobility. Alright, we'll check out what these people become. What was it again? Damage. What was the command for it? Damage. Whole team. 99. E-team at that. No, that's not it. I thought this was it. Damage whole team, 99 damage, enemy team advent, right? Is there a space? That should be space. Is it underscore? Underscore. E-team alien, there we go. Thank you for that. Did I spell that wrong? E-team underscore alien. There we go.
Confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
If you choose not to magnetic weapon rush, would you do what effectively? Side research, for example? I just do lasers then at that point. Lasers will help you do more missions and allow you to do your HQ assaults a little bit more effectively. If you're gonna go that route, then you want to make sure you do early game HQ assaults. Otherwise, having that early firepower doesn't matter nearly as much.
I can't imagine the aliens are too happy about this one, Commander. Hell of a job.
When it comes to this type of stuff, think of it as like giving and taking, right? If I'm taking mag rush, that means I'm giving up lasers, so early game firepower. But I'm getting more resources for end game and a little bit more time for the player. That type of mindset. So that means if we're going to take lasers, what would you want to or rather, if we're giving up the mag rush, then that means we're getting lasers. Then you have to take more stuff with that lasers to make it actually worthwhile.
We've got plenty of people itching to take on Advent. Things are just starting to get interesting.
Okay, let's go take a look at these soldiers here. Shadow Strike. Soul Harvest is kind of interesting. Reserves, Burial Blade, Survival Instincts, Interrogator.
We may have chosen a different
Don't worry, Lemon.
means of-
I'll change up your character again. I know you're supposed to be invisible. Needle, Lingering Shadow. Maim, Paramedic is nice. Okay, let's see what this thing can do. I think I've seen this thing like once or twice, but I didn't really play too much with it. Oh, this thing gets Coordinate Fire. I think this might be one of the few units in the game that actually learns Coordinate Fire naturally. Do you have Squad Sight on you? You don't have Squad Sight though, otherwise I'd post you as a bunch of snipers and have you coordinating fire with all of them. That would be really cool. Since we don't have that, what do you have? Lead the target, sensors overlays, bioelectric skin, kill zone, that's sort of interesting. Singe and neurotoxin shot. Being able to randomly light stuff on fire is actually insanely powerful. I'm assuming you don't get 100% burn chance if you put on dragon rounds. You probably have like a really high chance though. The proper calculation for that is, I think dragon rounds is 50%. So the chance that you don't get a burn on the dragon rounds times the chance that you don't get a burn on this thing, subtract 1. So you have a 66% chance to burn your targets if you have dragon rounds on you. Wait, no, that doesn't sound right. Am I calculating that correct? Only a 66? This is already 66 though. I feel like I'm calculating it wrong. Hold up. 0.33 times 0.5 is equal to that minus... There we go. That's better. 0.83% chance, so 83.5% chance of a burn. That's pretty high, honestly. A unit that can burn that often is quite nice, but dragon rounds come much later. I think you have to get those... They moved the research from the Mutant Elites. It's now like on the Purge Priest, I think. So we have to wait until we see Purge Priest, kill one of those, get their corpse, and then research it to get all of that. Fracture, Chain Shot, Lightning Reflexes, Blood Trail. Okay, I'll be honest, if I build this guy, I would actually build him purely with the idea of building Coordinate Fire in mind. I would literally just have a squad of 4 snipers using Alpha Mike Foxtrot, stand them right next to him, and use this to get 4 extra Alpha Mike Foxtrot shots off that do, like, boss-killing damage. This is actually a pretty powerful combo for killing bosses, though, if you set it up correctly. How else could I make use of Coordinate Fire? I can point blank a Mechapede if I can find a way to deliver a squad with him up to the Mechapede. Would that work? What do you guys have? Scrapper, Recon, Arsonist, Scrapper, Agent, Aspirant, Specialist, Arsonist, Electrician, but only 56 aim. And we got a Buccaneer, okay. I'm okay with this Gatecrasher, I don't love it, so let's make a quick save of this one and check out some other ones. Muton, we'll label this a Muton Hunter. It sounds really taxing to not have laser and get liberation done in a timely manner. It is very taxing to do that, but one of our best campaigns was actually born from a magnetic weapons rush, which is why I'm trying to explore the concept further. Magnetic weapons... Did not want to do that. Magnetic weapons rush is something that I don't really... I haven't really done it very often in the past, but I've been doing it a lot recently because it's just been really interesting to explore the idea of doing it. Back in Long War 2, I wasn't as good of a player, so I wasn't able to play without the early laser rush into HQ Assault. But now that we've played so much beyond Legendary, we've also gotten a lot better. I think that's one of the things about mod packs like this, is that it raises the overall skill level of players playing the mod pack in general. And one of the things I've just been trying to do is exploring ways to push ourselves to use less in the early game and invest later into the end game, which is kind of the main thing about Beyond Legendary, which is what makes it so exciting. As opposed to like the player outscaling the aliens kind of outscale the player, so you need to find ways to like keep up with that, otherwise it's just you're toast. You need lasers for plasma, but that is a drop in the bucket at that point. Yep. Essentially, having to spend the... Well, to be fair, skipping lasers isn't actually saving you that much. Let's actually think about it. Lasers is approximately like, what, 20 days for both basic and advanced. In the end game, you can probably research some within like 7 days is what I'm guessing, if you have like a full scientist setup. So you're saving like 2 weeks-ish worth of time, is what I would guess. Which is good, but it's not like game-breakingly good. But it is like the difference between whether or not you have an HQ assault with plasma versus an HQ assault without. It's probably like the difference between whether or not you have to fight a super chosen for one more mission without plasma. So it's like kind of makes a difference, but if you can survive that those 2 weeks of like dreadfulness, not too bad. I'm probably not going to run the squad because Frost Squad is not particularly good in the end game. Frost Squad. I see Blade Walker was excited. I think since so much stuff is immune to our debuffs in the end game, it's not as exciting to run them anymore. I would have loved to see if Rishi would find some way to make it so that debuffs were still relevant, and not just like straight up Chosen were immune to it, straight up like Mechapeds, immune to Frost, that kind of stuff. It would have been cool to see like those things at least be like somewhat relevant. Maybe make it so that at the very least like the debuff stacks could stick on them or something. Mechapede, Sexpot, and Legate are all free. Wait, they are? Oh. Interesting. The Mechapede being feasible is a surprise to me. I knew like the Legate was freezable, but like you would ignore the freeze halfway through unless you froze him on his turn. I didn't know about the Mechapede. I thought that thing was not feasible. See, not a huge fan of the Flame Viper. What's that? Priest. Quick call the Frost Squad. If they are freezable, then actually Frost Squad might be very relevant thinking about it. You know, Frost Squad versus Mechapede is probably incredibly good, especially if we have Squad Sighters. Okay, if we can get Squad Sight Frost units, I will try playing them out.
Accessing the feed now.
Thing about the Mechapede is that it's actually most scary when it's at Squad Sight range. At point blank range, you can actually kill it pretty surprisingly easily. Because Mechapedes, they actually only have like what, 5, 6 armor, 7 armor? And they don't get things that sectopods have, like impact compensation, all that other fun stuff. What are you looking for from the alien such advent that would make you keep it? Something that helps us kill super endgame enemies. Specifically combos that can set us up for either wiping an entire board really easily, killing a mechapede really easily, or being a key player in fighting the Chosen. Those are the things that I'm looking for right now. I think that's the Beleaguer. We saw the Beleaguer before, it's not particularly exciting. Don't worry guys, I have a feeling we'll find something good. The question is, how many resources do you lose due to being weaker and getting more wounds? For a while, I've been able to push through the early game missions without lasers. I might consider going back to lasers because Rishi did redo the AI, and the AI is notably tougher because of that rework. So I'm gonna have to think of ways to deal with that. I have been liking a lot about what Beyond Legendary did with the AI, though. The smarter AI is so good.
Continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20.
Here's me not knowing what would help with that. Officer seemed good to me. Officer is really good. I would actually play with the Advent Officer if we rolled one here. Wraith Commando. What does the Wraith do again? It can walk through walls. What else can it do? All I know is that it walks through walls. It hits things, it can use its pistol, and it has like some tankiness side to it, I think. I don't remember it being something that was exciting. Here, I'll take a look at that at least. Like how quickly they get access to extra turns. Extra turns on officers are really, really good. It's essentially your best soldier getting an extra action at any moment. The best soldier for that turn gets more action, basically. That's how I would think of it. There's a reason why the Dancer class is considered one of the best units in Fire Emblem.
And that's what you've shown them, Commander. Well done.
Incoming transmission.
What do you do again? You Reblossom, Burial Blade, Lightning Reflexes, Fanfire, Center Mass. Okay, so you got some pistol abilities down here. You do get Reaper, which is sort of interesting.
Sometimes I do miss that damn sweater.
Blade, Heavy Hitter. Okay, interesting. You get Cool Under Pressure and Blade Storm. That's a fun combo. This one sounds really cool. I wonder if that triggers Reaper, because that technically counts as a melee attack, right? It's an interesting unit. Not exactly what I'm looking for, though. Does he get that deflectability that the enemy versions get? Doesn't seem like it. I guess Liquidator, which is kind of cool. A one-cost Fanfire. You know, those things, Fanfires, are actually super deadly. 2, 4, 5 times 3. That's 15 bonus damage on this thing's Fanfires. That's actually insanely powerful. I think if I wasn't trying to really squeeze in my first win, I'd actually be willing to play that just to see how it plays out. He can roll Apotheosis. We can taste that Long War 2 Templar with him. Wait, he can get Apotheosis? That's pretty cool.
Accessing the feed.
Power up does not work. Oh, interesting. see. What are some classes that you guys have liked playing with so far? Well, I want to hear some stuff from chat, or at least the people who have played Beyond Legendary or TED Jam. Just randomly spew out some combinations that you guys like. It doesn't have to be like a big combo, it can just be a class. I want to see if I can get some inspiration from chat here on potential builds that might be fun to play around with. Why? They're not bad classes, but they don't combo into anything besides a Slamfire guy, but that only really works on the Chosen and only if you build like very specifically for it. I would say my custom classes, but I'm a bit biased. Oh yeah, once we finally actually see the Plague Doctor, we'll actually see what that class can do. Is that the only class that I have from you, Darth? Or do you have other classes?
Continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands line.
I like the Officer and the Snakes. Tongue Grab is amazing at pulling annoying units out of position. Dude, Tongue Grab is so good at all points in the game just because there's always going to be Advent Troopers for you to grab. I'm assuming Rishi made it so that the Avatar can't be tongue pulled anymore or something. I know she was aware of it at least. But man, I remember playing vanilla and just tongue grabbing the Avatar. Lots of memes to be made about that. Purifier and Snake, not quite. I have more classes, but they are still in the is this balanced phase of testing. I see, fair enough. Is there a place where we can see the whole soldier pool and the classes associated with each soldier? The soldier pool, you mean like the character pool? I don't really have classes specifically associated with people, except for certain ones. But this is like the entire character pool, if that's what you're asking. I'll go slowly so you guys can like go back in time to look at it. Either through YouTube or you can clip it or something. Also, if you're subbed and you don't see yourself in that list, just let me know. I'll make sure to add you in.
Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the
Honestly, the snakes in general are really fun, though I haven't made it too far in my campaigns, Lamau. I think they're very fun. I do like Tongue Grab as an ability in general, because it's so accurate. It's like such a reliable way to disable, especially certain enemies, like Purifiers. Normally killing a Purifier is like a 2 to 3 unit job. Like 3 actions, 2 actions need to be invested in killing one of those things. But if you have a snake, just grab it and it's just not a problem anymore. It's so good. Also, Rishi's Templar has to have the Darkest Dungeon voice pack. That's probably what's holding us back. You know what? You're right. When we get a Templar again this time around, remind me to change it back to the Darkest Dungeon voice pack. That. I know we'll find something good, guys. We just gotta do a bit of shopping here. Shopping for some units. We also noticed that recently enemy units have been acting a little bit differently around squad site units, so I have to rethink whether or not I'm capable of doing 3 to 4 man supply raids still. I think 4 man is still doable, but 3 man might be a bit risky. That's something I'm going to have to experiment with a little bit more, though. You want to take a moment to update mods while we're in between campaigns? No, I just wanted to be able to play right now. I think right now is a great time to just play. Check to see what fun Geek Crasher starts we can get. I like Sectoids too, they're really great early game, but I get the feeling they fall off late game when everything's immune to Psychionics. That's actually my assessment too. They're pretty good in the early game for stuff. The zombie summoner sectoids scale better in the end game because they get to summon a bunch of zombies, and now you have bodies to force the enemies to shoot at those instead. They have a way to scale in the end game, so you don't have to worry about places fall off. Oh, speaking of which, that's a sectoid. Ooh, it's a Pathfinder dude. Wait, hold up, we might play with the Pathfinder dude. Oh, for a moment I thought this was like some new unique Advent soldier until I realized it's just a regular soldier holding a weapon.
Confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I don't know what Pathfinders are good at. Pathfinders are good at one thing and only if they get a specific perk for it. Let me see if I can get it.
Actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand.
Make sure, did you grab my perk pack with the Plague Doctor? I'm pretty sure I did.
I told the troops to
Let me
expect
just check real quick. Yep, that should be it, right? Okay, this might be one that we play around with.
Incoming transmission.
Okay, Pathfinder, do you have the fun ability down here? Ah, he doesn't have the fun ability. That's still fine, though. Surprise. While concealed and +1 while flanking target. This is actually a great way to just murder the Chosen, if you set up the Vanish build with that.
we've never really had time
Close
to consider
encounters, untouchable, blurred, walkfire.
Fallen is still out there somewhere.
The perk that I wanted to get for them was,
The
this
collapse of
one.
XCOM
I'll
stopped
showcase
the
it.
research.
The perk that I wanted for this guy was this one right here, Dead of Night. Gain 100% crit chance against enemies that do not see you, and then +1 crit damage for every 20% of crit above that number. That's the one that I wanted. Okay, I'll just do like a few rerolls here, just to kind of reset everything. Okay, this will be our version of Pathfinder that we play with. Pathfinder, Stun Mine, Overkill, Tradecraft, Bullseye is pretty nice. We have a Sectoid here. Oh, the Sectoid learns Stasis Field, that's really good. Combat Fitness, Fortress. Do you get Soulfire? You do not, so I could take this on you. Your intelligence is average, which essentially means your psi abilities have average accuracy. Now there's two ways we can build this guy. Either we can build him with the idea of mind control, and then we use mind control and abduction to kind of have bodies to block for us. Even though a lot of enemies in the endgame are immune to mind control, certain things are not, such as Andromedons. They'll always be good bodies for us to hold. But it does depend on us having enough psi stat to control them reliably, so I'm not sure how good sectoids are at controlling things with only average psi stat. The alternative is we can do a bunch of zombie summons, and the zombies will be able to help us do things. I know that there's some really powerful zombie builds out there, like this one right here. Beatdown allows a zombie to make a special melee attack that can dash move against unarmored targets and stuns the target. That's actually insane if you think about it. But they have to be unarmored though, so that's a little bit rough. But what can you even hit with that? You can hit regular sectoids with that. Certain troopers can be hit by that. If you shred your enemies, then you can hit them with that too. Manu 40 is another big one. You have to give up both of these in order to take Manu 40, but you get a way to amplify damage on one of your soldiers. You throw this on top of like your Templar and they're just going to be doing some crazy nutjob levels of damage. See how good you guys are on the sides. Pyromaniac, Hunter, Grenadier. Technical, Arsonist, Hijacker with 9 hacks, that is really good. I will probably consider that if I decide to play this. We have, I think this is our first time seeing this character, Explosive Rune. 17 mobility. What do I do with 17 mobility? Does that have to be a scrapper? I wanted a gunner, but the stats aren't great for being a gunner, though. Okay, well, we have another gunner, but your stats also suck at being a gunner. At least I'm not giving us a 17 mobility soldier for that. Do I want to play with this one? I'll consider playing with this one. I don't like this Templar in particular. I didn't like Storm Force very much. The cap damage output makes it way too much work to charge it up, and not nearly rewarding enough in my opinion. This version of the Templar does get channel, so it'll be a lot easier to pick up focus. We'll make a quick save of this one, and this is one we might consider going back to. Can you marionette big end game robotics like sectopods? I don't know about sectopods. I do know that Rishi made it so that you can't do it against her mechapedes. I think she specifically mentioned that when I asked about it.
Accessing the feed now.
Time to marry the sectoid to a shredder. I'm kind of sad we lost the last campaign. There was some really fun combos that I was kind of looking forward to using. That shredder looked really cool. Shame that we couldn't build them up long enough. Ah well. We even had really good Hell Knights too.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
I kind of forgot what the Frost Answer was for, so let me go check that out. Frost Answer might be interesting.
20 years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with them.
Our troops are making it look easy out there, Commander. All thanks to you.
Okay, Frost Answer, what are you good at? So you have a regular melee attack build. You have a Blade Storm build with
Picking up an
Dogpile.
unsecured transmission from some clown calling himself.
Does your sword
Captain.
naturally frost things
Doesn't
when you
sound
hit
like
them?
the kind of recruit we're looking for.
Melee attacks chill targets on hit. Okay, that's sort of interesting. Frost Sweeper. Weapons to go. Conceal. Run and gun. Rapid fire. If I were to do something with this guy, I would probably use strike an adjacent enemy twice with your frost. Oh, that's sort of interesting. One thing that Bladewalker said to me that really opened up my... I don't know if it was Bladewalker or someone else, but someone pointed out that if you hit an enemy on their turn with a frost ability, it'll immediately ice them again as soon as they break out. So let's say, for example, there's an enemy that you frosted, right? You stack 3 rounds of frost, and they're frozen in place. Then their turn passes, now it's your turn again. If you run this Frost Lancer next to them with Blade Storm, or if you have like a lead the target unit leading the target against them, as soon as they break out of their ice and try to do anything, you'll hit them again and instantly refreeze them. That kind of opened my idea to some ideas, and then someone just pointed out that mechapedes are apparently not immune to frost, and now I have big ideas in my mind on how to possibly set those types of plays up. I have a heavy here, that's really good. Specialist, combat medic. We got Nyan again. Got the Kimbo. I'll go to your perks.
You know them as
I only care about heavy hitter on you guys. No heavy hitter. You do get Shredder naturally. I'll consider that. Jane Kelly, she's got this stuff. I don't think I'm feeling this one. I'm looking for a way to set up ranged frost. So specifically the technician class is what I want to get alongside my frost units. I think if I get a run where I get like 1 or 2 alien or advent frost units, and then I also have like a technician, I'll consider that run. Easier to do with a frost technician? Yeah, I was thinking that too. My biggest regret about the last campaign was 2 tanks with pack tactics. Oh yeah, that's kind of sad too. Last campaign had a lot of fun stuff going for it. It definitely is a shame to lose that one out. I'm sure we'll find something interesting with our future ones though. Like, we're only checking the surface of each campaign, right? There's like 4 rookies that we look at, and then like the perks of the initial classes. But once we like train up the rest of our squad, I'm sure we'll find something really interesting in the remaining stuff. What's this guy? Slamfire guy? I'm not as big of a fan of Slamfire just because a lot of the stuff in the endgame can't be crit. What kind of things are you guys most excited to see? Here, I'll name some stuff so you guys can have like somewhat of a refresher. So we had like the machine gun builds, right? That was like one of our most successful runs where we died on the side gate. We just had a bunch of people using the Requiem machine guns. That was really effective, just doubling the firepower of every single gun user, cannon user. I'm thinking about Frost Legion again, and maybe they'll actually have a chance to shine now that we have a better idea of how to use them. What else is there? I'm thinking some sort of Banish build. I still haven't abandoned that idea. So things with Banish can kill Mechapedes if you can deliver the Banish right up to point blank range. Versus a Chosen, very similar strategies can be employed to kill most of the Chosen. The main thing is that I have to have at least 2 or 3 good tanks for each of the Chosen missions. Specifically, Hell Knights are one of the best tanks that you can have, as well as Sparks with enhanced layered armor. Advent Technician was probably removed from Gatecrasher due to failing the hack on the lamppost. Wait, really? That was a problem? Due to failing the hack on the lamppost was bricking the campaign somehow. Really? If that's a thing? I did not know that was a thing. Where's the other guy? We got a Destroyer Commando in here. Let's go check this guy out.
Confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
If we get Banish on him, I'll play with it. In fact, I wouldn't even mind consoling in the Banish on him.
Local peacekeepers was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and
That's a weird starting message. What's wrong with that starting message?
Our troops are making it
Completely
look easy out there,
normal.
Commander. All thanks to you.
Ronar, how big is it? How big is what? How big is what? What are we talking about here? 65 aim is kind of mid. Yeah, Banish. I might consoling him in. Oh, look at that. He has Banish. Shooting Sharp, Blade Master. His accuracy isn't particularly good, so we do need to actually give a lot of bonus stats to this guy to make it work. But the main combo with this guy would be use Wrath, get next to a Mechapede, activate Banish, Wrath with Divine Judgment into Banish. That should be enough to down it. And then for his other perks, I would either give him Marauder or Hit and Run. I think Marauder is a little bit better than Hit and Run because Divine Judgment gives an action back. So if he uses Marauder... Well, no, it depends. If I use Wrath, I get to have 2 extra actions, so then I can use Marauder. If I use Disciple, I won't have an extra action. I think Hit and Run's a little bit better. But only if it's a thing that can be flanked, though. If it can't be flanked, then this is technically better. Center of Mass, Psionic Grappler. Surgical Precision, so we can hit things better through cover. What else do we got? Rip and Tear, Untouchable. If I take Untouchable with the Banish combo, that'll allow you to survive 1 hit once you jump next to the Mechapede and kill it. Slamfire, Reckoning. Slamfire is like kinda cool, but it's also not amazing because a lot of stuff is immune to crits. You can use it to clear out like a group of Andromedons or something if you can get behind them all, and then you like give this guy enough crit chance. That kind of works out if you want to build something like that. Reckoning, Cyclic Fire. Oh, interesting. Even if you don't have Banish, you still have like this combo right here. You can use Wrath to go in on them. This gives you back an extra action, so you have 2 actions, and then you can activate Cyclic Fire to hit them 3 times. Sort of interesting that they have like a weaker version of the Banish build. Okay, I'll check out the other guys next. Jane, how good are you? Jane has Serial and Shotgun Finesse with high intelligence. If I were to build her, I'd probably just use that and do some sort of shotgun build. Frost Adder, I forgot what this thing does again. This thing binds, now I remember. Any single source of damage to this unit cannot destroy more than 40% of their max HP. This thing is capable of surviving a point-blank shot from a Mechapede. Icy Burst, Frostbane. So this guy does have a Frost build to him if you want to try something like that. He can't equip the regular assault rifle though. He has to use a shotgun, so I can't use Frost from long range with this guy easily. Oh hey, look, it's a Plague Doctor! Okay, I don't know if I want to play with the Plague Doctor on that guy specifically, but let's make a quick save of this one. Okay, this one will be, oh. Okay, we'll consider playing this one. Let's see what the Plague Doctor is like. Okay, this is a very new class made by Darth Vexus. This is my very first time looking at it. The Plague Doctor specializes in multiple ways of plaguing their enemies with debuffs and debilitations, but also knows how to cure them. He's sort of like a medic and a debuffer. He's got a knife and a bullpup. Doesn't seem like he's got anything else. Everything else is exactly the same. He's got Smoke and Mirrors. He's got the Knife Fighters. Healing... Oh, that's where that perk is from. The Ninja class actually gets Healing Touch in one of its XCOM row abilities. I didn't realize it was from this. Gain the free Plague Bomb perk and Improvised Plague Bomb ability. Well, you gotta tell me what a Plague Bomb actually does, though. Improvised Plague Bomb. Okay, I don't know what a Plague Bomb does, but it sounds really cool. We're allowed to throw a smoke grenade for free, and we also get one for free. We have a way of healing with our knives. Increased grenade capacity by 2 in each slot, but decrease... Okay, so this is a unit that really doesn't want to rely on the raw damage of its grenades, but it wants to be able to throw debuffing type grenades. Or support grenades like smokes. Cold-blooded, so if you want to be able to shoot stuff, You can use this. Okay, and then you can inflict debuffs using your bullpup. Oh, that's cool. Attacks have plus 10% critical chance and deal plus 2 critical damage. X increase the damage the target takes from damage over time effect. Oh, is that the agony debuff? I think that's the agony debuff. It doesn't stack, okay. I'm assuming it doesn't stack with the other agony perk, because I'm assuming it's like the same thing. Poison. It also works with hypothermia. This stacks. Oh, interesting. So even if you can't freeze your targets, if you manage to inflict hypothermia, you can have this guy just repeatedly hit them. This even works with radiation. Reduce the target's damage by 20%. You know, if I can't kill a Mechapede, I can still cause it to do a lot less damage. This doesn't stack, though. 20% still pretty significant, I would say. Bleeding. Ooh, that's sort of interesting. It's a shame that a lot of stuff is immune to Requiem corrosion, and there's not really a lot of ways to inflict psionic rippling. But I think the Destroyer Muton can inflict that. That's kinda neat. Bullpup attacks have a chance to inflict hypothermia. 20 plus 10 per rank. So assuming there's 8 ranks, that's a 100% chance at this point, so you can get hypothermia inflictions easily with this. And then with Malevolence, you can stack a bunch of reduced aim on the enemies. Oh, interesting, interesting. Assuming hypothermia works on the Mechapede, this will probably be the easiest way to get Rishi to decide to, nerf this ability by taking this build and then just showcasing how you can have a Mechapede with 0 accuracy. Can you shoot multiple times with this guy, or is there, This is a very interesting, unique ability. I'm curious if other classes can learn that. This guy does get Marauder, so he has a way of shooting twice. So you can inflict a minus 20 aim debuff, and then every single turn after that you can inflict like 10 more, assuming it deteriorates by 2. Yeah, right? I think you get to... If you shoot something twice every single round, you get to slowly build up the aim debuff by 10. That's sort of interesting. Your damaging grenades disorient and have a 50% chance to stun. So now you no longer need flashbangs, you can just use like a gas grenade and it'll also inflict that. Units that start their turn in smoke deployed by the Plague Doctor regenerate health. Is this that same ability that the support class has in the XCOM row? It's interesting that a lot of the abilities are actually on this class. Malevolence is a Meris perk, wasted potential being hidden in the Reaper XCOM row. Oh, interesting, interesting. So the Reaper can actually get this, so if I end up getting like a Reaper with you, I could actually like set up some sort of banish, like blinder type unit. Does the Mechapede laser actually use accuracy, or is that just a guaranteed hit? Because if I can reduce the Mechapede's accuracy to 0, that might actually be a legitimate plan. I'm heavily considering this depending on how powerful the Mechapede's laser is. I don't know if that laser counts as a accuracy check though. Okay, you've also got healing abilities down here. Another one of the rare units that gets access to Paramedic as well as Savior. Also get Sacred Incense and Fortifying Incense though. This is a pretty good smoke grenader if I needed one. Using a medkit on a unit gives that unit a bonus action point. Combat drugs. Free grenade slot. A special chemical in your damaging grenades lingers and clings onto enemies, making it easier for your allies to hit them. 3 turns, 10 aim. Deadly Haze. Throwing grenades is no longer turn ending, in addition removes the cooldown on grenades. Okay. That's actually a pretty cool class. I see potential use with it with the Frost Squad if I ever get something like that. Hit and run. Oh, this one even gets hit and run, so if I wanted to do like a triple shot build against like the Chosen, I can do that.
I've got to hand it to the aliens. The invasion was one thing. All their
Verified
advanced
incense,
They had
fastball,
the drop on us for sure. But Advent.
elemental ailments,
Even with
and
the
repair
gear,
armor.
Between the propaganda, the handouts,
Is there a cooldown on
seemingly
this?
endless supply of reinforcing
Or is there like a charge limit? Can I just permanently repair armor on my tank every single time I need to do that? Because that's really good if that is the case. Lacerate. This guy doesn't have a lot of knife ability, so probably not Lacerate. It's a Mazurti perk, no idea. Having a refreshable armor is probably insanely good. Sonic Screwdriver, Storm Bang. Alright, very unique class there. That is a class I would not mind taking if I had the synergies for it. As for how it plays, I will not be able to answer that until I've actually played with it myself. Oh, we do have a technician here to go with it. What am I supposed to do with the 13 mobility guy? Survivalist? Survivalist is possible. We got 8 hack stat. Pocket rocket. 73 aim. Another gate crasher? Yeah, the last one just ended right at the start of today's stream. The knife is only there for healing touch, and you can adjacent stab. There are a couple of stabby things in the XCOM row, but otherwise they don't rely on it. It's interesting. Okay, we'll do one more gate crasher, and then we'll pick between these. Oh, I already saved it here for Destroyer Commando. And I'll let chat vote on it, I think. That's what we'll do. I've heard a survivalist can learn steady hands. I know they can, but they don't get Alpha Mike Foxtrot, so their AoEs don't hit as much as a sharpshooter's does. The sharpshooter really is like the special one here.
Accessing the feed now.
Because the sharpshooter gets bonus 6 damage on each of their shots. In an AoE, that 6 damage is duplicated amongst everything that you hit. That's why it's so good on the sharpshooter. M27 day 1? Yeah, I do need to update the title here, so let me do that right now. It's M26 day 1. Or, sorry, 27. I looked at the character pool, I think I'm not there. Okay, I'll give you a check, educated machine. I'll check for you.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise
And I can barely survive a normal run. I can't imagine to survive a Beyond Legendary run. Well, it's one of those things where you can't imagine it until you actually do it. Ooh, we have another Wraith Commando. I don't think I'm feeling like playing with a Wraith Commando, though. Apparently they do get Apotheosis, which definitely is interesting, but... well, Rodar can't either. Okay, I think I've only heard of one other person beating Beyond Legendary, although I wouldn't be surprised if like somebody else out there has done it. Toki's done it before, but I think he said he didn't do it on Legendary. Or was it on not Iron Man? I forgot which one it was.
Continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary.
I see. Still pretty good though. It's good information that you hold from that win. You at least get to see what all the endgame stuff holds.
Your men want to instruct your men to exercise restraint.
What was your Cygate team? What did you do to push through that Cygate stuff? Is it the same econ as before, or is it slightly different?
Explosives.
I can't tell if it's the same one. I think it is? Also, Wraith Commander here. I think it's the same one, but I can't tell. No, this one's a Muton Prowler. It's slightly different. We'll take a look at it.
Confirmation. Area secured. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Koki did it early pre-alpha. Everything was nerfed and patched since then. That one is also true. Beyond Legendary is constantly changing, so each time someone wins, they basically pulled the ladder up behind themselves and made it harder for everyone else.
The chaos of the old
Has Rodar been able to properly try a serial Fusilier yet? I haven't, but I know exactly how it plays out, though. It's very good.
Until it is done, there can be no other path for us.
Okay, let's check out this Prowler. I like the Prowler's hood. You know, it reminds me of the kind of hood that you see on an enemy in like a From Software game. Like a Dark Souls game or like Demon Souls or something. Some sort of boss would be wearing a hood like this that goes all the way down.
You've done a hell of a job keeping this ship together, Doctor.
Oh, this guy gets cereal.
And
And Alpha Mike.
aren't happy about losing one of their own.
If I wanted a stealth unit, I could also have you in here.
I'm more than happy to prove them wrong.
This guy gets smoke grenades? Why does he get smoke grenades? I'm kind of confused by that. How does smoke grenades factor into this guy's build? I see the cereal, and that's really interesting to me. Alpha Mike Foxtrot. You get lethal to go with that? I don't think you do. Okay, you do get squad sight. It's up here, though. Against the odds. I could take ECM if I want to go stealthy on you, but what do you have that's actually like relevant with stealth? You have Fade. Fade and Shadow Strike is like some combo that can be done. Consume all available action points to take a special shot, gaining additional aim, crit chance, and critical damage for each action consumed. You've got this one's mine, combat fitness. This guy does get combat drugs down here, so if you wanted to do something like throw a smoke grenade on top of yourself and then get boosted stats type thing, you can do that. Really, I just see him as a way to clean up a bunch of enemies using Alpha Mike Foxtrot cereal. That's really the most interesting thing I see on this guy's kit here. Gets a multi-shot ability here. You get squad sight if you want to be a squad sighter. I feel like he tries to do a little bit of everything and fails to have it all be coherent. Let's see, how would I build... Okay, let's look at the top row. Okay, so what would top row look like? He's a unit that has Phantom, and he has ECM to make himself harder to detect. But what is the point of ECM here besides to support other stealth units? Because for the most part, he's giving up his stealth immediately to make use of Shadow Strike. He also has access to Fade, so immediately after you kill something, next round you can activate... Fade literally is just here to activate Shadow Strike. There's no other reason to have Fade on this unit. Like, at least with, like, a Hijacker, you can activate Fade and, like, continue hacking things, but this guy, no, he literally just fades so he can Shadow Strike again. He really does not care about anything else. And you get the cooldown reduced each time you kill something with Dervish, so there's that. Oh, you get Explosive Shot, I see. You use Explosive Shot with Shadow Strike and Fade, and you basically have, like, the Requiem sniper rifle, but maybe slightly stronger because you're also allowed to take Alpha Mike Foxtrot. Okay, so that's how this build would work. You can also do it against the odds if you want that, because this is a really good perk. But basically, you start off in Shadow, you shoot something with Explosive Shot, and everything dies because you crit it all with Shadow Strike and Alpha Mike Foxtrot. And then you re-stealth yourself, and then you do the exact same thing over and over again. Okay, that's somewhat of an idea. Then the other version of this guy's build would be Middle Row. So basically this is how I understand a kit, is I just check out each row and look at all the straight perks down, and then after looking at it, I see if there's ways to mix and match it with other stuff. So the middle row build is you throw a smoke nade on top of yourself. You're very well defended because of dense smoke. This wire is like bothering me. Okay, but you throw down the dense smoke and you get combat stimulants for like a little bit of a stat boost. You also get steady hands. So you'll, in general, have plus 20 accuracy at all times. Squad Sight kind of negates the need for dense smoke, so this part kind of conflicts with itself. But if you do decide to go this build, I would probably switch this out with Anatomy or something. But you get access to Maim, so you have reliable ways to disable enemies. You have Traverse Fire, so you can shoot twice. So essentially, it's basically just a smoke yourself up and shoot 2 really accurate shots, 3 if you count chain shot. So essentially, this is a triple shot unit with all of its multi-shot abilities backloaded into Gunnery Sergeant and Master Sergeant. If you do this build, I feel like it's gonna feel like this unit sucks all the way until Tech Sergeant, where it can act like a regular sniper. And then right after that, it suddenly just gets explosively more powerful. But it's a long time where this unit just has like some really middling kind of perks down here. If I were to change up this guy's build, I would for the middle row, I would probably either replace Squad Sight with this, so then we can actually be making use of dense smoke, or you can also forego the smoke stuff and instead of make him into a Squad Sighter with like against the odds and open fire. That's the other option too. Then down here we have the Marksman build. What's this meant to be done with? Alpha Mike Foxtrot. This is just a lot of damage on a build. That's really all this is. This is just all the damage front-loaded down here. Accuracy and damage, and you just get one big shot. With Alpha Mike, Deadeye, and a crit, you'll probably be one-tapping things. Okay, so that's kind of what this is all about. Interestingly enough, this thing also gets Shadow Step, which is kind of weird. This thing wants to act like a sniper, but it also doesn't want to act like a sniper. It's standing still for a lot of the times with Fade. Oh no, it doesn't have to stand still. It can move and shoot unless you're going middle row with Traverse Fire, in which case Shadow Step isn't as useful. I don't know how to feel about this thing's build. Interesting, I guess. And then we just looked at this guy earlier. What does this one have? Butcher? That's kind of cool. Someone said this guy can learn Apotheosis. Let me see if he actually can. Recharge. Blossom. It does get Apotheosis. Interesting. And this thing also... Does Apotheosis buff the pistol damage? Because that'd be insanely good. All damage by 30%. Okay. All damage, you say? Apotheosis Liquidator. Or Reaper. One of those two builds. Apotheosis Liquidator sounds really interesting, though. He doesn't get a pistol row down here. They made sure not to give him that. My team for the Cygate was Pack Tactic Brooks tanking the hits and 4 more Overwatch utilities, 1 mercenary to scout and 2 snipers in the back, 1 with the Requiem sniper and other with the normal sniper. Back when Bitter Frost rounds was 100% and plus 30% damage Rupture rocket stack before Raptor Commando nerfs and with significantly different AI. Fair enough. When I did the Cygate, the Frost rounds was 50% already, didn't have the Raptor, and I'm not a fan of rockets. Probably intended as an ambush sniper of sorts, but I'm not sure if that's actual viable role in Beyond Legendary. Well, it'll definitely be viable for get-on-point missions. That Muton was definitely good enough for regular missions, but I'm looking for a unit that's good enough for the big missions. And technically he is, kind of. He does have a triple shot built into him, and he also has like a clearance ability built into him. So I can either take him, like if I did take him into like an endgame mission with these 3 perks, he can already contribute just as much as the triple shot gunners did. And if I took this, he can contribute as like a clearance unit, kind of like how our Barbarian with Reaper was able to just clear out enemies really quickly. This guy can do very similar things also with this build. But I'm looking for units that can go above and beyond, and this doesn't feel like the unit that goes above and beyond. We have some good classes down here, though. Okay, let's go for another Gatecrasher. Let's find a better one. I think we can find something better than that. How do you build a Kimbo? You can just go full top row and it'll be functional. I haven't tried bottom row yet. I'm assuming bottom row will be really good because Overwatch is really good. Explosive shot is crazy, but does... Oh, it does destroy loot? Interesting. So even though it's like kind of bullet damage, it isn't actually bullet damage. I'll keep that in mind. What about a pre/sectoid that can Manu 40s banish units or armor Fadi tank units? That's basically what I was thinking about with that sectoid. I think if I were to do a Gatecrasher, I'd probably play with that sectoid. Maybe. Another one of these mutons. The game really wants to give me all these mutons.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
It's Muton, and what is that guy? That's the Assault Trooper. I'm not feeling the Assault Trooper for the end game. With Akimbo, if you go full top row, you basically get a unit that can shoot 4 times with a pistol every single round, as well as remove mobility on things like purifiers. They're really good. They have like utility and firepower built into them. They do struggle a bit with dealing proper amount of damage in the early game though. But once you get them up to high enough accuracy, they're really, really good. They also get access to Slamfire, so if you have ways to build up crit chance on them, you can actually have them clear out entire maps solo.
Accessing the feed now. Excitement continues to build as city centers across the globe prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Is Akimbo just a worse range? It's a better ranger. It has the ability to panic things when you crit with it. That's why it's so good. Slamfire crit combos are just really powerful with that class. Still not it. I have an Overwatch Muton, but I'm not really planning on using that thing. I'm sure we'll see something eventually. Not it yet, though. Assault Trooper has access to an XCOM perk that gives semi-renewable frost bombs. Yeah, they have like a way to manufacture frost bombs if they wanted to be able to do that. But the thing is, I want to actually build up Chill. I don't want to just freeze a Mecha P for one. Excuse me, I hiccup. I don't want to just be able to frost a Mecha P for 1 round. I want to indefinitely keep it at 2 points of chill so I can repeatedly keep it frosted. That's the real plan behind that. Another one of these snakes.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
You know, I know how Tedster says that everything is supposed to have an equal chance or something like that, but I feel like that's a complete lie. I have not seen an admin officer out of like the hundreds of times that we've gone through Gatecrasher, I think we've only seen the Advent Officer once on stream. And we've seen like a bunch of the Mutons, we've seen a bunch of like the Bio Assault Troopers, that type of stuff. But we've never seen the Officer! I know it's a lie! Tedster is trying to gaslight me, I know it! He's probably sitting behind his computer going, heh, Ronar thinks everything has an equal chance of showing up. He's such a fucking dumbass.
Across the globe, prepare for the 20th anniversary of Unification Day.
Thousands.
Twitch removed my follow. Twitch removed your follow? That's weird. Thought you were sick or something? Well, I am out on the weekends. More snakes. More biotroopers. If you can roll all grenade perks on Assault Trooper and invest around 90 AP points into him, you will be able to craft around 50 grenades, some of which can bypass Fortress immunities and sealed armor. Well, that's an interesting thought. I don't think I would ever invest 90 points into a unit just to build grenades. If I were to invest 90 points into someone, they better be fucking killing the whole map like the Barbarian did in our, what run was that? Like a run 24? 23? Well, whatever run that got us up to the side gate. Like, if I have a 90-point soldier, they better fucking be able to solo half the map by themselves single-handedly. Like, on a regular day, not even like in ideal conditions. They should just be able to hit a panic button, and then like half the map is gone, and then the rest of the squad just needs to like clean up the rest. It was run 23? Okay, yeah. I feel like Ladonnell's Barbarian kind of set the bar high for like super soldiers now. Yeah, don't worry. Once I get into a mission, I'll take the rookie that doesn't have a name and give that one to you, Educated Machine.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Bus bomber.
Explosives.
What's this?
Explosives.
How good is a Pathfinder Hunter?
Area secured. Status confirmed.
Let's see what a Pathfinder Hunter is capable of doing. I know they get like a unique stun mine grenade thingy. That's sort of interesting, but they need to be able to do a little bit more beyond that. And we can also check out this Frost Muton and see how good it is.
Elders' false vision. That is the purpose of all skirmishers. Until it is done, there can be no other path for us.
You can get an additional stun mine. You also get double tap, which is really good. You're one of the few units that still learns serial here, which is kind of neat.
I probably wouldn't be
And you also
alive
get
today if it
bullseye.
weren't for your father. He was something of a miracle worker.
Getting the Avengers' power back
I bet you
online
guys
was
Pierce
a
the
miracle.
Veil with serial is really
I'm not
good.
entirely sure how he deciphered their system, but we'd still be half buried in the sand if he hadn't. He gave everything he had to get the ship
Pondy,
running.
Blue Screen Bombs,
And he didn't live long enough to see
Shadowborn.
her fly.
We owe you both a debt of gratitude.
You can honor his memory by
Highground.
using this ship to destroy the aliens wherever we find them.
Okay, he's just a
No
classic
armor here.
soldier. A sniper type soldier that also comes with a stun mine. The stun mine does make it so that he can be really good on get on point missions, but that's only like on really end game when he finally gets his gunnery surge and stuff. He does also get Prey Upon Thee, which is pretty good too. This one in particular has really shit accuracy and incredibly high mobility. I guess if I were to build this guy, I would probably go stun mine. How good is this Frost Muton? How good are you? Well, what do you do? Close combat. I want a ranged Frost unit though. The hard part about dealing with a Mechapede is frosting it from far away, not getting up close to it. Like, if I'm close to it, I can kill it. That's not what I'm looking for. This is sort of an interesting unit, however. If I ever need to, so they don't have close combat specialists like their enemy versions do. The enemy version has close combat specialist, but this version can do something very similar where if you dash next to something with 2 stacks of chill on it, it'll always be stuck for the entirety of its existence, as long as you just constantly reload with this guy. But I need to be able to deal with Mechapedes from far away, as well as all of their friends. I'm looking for teams that can either do a bajillion damage up close, or effectively hit things very safely from far away. What got you to Cygate is pre-nerf Barbarian and Sentinel. They were literally third-party cheats in terms. We'll find more cheats. That's essentially what Beyond Legendary's been all about recently, right? The guy who beat Beyond Legendary on Iron Man, he basically used a cheat also. He had Rout on Jane Kelly with the Assassin's Katana, and the Assassin's Katana did not have a cap on the stacks of Bloodlust it could have. So essentially his Jane Kelly would just run in with Rout, chop something, reveal more stuff, and just keep chopping, and just keep killing things on the enemy's turn until like half the map was cleared out, basically. It was kind of ridiculous, but funny in its own way. Yeah, we got the pink snake, we got you again. How do I feel about the pink snake? It's strong on regular missions, but I didn't see a good combo for it. I'll check it out again, just in case it does have a good combo on it. I like the Naja and Pathfinder Hunter as playable admin/alien. Pathfinder. You mean together, or just like, in general, you like both of them? I do like them myself.
As long as there's even one Reaper left standing, you can bet they're still in the fight. Finger on the trigger.
In general, I see. Okay, what can you do? Terrifying Cruelty. Have a chance to panic enemies on critical hits. 150% minus will. I think most enemies have like 100 will or so by endgame, so approximately a 50% chance to panic. You have a way to bite things and still take actions, and you're a unit that can stay perma-stealth. With Chameleon. And you also have a weird Overwatch build tied to your SMG. I don't like SMG Overwatch build, but maybe that's just because I'm a weirdo. SMG Overwatch builds are always weird because you have to like be close, but not too close if you want to stay in stealth and stuff. And at that distance, you usually have like 80% chance to hit your targets, which never feels good in my opinion.
Incoming.
Yeah, I'm not feeling that snake right now. Although it is a really funny snake. I feel like that snake has a lot of personality as a class. What snake is that? I don't recognize it from the playable aliens list of aliens. I don't know if it's like a separate thing that Rishi has, but that is the Taipan Hussar. It is a snake based off of the Requiem snake.
Accessing the feed now.
You have the best aliens, it gets other weapons.
We're in.
Really? It's considered the best alien? What other weapons does it get? It sounds interesting if it gets other weapons. I don't think anything you're looking for is allowed to appear on Gatecrasher. I would just... No, you see, there is stuff that I'm looking for that appears on Gatecrasher. I know because I've seen them before. We're just not seeing them at all right now. Advent Commander is just one of them. I actually wouldn't mind having an Advent Commander. I want like a combination of a couple of things. I mean, if you want them, just console them. But it's not the same if I don't get them naturally, guys. Come on now. It's like shiny hunting Pokemon. Wait, it's an Advent Commander! Oh my god, if the legends are true, they do exist. Advent Officer. I called it an Advent Commander, but it's Advent Officer.
Citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world.
No, Oxford, you don't understand. It's like hunting a shiny Pokemon. It feels so much more rewarding when you find it in the wild naturally.
Nothing boosts morale like a few dead aliens. We got more than our share today.
Okay. I wanted an Advent Officer, so I might just end up playing with this one. Let me take a look at it.
Incoming transmission.
And we'll have all three of these save files, so if another one bombs, then we can just jump to one of these. We have Lemon over here with 74 accuracy on the Reaper. That is slightly above average.
With the commander running things,
You get Fearsome and Soul Harvest.
From what I've seen, you could use the practice.
Interesting. Nimble Hands. I can go a Banish build or I can go a Knife build. I think either of these are pretty good for this type of build. I'm almost tempted to go the Knife build just because Rend the Mark plus Fearsome is a really powerful combo. I'll consider that one. This Jane Kelly over here has not a whole bunch of... This is the perk that was apparently really broken. So activate to intercept. So intercept is basically just Overwatch with your melee weapon. And instead of just like being like Bladestorm where you slash anything next to you, if they're within blue move range, your character will run up and blue move slash them. And basically you intercept all enemy movement within line of sight and until the start of your next turn. So you'll do this to everything that activates, and if more stuff activates behind the thing that you just ran up to, you'll continue chopping those things also. And because of that chain of combos, you get like so much stacks of Bloodlust on your katana from the assassin, and then you can just like activate Reaper and murder everything else on the map. Comboed with Butcher, you just do like a bajillion damage per hit. You're basically acting like you're the barbarian that we had. Okay, so here's the officer. Bitter Frost Bombardment, interesting. I would probably just give this guy... Run and Gun is actually capable of being used with some of his bonus actions. I'm just curious as to whether or not he can even use all those bonus actions. I think he can. Okay, so you'll have By My Command. I would definitely be running Battle Presence and Combat Presence. In terms of the other abilities, I can either give him some Overwatch capabilities, or I can just give him things like survivability from like Resilience, Crusader's Rage, stuff like that. Overwatch abilities aren't too bad. Maybe if he had Cool Under Pressure, I'd feel more inclined to pick them up, but we don't really have Cool Under Pressure here. I also really like Hollow Targeting on this guy, and maybe I'll probably just take like Reflex. Well, if I'm gonna give you Resilience, I guess you don't need Reflex as much. I don't even know how I would, like, use up all of his extra actions, because this has a cooldown on it, and regular commands end turn after the initial use. And they consume all your other actions and just refund one, so it's not even that, useful, I think. Do we have a way to make it so that this guy can throw a grenade without ending his turn? Not really. I think we would just do something like this and that's fine. And then I'd pick one of those two. Alright, so if I were to play with this guy, I'd do something like that. We have the Frost Bomber again. I guess I'll find some way to make you work into a Frost Squad. Provides Winter Vanguard armor. He can make his own Bitter Frost grenades, which is kind of interesting. Ablative health lowers the chance to be critically hit by 10%. Frost Blob is an indirect area of effect weapon, similar to a grenade launcher. It can be further improved with advanced weapon technology. He gets Slugshot. We have a Rook over here. So if I wanted to run Overwatch squads, I can. We have Piss Plays. This guy's 18 mobility, so I think I have to turn him into our mercenary so he can just run up to something and then use the Banish combo. We've got Herbert West over here. Technical's pretty solid for this guy's build, I think. I can do the Hoplite if I... Would I rather do a Hoplite or a Rook for my Overwatch build? That's a good question. Hoplite gets the... Okay, let's do this. Let's train up this guy first. And see if he gets the Pack Tactics ability. Okay, this guy does not get Pack Tactics. Which means it might not be a bad idea to then give... Then maybe we do take the Hoplite. Okay, so here would be the play then. We have the Rook, right? Now normally if you take Aegis on this guy, and you have another unit with Aegis, they'll like negate each other and they'll break the game. So I can't take Aegis on this guy. I would have to take Covering Fire and turn this guy into like a standard Overwatcher. His accuracy is good enough to actually do that, and plus I can provide the Hoplite with Fortified Wall. Oh no, but then you don't get it. This only goes for you, and then all the damage is being transferred to the Hoplite. Maybe that doesn't work. Hoplite won't need the Sacred Incense if I give it mental immunities with Gene mods, so it's a question of how I give it Fortifying Incense. I can't smoke the Hoplite the way that I want to. And this only works if the attacks are being redirected to you. I have to take this. Or you run them in separate squads. But I want one big Overwatch squad. I want one big family. Alright, this guy's probably going mercenary, so let's do that real quick. So naturally you'll be picking all of these up. Your side abilities are kind of ass, honestly. I have Shredder, that's good for a Banish build if I decide to go that route. These perks aren't particularly great for the thing that we're trying to set up. We do have Shredder, that's really good. Then I no longer need to give this guy Shredder ammo, and instead I can give this guy some sort of damaging ammo, I guess. Either damage ammo or... I guess blue screen rounds works really well. Blue screen rounds into a Banish on like a Mechapede, that thing dies like instantly. And then we'll also give you Lethal, we'll give you either Lightning Reflexes or something along these lines. I can give you Lone Wolf for a bit more accuracy, or Formidable for more survivability. And then finally you would either take Bandolier or Paramedic, depending on what you're in the mood for. And then your final loadout would be something like this. You would have the Requiem Bullpup, and then I can give you the Shield. The Shield will actually give you more mobility because you learn Lightfoot when you pick up the Shield. I can also give you... I feel like the Shield gives you the most utility out of everything here. Resilience. Yeah, I feel like the Shield gives the most utility. Maybe the Hollow Targeter, so you can Hollow Target yourself. But by the end of the game, I'll probably have a bunch of Hollow Targeters to help us set up. Whip It, Hot Shot, Double Time, Disabling Suppression. Yeah, I think it's gotta be a Shield, so your end build would look something like this. You would have access to resilience, you can reposition very easily using double time. You would have access to center mass for a bit more damage. Your shield would be giving you blurred, so you're very hard to kill. You would also have access to this thing over here, so you can shoot twice if you stand still, although you're almost never going to be standing still. Personally, I feel like the bullpup deserves to have like hit and run or something here. And then it would probably just be moved to a higher rank or something. Then you have Perfected Guard, and then you also have access to Guard and Lightfoot. So you'll just be a really hard bullpup user to kill, and you'll just run around the entire map shooting stuff. You'll have a lot of mobility with combat fitness, a lot of HP, and decent dodge chances. Your dodge stat's kind of ass right now, but this will rectify it a little bit. And then you'll also have Shredder on your gun, and that would be your main build here. I can give you a heavy weapon slot. I could give you extra utility items. I kind of wish all of this stuff was something else, literally anything else other than what we have here. So many rocket abilities. The game wants him to be a rocketeer. Vertical shot's kind of nice. Okay, anyways, that's going to be that soldier there. Herbert is likely going to become a technical. I'm going to not level him up just yet until I'm sure what I want to do. And remind me when you get the chance, Educated Machine. Next time we see a soldier available here, I'm going to give you the first one, and then we'll save you to the character pool.
He knew we could win on our own terms.
Hey, no worries, Ladonnell. That name is hilarious. Which one? The piss plays? Just so you guys know, this guy is gonna play a really big role in the end game. You're gonna be hearing me screaming about piss plays killing the Mecha P. And let's see. I know you're guaranteed to become a Hell Knight, but your mobility kind of sucks balls, so that's a bit of a shame. I got a really fast soldier over here. Got a couple of really fast soldiers over here, in fact. 10 mobility, 74 aims. I'll probably turn you into a sniper, one of our Requiem snipers or hollow target snipers. Toki can become a warden, so that's good. Alright.
Commander to the
I'm feeling this run, I think. Let's do the GTS first.
Tactics school construction initiated.
And before I forget, let's head back to our research labs.
I do find that area of research to be among the more intriguing options available. We'll begin work immediately.
Okay, we're gonna ignore Shen. Back over here. Radford Ranger. Skip cutscene. Come over here. Squad management. Delete squad. Good. Alright, let's start training up our rookies, and also let me check out you over here. So I said I was gonna probably do Hoplite. Heretic is also really tempting, but I'll do a Hoplite. I feel like we've been hyping ourselves up so much about like the Hoplite hack tactics build that we gotta try it now. Plus 20 dodge while shield wall is active. So we're definitely keeping shield wall active. You've also got lethal, which is sort of impressive. Lethal plus fanfire can kill things really hard if I decide to go liquidator, but I kind of want to take perfected guard. Is there any way I can set up my guard while being able to shoot stuff with the pistol? I don't think so. Fanfire only takes one regular action, so I could like fanfire and then shield afterwards. Oh no, this is the one that I want, not this. Okay, never mind. I can take this. I would give up reflex, and I would give up nimble hands. Yeah, that's fine. So we take protect and serve, fanfire, liquidator. You got the lethal, so you've got really good direct fire damage if we want to go in that direction. But if I want to be tankier, I would have to take perfected guard, so I have to decide whether or not it's worth it to give up my tankiness. Because the main thing for this Overwatch build is tankiness. It's not actually the fanfire stuff up there. Rushes the target, knocking them back. Immediately activates shield wall. Okay. We definitely take Aegis. Probably taking shoulder to lean on, because if you take paramedic, then Andromelids do like 1.5 times damage towards you, which is really bad. Then something like that. I'm sure we'll figure something out. Okay, I don't know. I'll do something like this, maybe. Maybe disabling shot. And then for your perks, probably bolstered wall and lethal. Well, actually a really expensive set of abilities to take. You've got really good perks, they're just all really expensive. Strike a target with crushing attack, deals damage and inflicts significant rupture. Riot control, eat this. 1 free smoke grenade, 1 free flashbang use on every mission. Okay, we'll do something with that. And here's the Rook. So I have to decide whether or not I would rather the Rook be my Overwatcher or the Hoplite be my tank. I could either do that or I could just run them both separately, like someone else said in chat. But then I have to give up the fun combinations. I don't want to give up the combinations. The combinations are fun. For this guy's build, it would probably look something like this. I may take Sacred Incense, depends on whether or not I feel like I need to. I would like combat drugs on you for the extra accuracy. Okay, we'll pick something with you once I see what the other promotions end up being.
Transmission.
I think you will find our results have exceeded expectations. I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete. Our research was a success.
Okay, let's do this.
I had assumed you'd make that research a priority, Commander. I'll notify you as soon as the report is available.
Let's do this. Would I rather have Jane Kelly? I feel like I might want to take Jane Kelly on a mission. But maybe we'll throw in the Frost Bomber instead. First mission found. Engineer? Point of interest, fine. And let's see. So I know Mercenary is going to be holding a very important endgame role. Jane Kelly. Who do we want to train up the most right now? I'm not doing the route build on Jane Kelly. That's already been nerfed. I'm not quite sure what I want to do with Jane Kelly yet. She's got really good accuracy, so I could go like some sort of ranged build on Jane Kelly. She's also one of the few units that can like just raw damage things with Butcher and Reaper, so I might consider just going that route too. Okay, but for now, it's more about training up the rookies, so let's go do the rookies. I want rookies that have really high mobility to become my bounty hunter. High will and mobility. You've got really high will and mobility, so I'm thinking Antarezic might be my bounty hunter. I think Antarezic will become the bounty hunter, so nobody touch her. I'm gonna pray to God that Zarena becomes some sort of hacker, because 15 hack stat is just too damn good. I'm gonna take Astral Crown because this person will become a Hell Knight. And then I guess we'll just work our way down with everything else. Ladonnell, I said I was gonna turn into a sharpshooter. I don't know who else I would turn into a sharpshooter. I don't have any other 10 mobility units around here, but we'll just start taking people. Okay, this will be our first squad. Grenades on everybody here. Give you guys some assault rifles so you guys can do some damage here. couple of flashbangs to make sure that we don't have to worry about getting mind controlled. For now, you're going to switch your build to something else. I'm thinking for your sidearm, we should pick something that is strong enough to deal with any situations that we might get caught in. I'm thinking the Gauntlet's pretty good. I'm usually a pretty big fan of the Gauntlet. So I think Gauntlet into Shotgun? Gun? Squad sight, shooting sharp, squad sight, lead the target, trench gun, phantom, suppressing fire, chemthrower suppression. Your mobility is quite high, so I can probably get away with taking like a chemthrower on you, I think. I'll do chemthrower with gauntlet. Sounds a bit weird, chemthrower and gauntlet. No, let's do sword. With that level of mobility, you can chop anything that comes near you. Or shotgun, sword or shotgun, both are fine options. I can't even put a sword up here, let's do shotgun. There we go. Okay, let's get you guys out there. First squad.
Deploy. Squad green to deploy.
Engineer mission, engineer mission, engineer mission, engineer mission, engineer mission. Engineer! Yes! Got our engineer, perfect. And this will set us up for a nice snowball later on, hopefully. For this one, let's bring along the Reaper so we can start training that person up. And we will also train up the Hoplite Rook. I might turn episode 0 into a sniper, so I'm going to hold off on training him up. Okay, I can't put this many people on this mission, unfortunately, so we're going to take one person out. That brings it down to 100. We have a few extra rookies than I would like, but I think that's fine. Make sure you guys all have grenades on you. There we go, flashbang, medkits, and let me also fix up your customizations a bit. Not that one. There we go. Alright then, got a squad of rookies here. I think they'll be just fine. Let's get them out there.
Sky Ranger deploy.
In position to drop.
There's a 15 and 17 hacked that person in the back. Where's a 17? I didn't see a 17.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our
15.
resources.
Oh my gosh, I just saw that! Wait a second! There is a 17 hackstat soldier in here. If neither of these guys roll into hijacker, I'll be so sad.
Avenger
Alright, recruiting time, and let's head over here. We should have enough time to at the very least contact this spot over here. 6 days before that's ready. 5 days until that's ready. Yep, we got plenty of time here. Let's go do this real quick. Black market contacted, and what do we got? Recon and marksman. I'll take at least one marksman. And I'm also going to start selling some stuff here. Do I sell the sectoid corpse? We'll get more in the future, but if I ever need to take a detour and research side corpses, we'll miss out on the opportunity to research this. Is that okay? I think that's fine. By our early engineer. I might even pick up the recon. I'll think about the recon for a bit. But more importantly, let's start working on some alien debris here. Get that out of the way, good. The other option is I can start working towards... I think up here is fine. Alright, well, we'll work on that spot first. Okay then. After that, we need to get ready to start making contact with another place on the sides.
Setting course for Western United States.
How's it going, Styrium? Questions for?
I have made a number of interesting discoveries, Commander.
Okay, now that all of that's out of the way, we're going to do our basic research next. That'll give us a jump start in future research times. And then after that, let's try to see if there's any hostage locations available.
Collected sufficient intel to make contact. We'll need to scan the target region for the operative signal.
I'm seeing an okay option over here in New Arctic. What I can do is liberate this spot, liberate this spot, liberate this spot, contact this spot, and then this spot will be isolated. That's probably our best way to get a hostage region, so let's go set that up. I'll switch you guys back over to Intel, because I think we're about ready to do that. And we will also start making contact down here.
Course for Sector 14, East Asia. Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Okay, our very first mission is here. Let's launch it. It's attempt 26, wrong title. Oh, really? Did I miscount it? I thought I got it correctly.
Resistance is asking for our help in rescuing an important VIP of theirs that was recently captured by
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Let's try to blitz through some of the early game missions here. Try to do a rescue here. There's an engineer right over up there. First enemy right up there, just a drone, nothing too crazy. Everybody else just runs straight up. If you're not fast enough, just run up to there, that's fine.
Double time. Solid copy.
And we'll try to find the first big group of enemies, toss a grenade on them. In fact, there they are. Oh, please let me throw a grenade on that.
Moving on target
Oh, video game, please let me throw a grenade on this.
Making the rounds.
Another drone, huh? Oh, come on, they're not gonna let me throw a grenade on that.
Rolling.
Here's the other issue. If I throw the grenade here, where will they take cover? Probably up here, right? I can probably follow that up. Kind of. We are a little bit far. I do have a flashbang with this person, so I can stall for one round if necessary. The other option is just Overwatch out in the open. I might consider just Overwatching out in the open. We'll also be much closer, so we can actually hit them more easily.
My turn.
This might work a little bit more effectively.
Overwatch. Roger. Guys,
I suspect the AI is going to try to run backwards and make themselves harder to hit. Hi there. Prepare to die. Well, at least we landed one shot. 2 shots, not bad. These rookies are doing great. What is a hostage region? I will be able to explain it a little bit better, but essentially you're cutting off Advent from all its supply lines, and then they keep sending UFOs in to get strength in that region, because that's the only way they can do so. And then they just die because you did that. That's essentially the plan.
I guess that will be okay.
I can grenade these drones, but only one at a time, which is kind of inefficient. But it's all we can do, so let's do it. I'll have Toki grenade that sentry if necessary. Nice hits, not bad. Where's my Reaper? We'll have the Reaper come out of the zone of control and try to down that drone over there. Excellent work. Drone has been downed.
I spy with my little eye something beginning with L. It's loser.
And if I can get rid of this last drone with our last grenade over here, then Toki will no longer be zone of control, then I won't need to use a grenade for that. Damn it. Did not want to have to use up all my grenades for this, but we might miss this. I'll be so sad if we do. Fucking Toki. Toki. It's always Toki. No, I won't find something else to be angry at. You're the one I want to be angry at, Toki. Advent Trooper and another drone. Gross. Gross, it can repair its friend, god. That should be the most illegal thing ever. At least he missed, so that's good. And at the very least, the person getting stunned is inside full cover, so I'm not too concerned about this. You have a flashbang that can affect both of those guys, and that'll allow us to stall one round while the drone tries to run up to us.
Let's do this.
So now it's just a question of whether or not these rookies can take care of this drone while being zone of controlled. I'm very skeptical. Come on, rookies.
Oh yeah.
We're counting on you guys to do something useful here. Come on. There we go, that's a hit. All you need to do now, gentlemen, is graze that thing and you get a promotion. Can you do it? Promotion, gentlemen, come on. There we go, promote that man. Okay, then after that, we just gotta take care of these fellows down here. I'm thinking a nice clean flashbang should be our solution for this. We've encountered 7 of the enemies on the map, so this is pretty much all of it. Almost all of it. And now that these guys are flashbanged, we should be in a much safer position. Good dodges. Here comes drone number 2, getting ready to disorient Toki for even more. We have another set of grenades that we can use. A little bit of chip damage on our guy here, unfortunately. Okay, I need you dead. So let's start with a reload into a grenade. Not a kill still. This game knows how to test my patience. I kind of want to grenade that car if possible. But the only way we can reach that car for a grenade is if I kill this drone that's zone of controlling our entire squad. Which means I have to use up all of my grenades. I don't know how I feel about that. It's gonna stun someone next round. You know what, drone? Fine, do your worst. Stun another person.
Take this.
I can handle that. Boom!
Okay, it's something.
I don't see why not.
No bleed, unfortunately. Really hoping for it. Okay, they're still chipping us down, but at the very least they're not hitting us too hard.
They're shifting their attack.
Okay, and now this guy's grenade is on cooldown, so that's fine.
Something.
And I should be able to get a kill right over here with our knife person. Hopefully. Can you get a bleed on him? Damn it! This mission is just almost kills the mission. Okay, everyone just do your best to kill this drone. If you can do that much, we're gonna be happy.
Shot wide.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay, that was a really good hit.
Still holding.
That was a really, really good hit. I'm very happy with that one. I have a grenade on Toki, but I want to save it for these guys.
Rock and roll.
Toki's gonna get stunned again if he misses this. Toki, can you promise me that if I have you shoot this thing, you'll hit it? Yeah, I'm not even gonna reload with you. I'm gonna take a step closer. 82%. Oh thank god, okay, we killed it, we killed it, we killed it.
Running dry on ammo.
Then, in that case... Does he have lightning reflexes? He does not. I'm gonna overwatch with you. If he tries to run towards us or something, we'll be able to hit him. Maybe. Nope, he's still taking shots.
Yeah, I can't move.
Hi, you guys. Okay, now that guy over there is dead. Now it's just a matter of getting past this guy's little overwatches and being able to throw a grenade on him from you. Unfortunately, my grenades are not exactly reliable here. This is a really rough position to fight from somehow. I thought this would be easier for some reason. I can get this guy finally. One down. Firefighting with that trooper is going to be a pain, but if I get hit, that's going to be even worse. How do I get past this guy without getting hit? Maybe I just take Johnny Boom, come up to here and hunker, and then the rest of the squad double dashes up.
I'm trusting you here.
Good dodge. Okay, then I don't need to hunker if you don't take that hit. Now, everyone that has more than 5 HP is just gonna run straight up to this guy.
Running.
And get ready to kill him next round. There's a chance that he'll just run for his life anyway, so that would be good if that's what he did. But yeah, if you have more than 5 HP, you're gonna run upwards. If you have less than 5 HP, you might need to hunker down. But I also need to keep on pressing forward. We're running low on time because I spent so much time killing the stuff up here. I don't want to get one tapped by a trooper though. I know one of our people is just gonna die from that if I'm not careful here. I'll have you reload, and I'll have you dash. Oh, Toki. Having 5 HP only with your luck.
Heading out.
Hunker down, it's safer.
Roger, holding.
Bit of chip, nothing too crazy. Okay, everyone else focus fire on this guy until he's dead, and we should be able to keep on going here.
Finally.
And it was a hit. I have a knife throw with you. I just need to ensure that I can get the killing blow. Maybe this guy. And of course I'm gonna move you up to here.
I'll do it.
And if you're able to kill him, then I don't need to commit to any actions here. I can either medkit or I can hunker down. I think I'll medkit just so you have as much HP as possible. I don't know, maybe hunkering down is better so when you bleed out, someone can use your medkit to save you.
Roger that.
We have one more set of grenades on Toki over here, so we're really depending on Toki to help us push through the next few fights here. It should just be like 2 enemies out there still.
I don't see why not.
Where's the door? There's a door from upstairs, so I guess I'll go from upstairs. I don't see anything here just yet.
Copy that. Location confirmed. Double time.
There they are. Okay, last 2 enemies.
The Advent officers.
Bio trooper and officer. That's not too bad.
Not sure whether to chalk it up to training or stricter mind
In
control.
fact, I don't even think we have to fight them. If we need to, we can just like sneak inside, hack the guy out, and start running away.
Advent reinforcements inbound.
There's a lot of reinforcements. We might want to drop away. If I were to try to sneak in here, I would have to eat an overwatch from both of them, it seems. Oh, that's gonna suck. It seems like I'm only taking an overwatch from the officer, so that's not as bad.
Let's move already.
Good dodge. A lot of good overwatch runs this time around. Let's go hack that engineer out. And let's walk away. There should be nothing guarding the exit point. That's the important thing here. I like this new yellow effect that they got going on for the tracking abilities. It actually looks nice.
Okay, VIP in tow. Moving to evac.
Very cool effect. I like it a lot. Okay, everybody else just run this way, I think.
Location confirmed. On it.
Running.
Good job, you guys. I won't get the full EXP, but that's fine. Good luck you should auto-promote after the mission anyways. I just want to make sure that you can make it out next round. VIP makes it out, so that's great. The officer shouldn't be close enough to get us just yet, assuming.
Getting it done.
Fast guy should be able to make it out.
VIP secured in position for evac. Affirmative.
Make sure the rest of the squad is as far back as possible. I kind of want to evac my Reaper right now, just in case something goes horribly wrong, but I feel like the Reaper should be sticking around here with the rookies. But a little bit of safety here, so I'm just going to do it. Run you away. That officer is right there, so even if he peeks out, he shouldn't be able to immediately start gunning right away.
What's over there?
I'm gonna put Johnny Boom over here. You'll be in charge of running any overwatches because you've got 6 HP, so there's no way that you can die. And then I guess everyone else just covers each other here. Yep, they can't see us. Perfect.
Got it. Moving. Stepping off.
Alright, rookies. You guys did great. Let's get you guys out of here. Things were a bit iffy during the drone part, but you guys pulled through. I'll be fine, says Koki. Proceeds to get stunned and not able to do anything for the rest of the mission.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers was a planned exercise. Citizens should not be alarmed. All weapon fire and wounds were simulated to...
As long as there's even one Reaper left standing, you can bet they're still in the fight. Finger on the trigger.
Okay, how would we build Lemon? Shots taken in Shadow have +2 piercing. Nimble hand. Main. Fearsome is a very fun perk to build around. I'm trying to decide whether or not I should build Soul Harvest, Fearsome, or... I feel like Soul Harvest Fearsome is the right call here. The question then becomes whether or not I should take Banish, or if I should take Knife Encounters. I feel like trading with the Vector Rifle at Squad Site is kinda tough. If I want to see crits actually happen, probably the best way is to go this route up here. So I'm probably gonna do some sort of Knife Thrower Reaper. That's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna hold off on that promotion though. Not just yet. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub! Yeah, much appreciated. New campaign? First mission of today's stream was an absolute travesty.
New campaign? What happened Akushipian?
From my point of view, Toki had it better than the other soldiers, just saying. He was actually in full cover for the entire time that he was out. That's also one of the reasons why I put him there, because I was like, alright, if he's gonna get stunned, I want him at least in full cover so that, like, even if he can't hunker down, he'll survive. Okay. Our mission should be... a new mission should be popping up over here. I have to decide whether or not it's worth it to finish contacting here. I think it is. Okay, and before we launch that, let's just go check out these promotes really quick.
Need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
7 hack stat with Dragoon as your option. That's pretty solid. I'll take that. No disorienting suppression. Kind of sad about that. But we do get access to Stasis Field, or I could do a Puppeteer build if I want to do that. Packmaster, Predator... Shield Protocol also grants 3 armor for a turn.
Those damn Advent burgers. But if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
How would I build this guy? We'll see what the rest of the squad looks like before I decide on builds, I think. Fast guy over here can become a Buccaneer. I could do another Hoplite. I think 1 Hoplight's enough. We want a Buccaneer. I'll see if I have any other Buccaneers before I make that pick, though. Johnny Boom. We got ourselves a Shredder and a Shinobi. Toki naturally will become a Warden, as well as a Combat Engineer. I did need a Combat Engineer, so I might actually go with that instead of Warden. And then this is the other guy that hasn't had a role assigned to him yet. Okay. Go do this mission next. See what these rookies promote into. How many hoplites does it become? How many hoplites does it take to become a hop heavy? Oh, hoplite, hop heavy. What about a hop medium? A jump light. That's when you like ascended. You have like the ranks between like the hops and the jumps. So you start with like hop light, hop medium, hop heavy. Then you get to ascend to a jump light, jump heavy. What comes after that then? Like a fly? This joke is so stupid. You ever have those jokes that are just so stupid, but it's just like, okay, this is so stupid, I might as well laugh at it.
Confirmed.
I love standing near gas stations.
Got enemy movement here.
I can't see anything bad possibly happening here.
Merci.
The hack is inside of there.
Solid copy.
I don't have a ranged hacker with us is another issue. But I have a person that's like insanely fast. So we'll rely on the insanely fast person to get down there.
The tickets are ripe for the plucking.
I do need to name this officer. You know what, educated machine? How would you feel about being an officer temporarily while I sort out your character pool stuff? If you're still in chat. I feel like the right thing to do is just throw a grenade on that drone and just instantly kill it. I could also try running around it.
Alright already, what a nag!
Keep in mind that there's an explosive barrel here. I think it's like 2 tiles out from that thing.
Bin auf dem Weg.
Imagine something comes in on yellow alert and just like blows this guy up. I would be so sad because Astral Crown actually has Hell Knight as one of their assigned classes.
My arms are falling asleep.
No problem, boss.
Oh fuck, that actually revealed. Luckily the drone can't shoot the explosive barrel. We managed to hit this thing quite a few times. I need to do 4 damage, otherwise somebody gets stunned here. I trust you to do 4 damage with your assault rifle. 3, 4, 5. So it's like a 40% chance that you get it, or I can throw the grenade. If I center it, there's a decent chance, but it also makes a lot of noise. I'm getting evac zone out. If something walks in on yellow alert and blows us up, I'll be kind of sad.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I'm gonna throw the grenade here.
Bombs away!
Got it. Okay, nothing walks in and shoots us. Nothing walks in and shoots us. Got it. Okay, now then, everybody get out of this corner as quickly as you can.
Good to go. Heading out.
Just be anywhere but here.
I'm not getting any younger.
You guys just be anywhere but there.
Ich sollte jetzt jagen.
Scanner cool.
Got it covered. Na los, zeigt euch.
Next round we'll go forward again. Gotta reach that objective. We got 5 turns to reach it. It's so far away though. Like, damn, it's so far away. I feel like I have to like do a bit of double dashing if I want to reach it on time. I'm just a little bit worried that there's gonna be something that sees me around that corner. We'll use one of the rookies.
Got it covered.
And if it's safe,
Got it covered.
then everyone else should be able to dash up.
Endlich lohnt sich das.
Okay, it's somewhat safe here. Sounds great. Alright then. I'll make sure to give you this officer when we get back, educated machine. We haven't seen a single other group of enemies here. Kinda weird.
Let's hunt him down! Who invited you?
The drone. Okay, if you open and close the doors, it should fix the vision issue. Well, no, technically you're standing here, so no matter what, enemies can see through there. We don't have to use up our grenades just yet, so I'm just gonna mark this thing and just shoot it down with everyone else.
I can handle that.
We have grenades on the rest of our rookies, so we should be okay here.
Hardly did anything.
J'y retourne.
Rookies, open fire, do your best.
J'ai fait mouche, je crois.
Ich sollte jetzt jagen. Ich liebe es.
4 more rounds until we have to make it there. We do not have a lot of time here, I have to admit.
Let's go!
Will do.
I'm gonna try our very best to like just do a really long dash down next round. He turns. This is a really rough map. I see a group of enemies right down that distance. Let's start with this dash down here with G-Burst. And find the entire map here all at once. Jesus. Absolutely gross. What am I looking at here? Nasty business. Is there any explosive barrels that I can make use of? Oh, this turn fucking blows, guys. I have a rocket that I can use to try to blow up the sectoid, maybe. We just double dash in. We try to, like, grenade this guy to death. I think the sectoid's the main issue here, because the sectoid can prevent us from reaching the objective. But it's also the thing that's hardest for me to kill. This grenade cannot blow up that well easily. I've got a flashbang on you. In fact, I didn't convert my rookies over to using HE grenades, which can be a good thing or a bad thing depending on how you want to look at it. I think you, with the high mobility, just needs to get all the way down here. I do see that there's like an assault trooper down there that does not have cover. Okay, I think we gotta be a bit brave here. Time for a bit of bravery. That was a really good shot. Okay, that helped out so much. 5 enemies left.
I'm going.
I think we gas grenade, not gas, regular grenade this trooper. Okay, not a lot of damage, but it did get the exposure. Unfortunately, I can't follow up with this person. Well, that's so unfortunate. Really can't follow up on that guy. These civilians are occupying a really good spot. I hate them for it. Damn civilians occupying that location. You crit him for 5. God damn it. I think I have to flashbang here, otherwise we're going to eat a bunch of shit. I'm a little bit worried for this 5 HP fellow though. He's not exactly the healthiest guy here. I don't want to run him into the half cover if I can help it. Then I can't. Oh. Perfect. We have plenty of flashbangs to deal with that sectoid next round, as long as he doesn't go after our other fellow. In fact, it might be better if I just flashbang him now so he can't stop this guy. That would be the worst thing that could happen on this mission if he stops that guy. Good duck.
Taking heavy fire.
Trooper falls back. Oof, he hit me while disoriented. Anytime you get hit while you've disoriented an enemy in the early game, always feels bad. Because there's not really much else you can do to detract from enemy accuracy beyond just full cover and disorients.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Okay. You're gonna come up to here and burn the sectoid next round, and then after that you're gonna do that hack. There's a Frostroid on Overwatch, but I'm not too worried about the Frostroid's Overwatch. So I think we continue pressing forward with you guys. And we're gonna try really hard to down something this round. Anything, just something has to be downed. Particularly these troopers, I don't like them very much. Okay, you hit them. Can you hit him harder, maybe? Should have done that mark first before taking a shot with him. Of course. Of course. I need to be a bit safe with this guy here. If I'm standing here, this trooper comes around and ends him instantly. It has to be here and kill both of these guys, I think. It might even stand you out in the open just to get that guy. That's how important it is that I deal with these fellows. And then maybe I can grenade this guy from here. The flamethrower on the sectoid is a must. If I run like this, I should be able to trigger the Overwatch from that thing. Or not. Okay, he didn't hit me, that's fine. Okay, so I'm gonna burn the sectoid so it can't stop me from getting that hack. Next round, people have to back you up though. I'm gonna do this. He's got enough HP to take a few hits. Finally, another one down. 4 enemies left. A little bit dangerous for you to be sitting there though. I could run you all the way up to this guy so he shoots you instead of this guy up here. I really need this guy dead.
Fire in the hole!
Can we just max roll that? That was really good actually.
Je dois pouvoir faire ça.
I could have killed him if I ran up that way, actually. Why did I run this way? Yeah, that was a free kill right there. What am I doing? Okay. Okay. It's plays. Yes, do you think you can make some big Mondo plays right now? I need you to not get one-tapped by this guy. Not get shot down by these guys. and be able to deal with that sectoid while having the opportunity to hack next round and being at full HP. Piss. Do you think you can pull that shit off? You can do it, Piss. We trust in you. In Piss we trust. In Piss we trust. Should have brought a bit instead of the gauntlet. Yeah, I forgot that this was a hack mission, otherwise I would have totally done that. Okay, he ran backwards, that's good. Okay, Piss, now you just gotta not die from the trooper and the guy in front. Can you do it, Piss? Come on, Piss, you got this. Piss! Come on, Piss! Okay, now we gotta get the hack. Now we gotta get the hack for Piss. Oh, Piss. The world depends on you right now. We need you, Piss. Piss, the world is depending on you right now to get this hack, but I don't know if it's safe for you to hack this. Oh, Piss. We just need like one more flashbang, anything. We don't have it, guys. Piss just has to do it. You can't hack it for him. It's gotta be Piss. Okay, at the very least, we're gonna try and down this trooper up here. I think we want a new evac zone around here, because we're fighting into the enemies. And I just need, like, just gotta eat as much damage as possible. You die from that. Thank you. Okay then. The sectoid is sitting down there. He should be on fire for one more round, but I'm not actually certain if he will be. I'm gonna have Zarena run the Overwatch and get into like this spot right here. Good dodge. Alright, Belly City. I need you to tank hits for us, okay? And I need you to make sure that sectoid is dead so he doesn't try anything funny. Is he on fire for 2 rounds? He is on fire for 2 rounds, so that's good. He'll die from the burn. Okay, Piss. You can do this, Piss. The fate of the early game economy is riding on your shoulders right now, Piss. You have to do this, and you have to survive. I know you can do this, Piss.
We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Belly City, the next thing you're gonna do is you're gonna offer yourself up as a better shot to these guys, I think. Oh, they're just gonna relocate over here and shoot this guy, I think. I feel like that's what they're gonna do. They're just gonna relocate over to like here and shoot that guy.
Getting it done.
We have to run as aggressively as possible. Make sure they have no ways of flanking Piss. So these 2 spots here are like the ideal places for them to stand, as well as down here. If I can have like 1 soldier standing here, then they won't stand here anymore, but then they might just choose to suicide run up. They can also go indoors too. There's a lot of ways they can shoot us besides the expected way, but we'll try this though. Oh, hi. Can you guys fuck up for just a few seconds. I got other things to do right now. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? What's he doing? Oh! Oh! They panicked! They choked! They fucking choked! You had every opportunity to kill me! You fucking choked, bitch! Oh, man. You fucking choked! You could have killed me right then and there. You threw it. You threw it all away. You had every advantage, every opportunity. All you had to do was pull the trigger. Keep in mind that there's a guy in Overwatch up there. This should be safe. Good. What else can I shoot at? I can shoot at this thing apparently, that's a flank too. You have a flamethrower, so I can have you burn this thing while picking up this loot while getting full cover against that guy. You can also light the fire upwards, then we don't have to worry about that guy. How many other actions do I have? Then it's just a bunch of frostroids staring us down. If I was smarter, I could have not put this guy there and used Roust. Maybe. No, the Roust didn't work. Never mind. I need to try and kill... I need to try and kill this guy, or this guy. So 2 kills plus a burn. Can I set that up? 2 kills plus a burn? The grenade is easy, so that much is set. We have a teammate that's sitting right here. I'm gonna relocate you back to here probably. One hit. The grenade is much more likely to kill, I think. Because we're centering it. Good. Come on. 3 damage. Just give me the 3 damage roll one more time. No minimum rolls, please. No! Wait, we can still do something with you. Okay. How about, what if we have... Belly City?
Sure thing.
Tries to down the Frostroid. Good job, Belly.
By the numbers. Toss me some ammo.
And between these two, I think the Trooper is a little bit more dangerous. This guy has slightly less maximum damage, like he needs a max roll plus crit to kill me. This guy is center mass, so he has 3 to 5 damage, and he can come up to here and just shoot me, because their AI has done that before. Okay, Piss, you just gotta survive one more shot. Come on, Piss, you can do this. Here comes the Frostroid. Belly, you got this. You're good. Come on, Piss. Come on, Piss. Come on, Piss. Piss, play. Piss, play, bitches. Piss is a fucking champion. Go home, Piss. You've earned it. You've earned it, Piss. Get out of here, you glorious bastard. You magnificent little animal, you. I want to see if I can get the EXP from killing that guy, so I'm just going to take a shot here. Nope. Anyone else that might be able to get that EXP? Nice kill. Not gonna get that loot, unfortunately, but that's fine.
Let's get this show on the road. Just in time.
The aura of piss was too much for them. They're just like, oh god. That man just walked into the middle of our team without any regard for his life. He literally only has 4 HP. We have to get away from him. He's got some sort of plan. Get back, get back. All units fall away from the Piss Plays XCOM unit. Don't blame them, honestly. Piss's peak male physique, 100% testosterone. How's it going, Marky? Can I join in on the XCOM squad? You know, we do actually have an unnamed muton. Give me just 1 second here. Okay, so I promised this one would go to Educated Machine. Educated Machine. Educated Mac. He's a Macintosh machine.
Most of our new
When was the last time you called one of those computers a Macintosh instead of an Apple?
Before the war, we might have had time for training, but now they're gonna have to pick things up on the fly.
Okay, where's that muton? Rocky Kev, welcome aboard. Okay, let's go promote these guys now. Zarena, what do you got? 15 Hackstat Hijacker? That's insane! We instantly picked that. That's an auto pick right there. Okay, how good are you at being a hijacker? You're pretty damn good. You got Hostage Protocol. That's like a free automatic stun on anything that you target. No problem. Enjoy your soldier. Okay, I think we're definitely making you into a pure hacker type unit, so we'll do something like this. Either a manual override or a stealth protocol, recon, probably steadfast, into a botnet, into a resupply. Okay, where's that other soldier? We have a 17 hack stat soldier here. Not as exciting as the other one. We don't have the super hacker on this guy. Man, 17 hack. I might actually just random promote this guy just to try to get anything else. Although Hitman's not bad. I wouldn't mind just having you be a Hitman. G-Burst. I do need some Overwatchers. You've got good accuracy and you have Marksman available. I think we probably picked that up. Oh nice, you've even got Bullseye. And Heat Arsenal. Pretty solid. Okay, so I think for this soldier, we're gonna do something like Ever Vigilant, Bladed Vigilance, Spend Off, Cool Under Pressure. We can also even go Swift Throw, and that would also be a pretty fun combo to set up. Sentinel, and what else? You know, if I do Swift Throw, no, I can't stack this. Right, it's once per turn. So I can do a regular knife throw that puts me on Overwatch and gives me access to Sentinel. Pretty powerful combo there. If we want Squad Sight, we pick this. If we don't want Squad Sight, we go Lethal. That's good. Okay, and then we'll have a couple more decisions to make down the line. So have Astral Crown, who does get Hell Knight naturally, so we're gonna probably turn you to Hell Knight. Oh, we don't have the tanky perks. I wanted a tanky perk, Hell Knight. Barriers applied to the Hell Knight absorb an additional point of damage. Alright, it's not as good as that other perk, but it's something. We'll give it to you. Gain might when struck, Phantasmal Killer. Aerial Shot. Yeah, Brawler, that's pretty solid. That makes you suitable for fighting against the Assassin. I will probably put you on a squad that has to fight the Assassin. Brawler plus Hard Hat should be enough for you to tank the Assassin until she ends up just one-shotting you out of nowhere. And her damage output like rises up to 170 damage like last time. Alright, this is pretty solid. Then after that, because you have low mobility, we're going to give you Phase Walk, and that will be your primary form of movement. We can also give you On the Move, Phase Walk, and then you get to like triple shot with On the Move or something. Yeah, it's a combo. I'm liking that. Ace and Resolve naturally is something we're going to be picking, and then the time shift abilities. There we go. Over here, Hardened Shield is naturally what we want on you, and then we'll also give you Void Rift. I can opt to go Slam Fire, teleport next to an enemy and just start slam firing. That's kind of a combo. Honestly not a bad one. If I give you buffs, you could actually just like one-round certain enemies. But does it really take more than 3 shotgun shots to kill like most things that can be crit? I feel like if I'm like teleporting up to an Infraron, this achieves a very similar result while allowing me to perform more actions when this is on the cooldown. I'll probably just stick with On the Move. I have high opinions of On the Move. We also have access to things like Thousands to Go, so that's sort of interesting. Mighty Vengeance is kind of interesting too. But for now, we're going to stick with these 2 perks over here. These 2 perks are going to be the main ones for helping us deal with the Assassin. Hopefully that'll allow us to win that fight easily. Okay then, after that, I think we are pretty much set. I have to decide between Shredder and Shinobi, and I have to decide whether or not I'm going to random promote Belly City, or just turn Belly City into a hitman. I'm going to see what other classes we get from the rookies before we make that decision though. And we also get ourselves another engineer, which is beautiful. We also have another contact right over here. Put you guys over to Intel. Grab another person and just slap them in here for now. I think for now we'll put in... who do we put in? Jane for a bit, I guess? Alright, Jane goes in there for now, and I'm going to head back over here and continue scanning for missions, I think. I could also scan over here for missions. I'm actually thinking I might scan over here, although it's going to take 1 day before this region comes online, so this is probably the better place. Hey Ronar, is there a free soldier? How's it going? Always going to throw? Not that I know of right now, but keep a lookout for it. I think there will be free soldiers eventually. We're still early on in the campaign, so we got a bunch of like rookie rescue missions and stuff. Point of interest here. Let's go do that one first.
For East Asia.
It stacks with the Scout Rifle's Quickscope. I heard about that actually. Maybe I'll try that out. Okay, a couple more rookies that need to be promoted. As I said before, we're gonna not touch Antarezic. Ladonal will turn into a sniper, so we take everybody else on the list. And we'll continue training up some of our soldiers here. I'm thinking we'll train up the... This is Sabotage Transmitter, not a hack, so I think Officer is fine for this one. We'll bring the Officer, and maybe we'll bring along... A couple of people here are wounded. I think we'll take Jane on this one, because Jane's just a really strong unit overall to train babies with. Go. We're gonna have Jane on this one, give her a med kit. We got 4 rookies over here that are in need of training. Gonna give all of you guys grenades so we can brute force the enemies with raw damage. Perfect. Alright, get out there, you rookies.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Setting course
Back over
for
there and keep on
Sector
scanning.
9, Western United States.
You know, I'm surprised that the rebels immediately found a mission that quickly, because it's supposed to take like an extra day before they can switch jobs from hidden. Supplies, let's go grab some supplies here. And our last few rookies will be getting cleaned up in this slot here. Leaving Antarezic and Ladonnel alone. I might want a second sharpshooter. Do I have like another really good accuracy soldier? Right, episode 0. Okay, so episode 0 is going to become our other sharpshooter. Then I think we're pretty much set here. Let's get ready to extract some supplies. We'll bring along the mercenary for this one, followed by... Here, we'll give this mutant a chance to be on a mission. Marky Kev, let's have you on this one here. I'll try it out. It's a mutant that I don't really play with too often, so I want to give it a chance. See if I like it. Wants to be rookies. Let's grab some grenades here. There we go. Alright, sounds good. Let's get you guys out there. Back supplies mission. Nothing mission set up here.
In position for deployment.
Alien debris cleared. Once we find our scientist mission, we can buy as a scientist. Now, I am going to stop digging out this spot. It's actually more important that we focus on this spot. Another mission found. Scientist? Rookies. Alright, that's also really good. For this one, let's send out the Overwatch squad, or the future Overwatch squad. Marksman here, we have 2 marksmen, and this is a hack mission, so let's bring along this hijacker with 15 hack stat. These guys can be absolutely insane once they grow up. Switch over to auto rifle for now. In the future, we'll try out the combo that Darth Vexus was referring to. So Darth Vexus said that apparently Strike Rifle's quickscope ability stacks with the knife throwing ability over here. So you get 2 stacks of Overwatch, and each of those stacks gets 2 shots, it seems. So it seems like we'll get 4 shots of Overwatch with the marksman if we set them up correctly. I'm actually very excited to try that out. Running a lot of flashbangs right now, but I think that's fine. Alright, let's get you guys out there with a mission.
Sky Ranger in position to drop. Guerrilla Tactics School now
BTS complete.
operational.
And now then, episode 0, sharpshooter. Ladonnel. Sharpshooter. Wet work. Very early wet work. But that will give us a nice little jump start in EXP, so we'll have slightly stronger units than average.
Commander, we currently
Now, if I want to have people working in Havens, I will have to promote some people. Let's try to make a decision right now. Mr. 17 Hackstat, I kind of want a Hitman, so I might just turn you into one. Herbert over here has access to technical. Specialist is fine too if I need another Overwatch unit. And that would also serve as part of our stealth squad. Maybe I'll consider that. I think I do want a combat engineer. I'm going to hold off on your promotion just a little bit longer. If I get a different combat engineer, I'll turn you into a warden. And if I get another warden, I'll turn you into a combat NG. Johnny Boom over here has access to Shinobi and Shredder as well. I'm not sure about these promotions yet. I'll do Buccaneer with you, I think. This one I'm fairly certain about. You get Lightfoot, which is really nice. As well as Aggression. That combo is one of the inspirations that brought Sentinel to life. Oh, that makes sense why the Sentinel gets to shoot so often now.
I've warned the crew.
You know, when I first heard of the Sentinel, I thought it was gonna be something simple, like just a ranger, but down the Overwatch tree, and then it would have like different ways to do its Overwatches, because there's so many Overwatch perks in the game. Never did I expect it to just be like this direct fire unit that's like on your turn type thing. I'm assuming this doesn't count as a reaction shot, so technically covering fire doesn't apply to it, right? I'm assuming that's how it works. Edible resilience. With average intelligence, I think something like Lightfoot into Blade Master makes honestly all 4 of these are really good. All 5 of these are really good perks to have on you. I'll mark them all, but I know I can't learn all of them. But I'll just have them all marked. You don't have any bladed abilities, so I'll give you Whip It. I could also be a psychopath and take Crusader's Rage. Crusader's Rage sawed-off shotguns. No, sounds kind of funny. I'll consider it. Concentration, so we can hit the Chosen for neutral damage. Double or nothing, plus Shadow Step. Good. The no standard shot part was my idea. Honestly, that's actually kind of creative. I like the no standard shot on the Sentinel, and then just having them be this like fully dedicated Overwatch type unit that's always watching instead of directly shoot. Because I think if you gave them direct shots, there would just be enough reason to want to turn them into a direct shooter for many people, and then they would just end up being Ranger 2.0 at that point, right? So honestly, not a bad call. Okay, we have 2 missions over here, so there's 1 more to be found over there, but I think I want to just pick up my engineer while these missions are running down, so I'm just going to do that right now. There we go, got our engineer. Go put that engineer to work somewhere. I'm thinking we just finally clear out all the corners. If I want to put like a infirmary up here, I'll have the opportunity to do so. And we'll just keep on scanning here in East Asia. That's the last place we gotta find a mission in.
East Asia.
And there's the last mission. Unfortunately, not a lot of time left in it. I'm fairly certain we're going to not do Banish on you, and we're going to do the middle row knife build, just because I want to have at least 1 soldier that can enable crits against the Chosen. That will be relevant later. With 3 days and 21 hours, I suspect we won't be able to do this mission, but maybe I can like try to stealth out 1 or 2 crates and just fall back. No, that's not happening. Okay, we're gonna pass up on this one. And we'll find a different mission. Alright, transmitter is almost ready. I'll let that go down to vulnerable. Vulnerable, excellent. And let's start training up our last batch of rookies. Once again, I think CR should be nerfed. 50% is way too high.
Can you help me bring the cake to the car in a couple minutes?
Oh yeah, I could do that for you. Okay guys, I gotta go carry a cake out to a car later in a few minutes.
We've been picking up unusual readings coming from this area, and our recon team has confirmed that
let's see our crit rate. Crit rate should be nerfed. I don't know what you think. Oh, Crusader's Rage. How do I feel about Crusader's Rage? Honestly, I'm okay with it the way it is because it's such a niche thing. Having a soldier hang around 50% HP without perks like Last Stand, they pretty much will die at some point and be on Legendary if you're not careful with them.
Moving to position.
It seems really strong because I was using it pretty effectively a few campaigns ago, but it's one of those things where it's like, if you play this game a lot, you'll realize, like, unless you find, like, some loophole to, like, keep a soldier always alive or never targeted, which would probably get patched, Crusader's Rage will probably end up getting a soldier killed if you try running around with that.
Moving.
At least that's my opinion on it.
Good to go. Hostiles making the rounds.
But who knows? As the player base gets better at playing XCOM Beyond Legendary, there might be playstyles, tactics, or something that allows you to keep soldiers like that alive for long without having to worry. Maybe. I can totally see it.
On it.
The standing spheres exist? They do. That is true, when they can generate shield HP every turn. To be fair, shield HP isn't exactly enough by late game of Beyond Legendary. Maybe on Ted Jam, though. If balancing for Ted Jam is a thing, then yeah. Like, have you seen the endgame stuff? Our Templars don't exactly take those hits without losing HP.
Let's get this show on the road.
Oh, hi.
They spotted us. The elite Advent captains give their troops a serious boost in confidence.
It's a base Long War of the Chosen. Oh, really? I thought it was a 10 jam perk for some reason. I mean, for those modes, it probably is quite strong if you set it up correctly. There's like a whole history in gaming about abilities where it's like, oh, if you're low on HP, you get this big boost type thing. And the idea is like you're supposed to have risk versus reward, but players will try to find a way to optimize the heck out of it and just never have to suffer the negative drawbacks of it. I'd imagine on Ted Jam and Long War, you can probably find ways to not take damage with their soldiers. But it is true though, there is sustaining spheres and stuff, so it's a little bit safer than maybe the reward should be giving. I can see that. Okay, first things first, we gotta hit this drone with the shotgun, I think. So what I'll probably do is come back to here with Jane and just try to shotgun down this drone.
I'm on it.
You ready? Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second here. Okay then, guys, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. He's gone, chat. Quickly, raid the cookie jar while he's not looking. Let me go scroll up here. Apparently, Tetster is making a killer death robot. Building my own IRL death robot. What's this about? You gotta tell me. You can't just say you're building a death robot and then just leave it at that. Imagine you go to a party and you're just like, hey guys, I'm just building a giant death robot at home. And then you just like leave it at that and just like keep going. Okay, we have ourselves 6 active enemies in our face. I brought Jane back here so she could try to kill this thing. I'm gonna use a maim. Even if I don't get the kill with this shot, at the very least it can't come over and stun anyone. And we do kill it, nice work.
X-ray neutralized.
How do you even maim a drone? It doesn't even have legs. That's a good question. How do you maim a drone? There's a trooper right down there and I really want to throw a grenade on that. Mitsoyama, can you get me a grenade? Oh, yes, you can. Can you get me a grenade that also hits the trooper? Wait. That looks so tempting, but I don't think that's it. Wait, that actually does look like it's hitting the car.
Grenade!
Kill both. Woohoo! Double kill! Nobody said it was giant. No, Tetster. I specifically heard you say that it was going to be the size of a Gundam. It was going to be 2 stories tall, capable of stomping on people you don't like. It should be able to shoot laser beams from its eyes, I think is what you said, right? 3-pound weight class, but that's 4.25-inch thick armor steel ring, and my math says it should spin at like 7k RPM. 7k RPM? Like, is it supposed to have a saw? Is it like for battle bots or something? Because that sounds like a battle bot what you're describing to me. At least that's what I was thinking when I heard it. 3 more enemies to deal with. Put an educated machine up. I think we just move up and throw grenades, right? And I need to relocate you. Make sure to stand behind these half covers that aren't flimsy paper cardboard walls, otherwise we're gonna suffer. Big hit. Can we score a kill against this guy? Excuse me. Hidden machine, can you get that? Nice shot. Not bad. Everybody else relocate into full cover here. I want more full cover, but I can't find any around here. I guess that's fine. Here's okay. Okay, 3 more turns until we lose the objective. We're gonna have to destroy at least one of these things around here. Alex is eating a little bit of damage here. I feel like these Frost Troopers need such a buff. They're just so irrelevant in Beyond Legendary compared to like everything else in the game. 1 grenade on that guy should kill him, so let's have the officer do it. I feel like officers are one of those classes that will cease to get a lot of EXP in the late game, so now is just like a great time to give them as much of it as possible. Oh, I can't reach him though. No, I can't reach him. Need a little bit more chip damage against him. I could have you throw a grenade on him if necessary. What can Jane do? Jane can chop that thing. I think Jane just moves up and shoots one of these things to buy us time. Nice job, Jane. Let's also throw an evac zone out towards the front.
As we had hoped, the network separation has been temporarily delayed.
I want to throw it forward, but I think back is the right call.
Firebrand.
Yes, BattleBots. It's literal RC Beyblade. Oh, you're gonna have a Beyblade as your BattleBot. That's a cool theme. My napkin math puts its kinetic energy at a level of... Huh. Muzzle energy, aka I don't want to be hit by it levels. So it can actually harm a human then.
No problem, boss.
Look at the Imgur link I sent. Let me see if I can find it. Why does this look like something out of an anime for some reason? It's got like a really smooth color palette, and like the lines are really crisp. That's why it makes me feel that way. I don't know. It makes me think of something out of like what's that anime that had like robots and stuff in it? Got the name of it. It looks cool though. I would praise it more, but I actually don't know what any of those parts do. But basically the entire thing spins really fast, I can believe it. Okay, we'll have you throw the grenade on this fellow so we can just start chipping him down. Here, I'll have you attempt to kill this guy with a shot. Hey, nice shot.
You're just lucky they don't let me use my hands.
Attention, j'arrive.
I can't reach that last guy without standing out in the opens, and I kind of don't want to do that. I say that, but then I misclick right out into the open. If we could tag this guy with 1 damage, this grenade should kill him. I wish the grenade could just go a little bit further. Wait. I think that kills him in 1 hit. The music ended. Nice. Alright, start clearing these things out. That is 6 enemies dead. There should be 1 more group of 3 somewhere in there. 3 or 2.
Seems doable.
Seems doable. We're close.
Get the entire squad all the way up here together.
Right behind you, Eddie.
Got it covered.
Affirmative.
That anime that has like robots and stuff in it doesn't really narrow it down. What are you talking about? I was as descriptive as possible, okay? I did my very best to describe it, and this is how you guys make fun of me for this? I see how it is. Mitsuya, stand right up to here. If nothing shows up, then we should be safe. Everyone else, stand back here and just reload, Overwatch, do what you need to do. Oh, right up ahead. Found him. Last 2 guys. Nothing too crazy. We do get a couple of Overwatch shots on that grub. Not too bad. Knife kill. Okay then, after that, you're just gonna plant this bomb and we're gonna fall back. Let's get ready to go home. Good mission. And then after that, all we gotta do here is just reload Overwatch. I hate how that voice line keeps trying to gaslight us into staying and fight things. I could wait for reinforcements and kill the reinforcements for like maximum EXP, but I don't really think it's that necessary here. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub, Fred! Much appreciated, sir. Thank you very much for your continued
Dante
support.
0 Chippy Dante 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 0
lovely
Chippy
message.
Dante 0 Chippy 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 Dante
0. Been a while. How's it going? How are you, Commander? I'm doing just fine. Hopefully you're doing good too.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up to those who would abandon our values for those of the old world. The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by
Last time there was no read out loud. There was last time. Did it not read your message out loud last time? It should.
Excellent work, Commander. Your efforts in the field have certainly encouraged the crew.
I'll have to decide on what build I want to do with Gene Kelly. Okay, Oxford, what are we doing with you? Arsonist and Pyromaniac and Specialist. I don't like going to Chem Thrower builds, mostly because half the stuff in the endgame is immune to them. Let me think about what I'm going to do with you, Oxford. I got access to another Shinobi. I do need some Shinobis. I might turn Alex as a fool into a Shinobi here. Itsoyama, we've got ourselves another mercenary, a Mad Jack, and a Knight. Maybe I'll play that Knight. Another mercenary wouldn't hurt either. Yubnub over here has access to Gorilla, Scrapper, Saboteur. Okay, so none of these are classes that I was looking for, and that kind of makes the decision making still a little bit hard. We got one last batch of rookies. Let's see what these guys promote into. Got some supplies up there. We're still looking for our scientist mission, thinking about it. That still hasn't made itself known to us yet.
Incoming message for you, Commander.
Okay, the scientist will be a little bit more expensive, but at the very least we're gonna get it.
Against the aliens over the past month, Commander.
I'll do the bounty hunter training right now. Enter Rezek. She's got high mobility, high will, making it so that she should be a perfect bounty hunter for the pistol build at least.
Don't worry, Commander.
And then after that, I'm gonna scan over here to look for our liberation missions. We want to liberate here so we can go straight into this region next. And here comes another mission. Some more explanation. It basically has 2 motors, 2 big batteries, 2 speed controllers, and a circuit board. It has an accelerometer that it uses to math out how fast it's spinning based on the G-forces, and from there it turns the motors on and off really fast to drift in a direction. Wait, that's really cool. So it basically works like a Beyblade that you can steer. From the way you describe the damage that it can do, basically it can like put a hole in the wall, right? If like you don't steer it properly. Do you have like a workshop that you test it in, or do you just like have it in your living room and just pray to God that you don't like accidentally steer it wrong by accident?
Let's go.
Assault is the vanilla shotgun man. It's actually the Long War 2 shotgun guy, which at this point is basically our version of vanilla, so I guess so, yeah.
On the move.
But it does play very similarly to a vanilla assault type thing.
Roger.
Covering.
Still in process, but yes, proper reinforced boxes. Not my robot, but there's a fight from one of the most well-known of its type. I'll take a quick look at it.
It's been September since they last met. We'll see if the changes they've made since then factor into the way they engage with each other.
1. Fight, robots, fight.
Wow!
What the?
There's that flying saucer. There's that missing piece of the arena.
Okay, so the plan right now for Eruption obviously is to not let Project Liftoff get up to full speed. The
lifter one seems to be really bad for this guy.
But right now we're looking at flying saucer time. Every one of these hits from Eruption is launching them clear up into the air.
These are incredible hits.
That's yet another light that came down.
They're going to be fighting in the dark by the end of the night.
And you can see the lighting in the arena has changed significantly since the beginning of this match.
The durability.
I'll give that a pause right there. That one's really cool, though. Are you competing like in an actual thing, or is it more of like a local community type thing? Okay, I gotta get these guys and head out there. Local community thing? Cool.
Why don't you do something useful? Like hurry up! Just get your stinking trailer off my lawn!
Okay, finally found our first few enemies here.
Okay.
The entire squad all the way up. Our hacker will get ready to go hack the thing over there. We can also possibly take a drone if we set it up correctly. This hack that was insanely high, so you should be able to have like at least a 70% chance to control a drone, I think. Trying to make sure that I don't get accidentally revealed right now, so I want to make sure I don't run too close.
Holding position.
How long did it take for you to make that?
Got some hostiles grouped over here.
Gunner, sentry. There's the drone over there. I think we start by just one-shotting the gunner using one of our guys here. You know, theoretically, if I one-tap this guy, the other guys in the back don't activate. I think I take this.
One down, thousands to go.
It means I don't get to kill the gunner, unfortunately. That's the one that I actually wanted to hit. But yeah, like, being able to kill that for free and just not activate those guys, that's just too good to pass up, right?
Come
Come around the back. I'm not going to use my nullifying shot just yet, because I want to save that for the sectoid, maybe. Big hit on that guy. We can actually one-tap him with the pistol person. So I'll bring you back to here. Do your best. Nice kill. Lucky, like, he shot me! Brat's dead. Hey, that guy hit me. It hurt a lot. Bleh. There's a drone right back there. I'm gonna try to take control of it if I can find it. I'm gonna save our hacking powers for the objective, just because I find that getting the rewards is more valuable than getting a drone. Well, it's only at 56%. Hey, we got it though! I was half expecting to fail that and then get revealed and then get stunned. Okay, so we have that thing. Just don't go any closer than this line right here and we should be okay. Man, I want to kill that gunner, but there's no easy way to get to him. Do your best. Nice shot. Now then, this sector is just like, wait a second, where did my dead friend go?
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
You and whose army?
Ooh, another drone from behind. Hello. Are we getting disoriented? We are. Just kidding, he missed.
Let's rock.
If I activate Thrill of the Hunt, we'll actually be able to see that sectoid, and we can possibly one-tap him if we get a crit. No one-tap, unfortunately. However, he should become active now, and now we also know where his last friend is hiding all the way back there. Sounds good. Meanwhile, everybody else over here, just reload, do whatever you can here. Big hit. Top light should be able to finish that off. Or not.
I'll get him next time.
Want to get him for real this time? Hey, you did get him next time. Okay, this drone over here can actually safely stun this phase drone, I think. Look guys, we have battle bots in XCOM! Drone fight! Advent surveillance drone wins. There's an enemy protocol in the— oh my god, I better get this. I better get this. Headster, bless us with your hack-getting blessings, please. I need this so bad. I need this, Tedster. Bless us with your hack-giving blessings. Let me first move you back here for now. I'm gonna reload with you so you can relocate and nullifying shot against a sectoid if necessary. There he is. Okay, kill off that sectoid, no longer need to worry about that zombie. I can't attack him from here, but I can move you up to here and throw a knife. Don't miss. Nice job. Sectoid downed. Zombie downed. Now all that's left is to work on the remaining stuff here. I guess it's just a drone fight. The most pathetic drone fight ever. I would much prefer to see, like, super Beyblade tops keep ripping each other apart, personally. That's just a me thing, though. Large hotel cache there. I think there's a possibility this hack is easier, so I'm gonna try to check both the hacks here. Meanwhile, I'm going to get ready to deal with the guys down there. We'll start with the hoplite over here and just run into this spot. That should be a safe spot. This is also the last group out there, so I don't need to worry too much here. They actually ran away, interesting. They're not here anymore. That thing is gonna stand up next round, though. I want to see if I can check this one and see which one has a better hack chance on it. I'm gonna bring you all the way around here. This also allows me to try and get that loot box up there. We miss out on that loot, but that's fine. The important one is this one, because the sectoid actually has Delirium. Okay then. Now, let's get ready to take care of those guys. We've got a flashbang, but this flashbang doesn't reach very far. This guy, however, has a flashbang, and this flashbang reaches much better. So how about we start by bringing you up to here and just completely disrespecting his Overwatch, because we really just don't care about these Frost Troopers and their shots. Flashbang those two over there. Lock them down. After that, I think we're gonna have you reload and just continue taking shots until you land one of these shots. The other option is I can dash forward so I can get ready to like run behind and flank. I think you're definitely dashing forward. I'll probably dash forward with you. Oh, and this thing didn't get up. I have to kill that thing somehow. I don't want this thing throwing micro missiles on us. That's the one issue that I want to deal with right now. How do I stop this thing from throwing micro missiles onto our team? I have no clue. I think you should just dash up. If we set this up right, next round we can just score some kills here. This should be the right call. And the drone most likely will just focus on our drone, so I'm not too concerned about that. These guys are disoriented, our rook is tanked. Lots of armor. Same with the hoplite. We shouldn't have to worry too much about all this. And now we should have a very easy time walking up to these guys and just blasting them in the face for as much damage as possible. We'll start with this captain over here. Dead.
You want some more?
Frost Trooper over here is also going to be dead. Oh, I could get the drone too. Tempting to go for the drone, honestly. Yeah, we'll just keep on stunning this thing, I think. Okay, if I can kill this guy with someone else, then I'll let you shoot the drone, but I'm gonna focus on probably killing this guy if possible. Oh, nice kill. Alright, and if that's the case, then we should have an easy time. Nice job, you guys.
Not bad, huh?
Now then, everybody else move forward and get ready to do the remaining hacks around here. That's explosive, so I probably don't want to stand next to that for too long. I'll put you, like, here, I guess. Okay, you get two choices here. This one seems a little bit worse, but let's check the variants. %. We're about to have a super hacker on this campaign. This will be really fun. I might consider giving a Sectopod hack a try. 46%. Okay, so that didn't change at all. Alright, we need the blessings of Tedster to get this. Dear Tedster, please bless Serena. Allow her to become the ultimate super hacker like she was always destined to be.
Let's go!
We should also grab that lamppost on the way out, so just don't forget about that.
Piratage du système en cours.
70% chance. Alright, Serena. Don't fail this. If you fail this... Good. Alright then, we now have a 25 hack stat rookie. Just nice and casual 25 hack stat rookie. Oh, this is exciting, guys. This is exciting. We have power. We have power in our hands beyond mortal understanding. This soldier will change the very fate of the cosmos. Or something. Also, we got another fresh batch of rookies. Hate to see others live your dream. It's okay, Tama. You had a couple of good goes. But now it's time to pass the torch on to someone else. Before we go away, let's just do a quick hack attempt over here.
Je contourne la sécurité.
Imagine she gets this. That's alright, Lorena. You got the important thing. This is secondary. You'll be fine. Okay, everybody else, let's get out of here.
Stepping off. Go, go.
Let's look.
Corro.
Okay, here we go. Can't see, don't know. Okay, time's up, gotta go.
In cover.
It's the fuzz on its way.
Bien reçu.
Lorena will be out soon. Everybody else will just wait here. You can wait for your friends.
C'est comme vous voudrez.
Up you go.
You should take an assault. They are very good 3-shoot per turn. It can be 90 damage in a round if they crit. The cone shoot is really good. That is true, the cone shot is really, really good. It's just that late game is all about fighting enemies while they're in cover, without the ability to progress, like on the side gate mission. Assaults kind of struggle in that environment, which is kind of what I don't need. They're really good for get on point missions, but get on point missions aren't really the type of mission that I need power spikes on. But the cone shot would be nice, though.
One mission at a time, Commander. Impressive work.
Alright, I think I'm definitely giving you supercharge and turn you into a dedicated hacker. Your hack stat is too good for me to not do that. I have to decide whether or not I want my Rook to be the center tank or if I want him to be the Overwatcher. I have to think about that. Oh man, so many hard choices right now. Eat this, flashbang, low profile, this one's mine, conceal, focus. This one's sort of interesting. Scouting report's really good too. I think if I'm gonna do the strike rifle build, lethal's a little bit better than rangefinder, so I will probably opt to go lethal. And then do something like this. Nice promotions. We also got 3 new rookies. Let's go check out these 3 new rookies. Alright, you 3 new rookies. Your stats are solid. I'm pretty happy with that. We'll promote you guys and see what you guys become. Cygate is kinda impossible if you have a shit map layout. I don't think it's impossible, it's definitely really hard. I think what matters most is actually team compositions. What you bring onto that mission is going to define a lot of how well things go. And then after that, of course, is piloting the team. Okay, the next thing we're going to do now is we're going to keep on scanning here because at some point, a scientist mission will pop up and I do not want to miss it no matter what happens. If I miss the scientist mission, I'm going to be so sad. I'll probably buy 2 scientists from the black market. So we're going to have to be a bit sparing with our cash to buy soldiers early on, I think. The Cygate that I did was really overgeared and with a good team, so it wasn't that hard. That's good to hear, though. So it was possible to do it, as long as you were overgeared. I might try the Overwatch team on that mission. It feels like it would probably work out quite well. How did you handle the Mecha Pea Pod? Did you just chip it down really, really slowly? There it is. Trying to find out where everything was.
und los jetzt.
Roger that.
Stay close as it may try to crawl up your pant leg.
This crate is right down there.
Yes, thank you.
Let's begin moving.
Jawohl.
Go, go, go!
見られてる。
If your smooch stat is high enough, you can turn the Mechapede pod to your side.
せーの。 みんな。
Okay, first group of enemies over there. I want to find out where a majority of the crates are hiding. They seem to be mostly buried deeper on the map, so that's kind of okay.
Bewegung, Bewegung.
Will do.
Yeah.
Okay, we see a lot of the crates. We'll see if this group will walk towards the middle, maybe? And they are walking towards the middle. Yes, keep walking towards the middle. This Muton over here is allowed to improvise Bitter Frost grenades. Since we're not doing anything for the next few rounds, I think it would not hurt to do that. Might move you up a little bit closer towards the middle. I like these little holographic advent symbols sticking out of the ground.
Yes, as you wish.
Rücke aus.
Okay, good.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Okay. And get all the way down there. Activate our Bitter Frost grenade.
いい演奏だったな。
Everybody else, stand right here and just be patient now. Once the enemies get within range, we kill them all, and it's a fun time. There's a 2-turn cooldown on improvising Bitter Frost
い
grenades.
い演奏だったな。
Hey, it's warm and tell you about all.
Nichts.
I think I got lucky with that pod because they weren't on yellow alert and was in one of those canyons. So I used a Shredstorm to destroy the whole pod's armor before engaging. Oh, that sounds like a great time. That sounded like a great time. Dead. Hit. Can we get a kill? One more? Not the same guy that I was aiming for, but that's alright. Overwatch from that fellow. What we're gonna do now is we are going to just take a nice quick little... I can't shoot him through here because this blocks the way. I need to get past that guy's Overwatch somehow. I can also throw a Bitter Frost grenade on him and that would work. We also need to kill this grub down here. And we want to try doing all of this while sitting in the spot and not moving from this location. Not enough to kill the grub, unfortunately. I could shoot a rocket down there. Is that overkill? Honestly, I don't think it's that overkill. It's too hard to figure out a solution to deal with him otherwise. Bye-bye. We're also going to get an evac zone right about here in the middle of the map here.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
And I will probably allow you to just run up here and melee attack it. Dead. Nice job, Marky. Everybody else. Overwatch. Next round, the enemies are going to start marking things. Did they mark any of the crates that we're on? Good. Okay, at the very least I didn't waste my time sitting here.
Good work. Advent's locator is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand will
That crate up there does require me to do a quick little risky move. I will take it though.
We got Advent here.
Here comes another group of enemies. Sectoid plus some troopers back there. Advent trooper, bio trooper. Grab this crate, stand right up here in this full cover.
Alright, I'll go.
Crate number 2, perfect. Now then, everyone else over here will just grab as many crates as they can this round. We're just gonna grab everything.
1, 2, 3, whoa!
6 enemies have been found, so there should be another few group of enemies out there. Any crates on this side? There is one crate down there, so just keep that in mind. We do need to get a lot closer, so I'm just going to start dashing inwards more. This spot should be safe. We can get a roust up against all of these guys, so I think we'll try to set one of those up. Piss plays, let's get you over here. Oh man, I know for a fact Piss is going to become like a fan favorite of this campaign. Ever since his debut mission, everyone's gonna love Piss. Everyone. I guarantee it. Look how good Piss is. He's already just pissing all over the enemies. Just pissing everywhere. It's Piss, guys. This is too good. He's just too good. Piss is so good. I've always loved Piss. This is now a stream for high schoolers. No. Middle schoolers. Look guys, we're back in middle school again. This is a funny word. Oh man. Good.
I'm taking fire.
Okay, let's check to see how many turns the Sectoid is on fire for. We did manage to grab like half the map's worth of crates. I think we at least got 6, maybe 7. There are 1, 2, 3 more crates that we haven't seen yet. This guy's on fire for 1 turn. Okay, they're both no longer on fire next round, so I do need to deal with them both. I'm thinking one way to deal with this is melee against the Sectoid. Marky is murdering everything with that melee attack. Advanced heavy barrel. There's a trooper up there that I need to light on fire, so I kind of want to just run you up, which means somebody else needs to be in charge of killing this guy. Can you get this guy for us? Yes, you can.
There you go.
Okay, another one drop. Now all that's left is that last trooper here. Yeah, this Gauntlet is so good. Gauntlets are just such good tools in general. There we go. Get him, Piss. This one. The day Piss dies is the day the campaign dies, guys. That's the rules. This campaign is nothing without Piss. Sounds like we found the person who doesn't Piss. Okay, a lot of crates grabbed here. I see one crate up there. Oh no, I might not be within range of that. No! Okay, I am. Good. Have the rookie grab it. Grabbed. Alright, last crate over here. This one's a tad bit riskier. We'll have this rookie come up. Nope, the rookie can't reach. We'll have the Muton do it. Nope. Once again, Piss. Gonna be up to you. If you find enemies out there, don't hesitate to run away, Piss. There they are. Officer and Trooper, that's not too bad. Get over there, Piss. Alright, another crate grabbed. Now then, Advent Trooper needs to be dealt with. He's only burning for one more round. I can also grab this last crate over here with you. I know that there's a group of Advent right down there. I wonder if I can shoot them through here. I kind of want to be able to flashbang them with the Muton. So if I want to be able to do that, that means I need you guys to be able to finish off that guy by yourselves. Let's see if the Martura is capable of dealing 3 damage with a grenade. No, then what about Samov? Okay, there's potential there, there's potential there. You just need 3 damage. I don't think that'll explode, but if you can get 3, that would be really good. Beautiful, 4, I'll take that. Then afterwards, all that's left is to deal with these fellows down here, and we can smack them all with... Chills and Shreds armor. I think we'll just go with the flashbang. Flashbang feels like the safest thing to use. Okay, you'll deal with those guys. Then the last few people here just need to grab the last few crates and we can get out of here very soon. They seem to have just given up on life and they're just gonna stand there. Oh, that guy hasn't given up on life though. That guy wants to live. Officer's just like, men, stand your ground. We will die with honor. He's just like, oh, fuck this shit. I want to live, man. Immediately runs away from his officer. I want to fucking live. Immediately bailed. This is what teamwork and friendship is all about. What? I can't get that? Oh, that's not a crate, that's Advent loot. That's something else entirely different. What the heck?
Alright, I'll go.
Take it on the officer. Should be able to down him soon. You've already grabbed that crate, so I'm gonna have you come running back here. Piss. What about you, Piss? We know that there's like one more guy back there, but Piss can't exactly reach that easily.
Hoffentlich lohnt sich das.
You've got enough HP to tank a hit from that guy, I think, so I'll probably just have you run up here and just stab this open. I know the last guy's like sitting right down there. I won't be able to hit that guy though. Can I get vision of that guy?
Kein Problem, Boss.
No, I can't. I can also just do the cryogenic bomb. This is 3 to 5. So that's a guaranteed kill right there. Destroy loot? I can't tell if that destroys loot or not. Trooper is coming back. Hello. No medbay time for Piss. Good job. And that should be the last crate that we've yet to grab. So let's get ready to leave this spot here. Evac is right there. We should all be able to get out of here, no problems. I don't know what we got from that, but we got something. Everybody else, let's get out of here. Grab that. Somebody needs to kill this fellow. How are we gonna kill that fellow? Can we stab him in the face? I think stabbing him in the face works. Reinforcements will start coming soon, so after this we have to get out of here. Big hit, and then we get a follow-up shot against him with our soldier here. We can also just take Overwatch shots or something if we need to. But I'm pretty sure that Muton should be able to get him.
Got it. Moving.
Oh, I also have the flamethrower here.
Dann legen wir mal los. Flammenwerfer aktiviert.
Dead. Okay, reinforcements are imminent. We will be out of here shortly, though. That should not be an issue.
Double time.
And we're out. Let's go home. This Muton has a CCS-like ability that activates once per enemy turn, just to keep in mind. Yeah, that's what I was gonna use to kill that guy. But I didn't trust it completely, because I feel like our accuracy isn't high enough to get 100% yet.
According to Advent officials,
I think you opened the loot box, but didn't take the loot from the loot box. Do you think so? I thought it was because we have that mod that like hides the window, so it just didn't bring up the window, but we probably got it. We'll see, Zavex. We shall see.
Another success beyond all expectations. I'm continuing.
I don't know how I'm going to build you yet, so I'm going to have to do some theory crafting. This tells me nothing about whether or not we got what we were looking for. Okay, we do have a Tesla Trooper. That's perfect for stealth missions. I'm going to give you that. The important thing is just you gotta learn Tractor Protocol. Nothing else really matters here. Maybe Revival Protocol is good for negating stuns from droids. Field Medic is good, I guess. Their intelligence is really low, so I can't learn too much for you.
It sounds a little like German, but it's hard to tell.
I'll probably just go like Revival and Cascade. In the end game, this should give you enough hack stat to like 100% hack a hunter drone, maybe. The Mav. Overclocker, Seer, and Survivalist. I didn't really get a good chance to try out the Overclocker a lot, so I feel like I owed it to Styrene to try this out more. The Martura over here has access to Wayfarer. Ooh. I like that. You've got Cool Under Pressure as one of your abilities, but you don't have the Watchful Eye perk, so unfortunately that is kind of a shame. I'll probably just do that. You have very high intelligence, so I should probably teach you something here. Stiletto is pretty good. Combat Fitness is pretty good. This is one of the classes where I actually kind of like pistols on them very much. They get center mass and they get priority focus, so their set of combinations can lead to some really powerful pistol combos. If you had rapid targeting, it would be even better, but unfortunately I won't be able to do rapid targeting on you. So we kind of rely on someone else to do the hollow targeting, and then you can do the pistol shots after that. But if we do set something like that up, that would actually be quite strong, so I'll consider that. Fanfire, Lightning Hands, Quick Draw or Magnum. This is like what, 20, 30, 40, 45 points. Honestly, that's worth it, I'd say. Honestly, I'm willing to just give this guy the full pistol suite here. There's nothing here that I'm like particularly looking at, besides maybe combat fitness, just for the sake of having some bonus stats. The stats are already pretty good to begin with too, so I don't need to worry too much about that. Okay then. We'll do the overclocker on you. You've got heavy hitter. Against the odds is kind of nice. Brawler. Resilience. Moving target. Untouchable. What kind of build would I want to do on you? Maybe something canister oriented? I never get to use the canisters with the cap thrower, so I kind of want to try something canister oriented. Keen edge. Plus 20 dodge, plus 3 mobility, plus 10 aim, plus 20 crit chance. We can refill our canisters. I kind of want to try all these unique canister abilities. Activate so your next use of the canister will not cost an action. Canister's contents have been modified to disrupt technology. Disable the weapons of all units in the area. Lightning reflexes. You've already got dedication, so we don't need lightning reflexes. I'll pick one of those two. Imbue your blade with the contents of the equipped canister. Bonus damage and secondary effect are based on the canister type. Gain bonuses to hit, damage, and critical hit chance. Against enemies that are afflicted with dots. We do have heavy hitter, so technically that would combo well with damage over time abilities. I'm gonna think on this one a little bit. For now, let's just take a look at the remaining guys. So the only things that aren't trained up now are the new rookies that we kind of recruited recently. Everything else we're pretty much ready to make our decisions on, I think. 17 hack stat feels like really sad to make it into a non-hacker, but if I random promote you, there's a high chance you don't become a hacker anyways. I'm gonna take the Hitman so we have a unit that is capable of doing stealth. Oh, you get Shadow Strike, that's really good. And you get Burial Shot. Oh, that's really, really good. Unscarred is great for this unit too, because they don't expect to get hurt too often. Okay, that's pretty solid. We'll give you... Oh, you're really fast too. Is it a dumbass idea to give this guy Lightfoot and just make him into a stealther? Really should be taking Fanfire. Fanfire with Assassins is really good, but... What if I decide to turn you into a dedicated stealther? Oh, that's stupid. You got Shadow Strike. I gotta turn you into a Fanfire shooter. Anatomy, Shootout, Surprise. This technically gives more damage than Anatomy because this gives +2 while concealed, +1 while flanking. We're gonna be doing both. So we get +3 with this. This gives you +2 conditionally if the enemy has armor on. The Surprise is a little bit better here. After that, we can either take Hunter's Instincts or Conceal. Conceal gives us a option for manual concealment, which might be really good. Hunter's Instincts, however, gives us more killing power with Fanfire. Technically versus robots, this doesn't come into play. I feel like you'll have a lot of damage already with Fanfire and Surprise. This is kind of not necessary, especially because we also have Shadow Strike playing out here. So maybe I'll do Fanfire, these two perks up here, Assassin. We're trying to kill things from full HP, not half HP. If it's a half HP, you can already pretty much kill it. So I think I'll probably take Sensors Overlay so you can support the team a little bit better with that +10 crit chance. Then after that over here, since you don't plan on getting revealed, both of these are not as useful as just taking Reconnoiter. And then I would normally consider taking this, but since Bioelectric Skin as a gene mod is available, we should just take Magnum for bonus damage. And that'll also make up for the lack of Hunter's Instinct. Okay, and then for your build, you're just going to take Shadow Strike and probably Unscarred. This is plus 3 damage, which is insane. Okay, first guy, decision made. Next decision, technical or specialist? How many Overwatchers do I have? Let's first ask that question. I have 2 Marksmen. I have my Hoplite. I have my Rook. Technically, the Mercenary can become an Overwatcher if I don't have the final slot filled in. So we do need like 1 more Overwatcher, maybe. Try out the new auto pistol on this Hitman when you get the Shadow Strike. Auto pistol on Hitman, let me see. The auto pistol has significantly shorter range than the pistol, lower base damage, but higher crit damage and a massive crit bonus. I see the massive crit bonus. The range table is similar to shotguns and is not affected by the Magnum perk. Auto pistol attacks ignore the target's innate dodge. Now that's interesting. How do I feel about losing the range though? The range is kind of an important aspect of this for me. I feel like I would rather have the option to be ranged, but Fanfire with the auto pistol can possibly down an Andromedon is what I'm thinking. Let's see. 3 damage from each shot because of Unscarred, assuming we're at full HP. So that would be 9 bonus damage. Plus another 3 from here, so that's 18 bonus damage.
Colonize one of their planets.
Plus 3, because 1 times 3. That's 21 bonus damage. If the crits happen... Maybe... Hi Ronar, web camera broken again? No, it's not broken. I'm just keeping it off because my girlfriend's at home, so I want her to be able to walk into the computer room without feeling like she's being watched. Okay, well think about the auto pistol idea, but for now I think this build is not changing from this kind of little M shape. This stream sponsored by McDonald's. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Okay then, after that, let's decide on what we want to do with our Jane Kelly. So Jane. Slightly below average mobility, very good accuracy. What do I do with very good accuracy on Jane? Do I try a ranged Jane Kelly build? Sniper rifle gets squad sight double tap, vector rifle gets squad sight burst fire. The rifle gets access to cyclic fire, which is kind of interesting. Boltcaster gets pinpoint. Saturation fire is available with the cannon. All of these will benefit from having Marauder. Most of those will benefit from having Marauder. Marauder, Shredder, Sixth Sense, Disabling Shot. Dervish reduces your cooldowns for each kill that you get. Dashing melee attack inflicts a permanent non-stacking debuff. I kind of like the idea of a permanent non-stacking debuff. Between Combat Knife and Bullseye, we can actually just absolutely cripple the Hunter with this combo. I kind of want to go with this route here. How would we build around that then? So if I'm holding a combat knife, your weapon up here needs to kind of go with it somehow. I need to be able to easily set up crits with bullseye. What's an easy way to hit targets? I guess rifle? Rifle Jane also gets cyclic fire, which is kind of interesting. Battle Lord sounds fun. Battle Lord. That's an idea. How would we make Battle Lord work if I'm guaranteed to pick these two perks here? And then I'm running a combat knife. Not easy making Battle Lord work with a build like that, I think. I could just make her into a shotgunner. We have Marauder. What does Marauder work with anything here? It works with the Vector rifle. I'm allowed to standard shot into double shot with Vector. That kinda does something for us, I guess. Doesn't feel particularly exciting though. Jane does get steady hands. Can she use the Requiem sniper rifle? Not exactly. I mean, she can use it, but it's not like great on her. She gets access to Reflex, so if she gets shot at, she'll get a bonus action to make use of Marauder. She gets Grapple Gun, she gets Reposition. She gets Breach. Shotgun only. What's the easiest way to set off Jane Kelly against, like, the Hunter, let's say? I would want to be able to do something like run up to him, stab him with the combat knife to cripple his accuracy, then we follow that up with a bullseye to the face. Presumably an officer will command you. How else would that play out? She has reposition, so after she hits him with the bullseye... No, it's only with standard shot, so this doesn't work. She could just be like a range support unit. Like after she inflicts debuffs, she's also allowed to activate Breach or something. That's an idea. Am I gonna commit to making her into a ranged unit? Possibly. Her accuracy is just really good for that. Her accuracy is actually insanely good. She probably had like plus 70 accuracy as a rookie. It's so dangerous to melee any Chosen now that they can shoot back in your face. What I've noticed is that Chosen don't always shoot back. It seems like Hunter only gets one shot on his turn, then his remaining actions are spent trying to run away from you. I tested this a little bit, and I don't think I've ever seen him shoot more than once per turn on the player's turn. Assassin, on the other hand, I think just shot repeatedly, so she's kind of weird. Assassin's very different from Hunter. If we're gonna do this, I probably need to take concentration, but Lightfoot allows you to get up to your targets. I think we'll give you Lightfoot for the extra mobility. You're gonna need it, especially if you want to be able to use your crippling wound. If we set this all up, we should be able to just ensure that the Hunter has like nearly 0 accuracy and just can't hurt us. I'm hoping that works. I'm really hoping. And then I guess I would take the build that I was going for, We also have Sidewinder. Ooh, Sidewinder would set that up quite nicely, actually. Okay, we'll go Sidewinder. Then we have to decide between the remaining perks over here. How do we set these up? Sling Blade. I don't think Sling Blade works if you have a combat knife, right? No, it does. Sword, combat knife, shard gauntlets, raised axe, raised shield, ripjack, baton. Okay, it works with all of those. So we could go Sling Blade if we wanted like a alternative ranged option. I'm kind of leaning towards taking Breach though, and turning Jane Kelly into sort of like an ability caster type unit. In that case, it would make sense to give her Dervish, maybe. Slugshot's not a bad idea for a build like that either. Maybe I will still go something like that. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do Shotgun Jane Kelly with reposition so she can do things like walk up to an enemy, shoot them with the assault shot aspect of Chimera, shoot them again with a regular shot, get a reposition ability, and walk back out. We'll make sure that she has Lightfoot so she has extra mobility so she can afford to walk back out. She'll have Slugshot to work with that, and then probably Shadow Step instead of Marauder if I'm going to do something like this. And then finally, for the last perk, one of these three up here, I'm thinking we take Disabling Shot so she has more utility to play around with. And that is going to be our build, I think. A little bit of a strange Jane Kelly build, but I think it'll be good. So there we go, Jane Kelly is set. I ended up not getting another combat engineer, so now I have to decide, do I want a warden or do I want a combat engineer? Smoke is good. Getting a lot of accuracy with your smoke is even better. Warden gives a plus 25% damage amplifier on the target's hit. Would I rather have a bunch of damage amplification? Or would I rather have smoke? Damage amplification would be so nice, though. I play with SCP factions and they trade shots with each other quite often, especially when the Chosen is playing.
Us getting this ship up and running, which was mostly Dr. Shen's work. I haven't felt particularly useful in a
Shinobi and Shredder. I already have the Hitman, so I don't think I need a Shinobi. Hitman is theoretically better than the Shinobi at stealthing now, it's just that it takes more EXP for the Hitman to become a higher level stealther. But theoretically, Hitman ends up being a better stealther than Shinobi at the end. I'm gonna do Shredder with you, just so I could try seeing if I could set up that same build with Nyan a while ago. Real Blade, Hunter's Instincts, bring them on, guard, take under. Okay, you do have Heavy Hitter. How did we get the plus 8 damage last time? It was like plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. Is there something I'm missing? How did you get plus 8 damage last time per shot? I think you had something else, didn't you? I don't remember what it was, though. Here, I don't mind doing this just to see what it was. You have Butcher. I think that probably ends up being more damage output, assuming you hit the right targets. Was it Fracture? I don't think it was Fracture, was it? I think it was Lethal. This thing can roll Lethal? Let's see. See. Oh, there it is. There is the Lethal. Okay, so it does get Lethal. Yeah, let's see if we can set up the same thing. There we go. I want to see if we can actually witness it in action. I'm sorry you never got to be the Shredder that you've always wanted to be, Nyan. Johnny Boom will live your dreams out for you, though. Okay, and then I would probably take Corrosive Slug. Shotgun finesse or lightning reflexes? I think a unit like this really needs overwatch avoidance, but shotgun finesse actually contributes to damage output because of that plus 10 crit chance. We also don't have to take soften up, we can opt to take something else around here, because this only affects the first shotgun blast. Unless I'm shooting at 3 separate targets, in which case that would actually work out quite well. Concentration to upgrade attacks into normal hits. You know, this would actually just annihilate a whole group of enemies if you just slam them with a soften up lethal Hunter's Instinct shotgun blast with heavy hitter. Like, that would actually just delete enemies from existence. The other option is Salt in the Moon, because we did rely on the early acid ticks to actually kill things, and the final option would just be Concentration so that we don't graze our shots. I'm not sure which one of these I would want to pick. Attacks ignore half of cover bonus, Caustic Demise, Keen Edge. I see Concentration, I pick Concentration because grazing is cringe. It's true, grazing is cringe. Alright, you've convinced me. Grazing is cringe. We take Concentration this time. I'll bet you it's gonna be so easy to set up Untouchable on the soldier just because Corrosive Slug with lethal Hunter's Instinct and Heavy Hitter will just like murder things so hard. And I believe we either take Run and Gun or Thousands to Go. Run and Gun allows you to shoot 3 times in a row, but it's on a 4-turn cooldown, whereas Thousands to Go lets you shoot multiple times a lot more often. I think we'll take Thousands to Go. It should be very easy to score kills with this, plus Corrosive Slug. Alright, another one set up. Got another Mercenary over here. I could do a Mercenary. I could go Knight or Mad Jack. I did say I wanted to try out the Knight build. But Mercenary is another way to set up an Overwatch unit. I believe Mercenaries can learn Sentinel as well as Cool Under Pressure really early on. So it's kind of tempting to take the Mercenary class there. Alex, what am I doing with Alex? Assault, Scrapper, Shinobi. I haven't played with a Shinobi in so long. I'm liking the new Knight. Alright, you're liking the new Knight? Alright, then maybe I'll play with the new Knight. So Yama, we're gonna make you into a new Knight. What perks do you got? Blade Storm, Shadow Step is quite nice for a Knight class. Got so much mobility. Blurred, Intercept, you got pretty good side perks. And you got a lot of intelligence to use it too. How much armor does this class get naturally? I think you get like 1 point from the Guardian Shield. This is sort of interesting though. The Knight class is a class that gets passive health regeneration. Very few classes just get infinite healing health. Very, very few. This is actually a very unique thing, specific to the Knight class. I think we try out something with the tank. 2 HP, 1 armor, more dodge, 2 mobility. I think we'll try this tanky build here. You get 2 points of armor for free, and you get 50 dodge total from this combo right here. So every single shot against you is pretty much guaranteed to graze at that point. That's pretty unique. And then maybe we try to set up a Knight Commander style build. Grant nearby allies within these tiles bonus stats, only usable with momentum action points. I need to find ways to generate momentum with this guy. While being like next to my shooters rather than having him run in and be like really far away from my shooters, because right now this only affects 7 tiles around him, but if he's like in the middle of the enemy team, our teammates aren't going to actually get that bonus. I need to find some way to make sure that I can pass it on to other people. Blessings of Freedom is one way to set that up. And technically this works well with like the tanky shield concept. But then I don't get to use Rallying Cry, and I really wanted to get Rallying Cry on this build. A movement-only action point requires 2 action points. Charge, Rallying Cry, and Knight Commander generate a movement-only action point. That's different from a momentum action point. A movement action point means I can move, but I can't use that to activate these. I need momentum to activate these. How do I get more momentum? Shield attack, stun the target for 1 action. This grants you a movement only. Okay, here's one idea. I can use this ability to charge in, slam an enemy, then use my movement only action point to come back to my squad and command them. Let's see how your mobility is with a full loadout. Yeah, that's the thing though, Tedster. If I run in and bash them, I'm too far from my shooters. That's the problem we're trying to resolve right now. We're trying to find a way to give this guy momentum while standing near the shooters rather than like miles away. Shield Bash gives a momentum point. So I think here's how it'll work. Knight's Charge, Shield Slam, and Charge. So what'll happen is we run in, we hit the enemy with our shield, then we get a momentum action point that we can spend on these, but we'll be too far from our shooters. Because of Glory, does that... No, this uses momentum, damn it. But you also get a move... Oh, wait, really? You get a momentum action point plus a move action point in that case. If you take the perk. But this doesn't work with the shield bashes though. This works with the abilities that eat momentum. Because Crusader... So the stuff that uses your sword uses momentum. So I need to conserve momentum to be able to cast these abilities here. Because I want to turn this guy into like some sort of momentum officer somehow.
Pharmaceutical industry, mainly researching vaccine production techniques. Because of my background, I was rounded up by Advent and put to work in one of the very first gene therapy clinics. I saw firsthand what...
Which one is Charge?
For better or worse.
I'd say we're lucky.
Oh, let me see what this link you posted was. Show me the AP bridge gotcha again redux. Oh, interesting. There's actually a mod that shows you the AP. That's kind of cool. I will try that at some point in the future. Blade Storm, Butcher. He's got good offensive abilities. If I wanted to turn him into an offense unit, I could just do that. This guy gets Shadow Step, he gets Blurred. He'll be a really good officer type of knight. He can be really tanky, stand out in the open, and just not get shot at, and just like give commands to people. All I have to do is figure out how to get him next to someone. 2 ablative, 2 wound reduction. Knight's Charge, Shield Slam, and Charge. Oh, this one grants a momentum action point. Hold up. Grants nearby allies within 4 tiles a movement-only action point. But this has a 6-turn cooldown. I can't do this all the time. But I will have one opportunity where I can activate Charge, and then give the shooting squad 20 aim, 20 crit. So at the very least, one opportunity to do that will present itself. This one's Knight's Charge. Dash 2 and bash an enemy with your shield will stun for 1 action point if shield trauma is learned. This one eats up momentum. What's the other one? There's also Shield Slam, Shield Slam. Dash 2 and bash an enemy with your shield, dealing increased damage and knocking back the target. Stuns for 2 action points. But then I'd have to give up this, and the whole point of doing this build is to use these. I want Mitsuyama to like just be standing in the middle of the battlefield, just shouting orders to people. I want to set that up so badly somehow, but I just can't figure out how. One option is I can just give that up, and then not make you into like an aim buffer. This allows you to just put up your shield wall and then just issue Knight's Command, Knight Commander orders. That's fine too, I guess. Is it? I'm assuming this ends turn, right? If this doesn't end turn, maybe I can find some way to make it work. I probably need to take this person on a mission to just kind of figure out how this all works. Here, we'll take this person on a mission to figure out exactly how their perks work, and then once we figure that out, then we'll do stuff with them. Oxford. You'd make for a great arsonist and a pyromaniac, but I don't plan on using these classes. So what else can I do with you? I guess it would just be a random promote. I could also turn you into a specialist for stealth missions. You can respec to see if you roll Whirlwind. Whirlwind would be one way to set that up, I guess. This guy over here, Assault Scrapper Shinobi. I feel like I haven't played enough with Scrappers. I kind of want to give Scrapper another go. I feel like every time I pick Scrapper, though, I just end up putting them into a Haven and forgetting about them. And to be fair, they're really good Haven units. The other option is I take a Shinobi, so I have a Stealther. I feel like the team is lacking Stealthers. I'm going to take a Shinobi here. Ooh, Alpha Strike. Spend 2 actions to give all allies within 7 tiles an extra action. 24 turn cooldown. Is that supposed to be a reference to something? 24 turns just sounds like such an arbitrary thing to slap onto this. Concentration, Mind Layer, Snake Blood, or Scrounger is always nice. We're just gonna turn you into sort of a scouting stealth unit, probably. Covert, probably Lightfoot, probably Shadow Step. Surprise is fine too if I decide to go like pistols with Dead of Night. Conceal. Whirlwind, Reaper, and Double Time. This will allow you to set up like escape paths if you ever need to do something like that. You'll use it twice in the average side gate mission. One thing I was considering to do was trying out the Dead of Night pistol builds. I'll consider giving that a go, maybe. Recharge is an interesting ability because unlike the other version, which requires once per turn as a condition, this one is not once per turn. So for example, if I use like Lightning Hands and Quick Draw to kill 2 other things after using Fanfire, I can actually reduce the cooldown of Fanfire very quickly. It only have a 2-turn cooldown after that. That's actually really, really neat. And if we kill something with Fanfire, that's actually only a 1-turn cooldown on that perk. This allows a soldier to do some really nasty things. It's sort of an idea. I might consider trying that out. Might. We'll consider it carefully. Another thing is that if I'm gonna do that build, I have to take Fade instead of Conceal, so I no longer have the benefit of a Stealth Shinobi getting Conceal, because that's kind of one of the big things about the Stealth Shinobi, is that it gets Conceal at a reasonably early rank. And it gets covert really early on also. We'll see. I'll consider doing a pistol build with Alex. Maybe when Alex is around, I'll ask him what he would prefer to be. Let him decide his own fate. Over here we got another opportunity for a Guerrilla, Scrapper, and Saboteur. Your mobility is kind of low and your accuracy is kind of low, which makes it so that you're not particularly great at doing any of these jobs. You kind of need mobility for Guerrilla, you kind of need mobility for Scrapper, and you kind of need accuracy or mobility for Saboteur. I could random promote this guy and see what he becomes. Maybe I'll do that. Anything else? Let me also go check out what I want to do with Marky Kev's build over here. I think with Marky Kev, I want to turn you into a thing that keeps enemies frozen on their turn. So maybe we go with Close Combat Specialist. Provides Reverse Iron Nail and Mad Bomber perks. Iron Nail is a special shot that turns enemy armor value against them by adding it to the Frost Bomber's attack. Mad Bomber provides 2 free random grenades. Ignores armor and adds twice the armor value of the target. Huh. I think a Sectopod has like 9 armor, right? So that's 18 bonus damage on an armor-piercing shot. That's pretty sick. That's actually pretty sick. Versus a Mechapede, I think Mechapedes have like 5 or 6 armor, so that's like 10 to 12 bonus damage against those guys. That's pretty cool, actually. Iron Man mode tips, asked ASAP. Well, I'm gonna need more details, like, for vanilla game, a modded version of XCOM. What do you think you're having trouble with, that kind of stuff? I guess he can tank 1 Mechtoid hit without losing all his armor. Zillions, bring him on, counterattack. You may parry grazing melee attacks and counterattack. Improvise flash bang, improvise smoke grenade. You've got a disabling shot. You have Lightfoot if you want more mobility. That helps you out a lot. Your will is abysmally low. This guy is like depressed. Anytime you see a soldier with like 20 will, you're just like, oh, they do not have a will to live. No mods, just all the DLC? I would say the hardest part about the vanilla game is definitely the early stuff. And the best advice I can give to someone for the early game of vanilla is take a lot of Grenadiers as well as Rangers. Those 2 classes do a lot of damage. And then try really, really hard to get the GTS built up so you can get the expanded squad sizes. Once you get all that going and you get to like mag weapons and armor plating, everything just comes a lot more naturally. Soften up, Sidewinder, Run and Gun, Maniacal Laughter. What's Slugger? Oh, you can have your shotgun range penalties negated. What if we did Crusader's Rage with Reverse Iron Nail? Wait, that sounds like fun. That sounds like so much fun. We purposely get this guy wounded down to half HP, and we get a 50% damage boost, okay? So, this isn't even counting the base damage of the gun itself, okay? Let's say we shoot a Sectopod that has 9 armor. That armor is all penetrated. We're doing 18 damage now because the armor is converted to damage for us. And then plus 50% boost onto that. 27 bonus, that's a quarter of a Sectopod's life in just bonus damage. Okay. with you. I want a build that keeps enemies frozen 2 minutes later. Let's do a kamikaze. It's not a kamikaze, it's just a lot of damage. Like, imagine being able to do 27 damage and just bonus damage. And then the gun itself, let's say it does like 10 damage. That's like 37 damage. Almost 40 if you get like enough boosters on this guy. Oh, and the shotgun damage itself will get multiplied by 50% because that's how math works. So, yeah, we're doing 40 plus damage in one shot with this guy. 4-turn cooldown. We can do so much damage with that. That's so exciting. Dervish with Warcry, bonus accuracy. Eat this isn't as helpful if we're shooting from far. Well, no, I'm not shooting from far away because I'm not taking Maniacal after. I'm taking Crusader's Rage like a moron. Deadly Haze, Zone of Control. I'll probably do something like Deadly Haze so that your grenades have a bit more utility tied to them. I could take focus on you so you'll never miss your shot. Your accuracy is decent though, I think it'll be fine. Lone Wolf, Implacable, Chain Shot, Whirlwind. This is such a dumbass idea what I'm doing here. Guys, this guy's going to one-shot things, so he gets Bring Him On. What if I just don't even bother with utility? What if I just like do full point-blank crit damage? Let's see. Critical chance is 10. I'm assuming it's like 20 for the plasma version. Plus another 20 from here. You'll naturally have 20 crit chance, 20%, 40% crit chance. Combine that with get some from the officer, that's 60. 20% extra hollow targeting. You can have an 80% crit chance shot that chunks like half of a Sectopod's life. You can't convince me this isn't the greatest and most glorious idea I've ever come up with. Nobody can convince me this isn't the geniusest idea of all time. That's right, geniusest is a word now, I just made that up. Well, what's your other ability? Mad Bomber, you get like random grenades, nobody cares, okay. So this unit is gonna be in charge of doing a suicide super damage shot against a boss unit. We'll give him like Sustaining Sphere or something so he never dies. And then our goal is to get him shot up at the beginning of a mission so he gets bonus damage from Crusader's Rage. Then after that, the moment we find a heavily armored unit, it's fucking dying in one shot. Literally, he's just gonna hit it, 40 damage in one blow, it's just gonna lose all of its life. Can't wait for the run to die horribly. Silence, I will not have your blasphemy in our chat right now, Styrium. We will not have this slander. Don't worry, Marky Kev, he didn't mean it. Don't listen to chat slander. You're gonna be amazing. You're gonna be a god. You're gonna be the most powerful. When we finally shoot the Chosen and do like 30 damage in one shot, everyone in chat is gonna have their jaws dropped open like, oh my god, what just happened? They're just gonna delete like all of its life in one hit. It's gonna be a glorious, beautiful thing. Okay. I thought about it a bit. I think I'll probably... I haven't thought about it enough, apparently. I'm still not sure what I want to do with this guy. I'll make you into an Overwatcher, I think. I don't really do Overwatching Rooks too often, so I want to give that a go. With this build, we'll still take combat drugs, so we can give bonus accuracy to your other teammates. You won't be able to cover all of them if you're standing on one side of the hoplite, but at the very least you'll be able to give 2 of them bonus combat drugs accuracy. So let's do rapid reaction into combat drugs with cool under pressure. You're going to be taking probably double time so you can keep up with the squad. Your mobility is kind of low. Yeah, with a full loadout, your mobility is kind of low, so we probably want to give you double time so you can keep up with the squad. The other option is Crusader's Rage. And if we're ever desperate, I could consider doing E. Nah, I shouldn't do that. That conflicts too much with the hoplite, I think. I was gonna say, like, if the hoplite gets too low on HP, we can switch it around and do Aegis instead. Once per turn, Shield Wall will grant an Overwatch action. So you should be able to get 2 stacks of Overwatch with this build and then get 6 shots off. I could also give you +2 mobility since you're not going to be a tank anymore. Yeah, you don't really need sturdy walls. This is one of the few times where I might consider mobility on the soldier just because I need him to be able to keep up with the hoplite as it moves forward. Okay, Fedeka, that's going to be your build. We're almost done, guys. Yubnub. I will probably random promote Yubnub and just see what he becomes. Oxford over here. We have a lot of stealth units. You know, we're missing a rescue protocoler. I think we turn Oxford into a specialist, actually, which might sound really fucking weird, but I don't plan on using a chem thrower in the endgame. Like, everything that's actually dangerous is completely immune to us. And I don't want to be, like, down one soldier to fight a mechapede where the soldier's struggling to find a way to be useful. So I'm going to go with Specialist here. And have you turn into a stealth unit. You're going to be in charge of Rescue Protocol. You're going to take... I could even turn you into an Overwatcher, too. There's nothing wrong with that. Your accuracy is a bit low, but it's not the end of the world, I think. If I wanted to go stealth builds with you, it would be something like... this, probably? Savior and Healing Aid abilities. What's Healing Aid? Allows Aid Protocol to remove burning. Oh wow, that's really good. Wait, that's insane. Okay. We could do something like this. You can heal people while overwatching, while granting them Overwatch actions. That's pretty neat.
I did my best to get the new recruits ready for what they're going up against, but having the commander back is a bigger confidence boost than any speech.
Don't forget that specialists gain interference. It will save you from running Overwatches. That's true, that's true. You bring up a good point. Okay. I might consider making this guy into, like, partially on the side of stealth missions, but also on the side of Overwatchers. In which case we would have to take Sentinel. Would I rather have Cool Under Pressure or Sawbones? I kind of need Cool Under Pressure for the accuracy on the soldier, because the soldier's accuracy is really bad. Aid Protocol grants... This is all Aid Protocol bonuses, right? Aid Protocol and Stronghold Protocol, so I could take this. Okay, we'll do something like this, I think. Something like this. Okay, so how it'll work is when we're desperate, if I activate Stronghold... Does this work with Stronghold Protocol? Provides all of the same benefits as Aid Protocol. I'm assuming this probably works, which means I can give a stack of Overwatch to the entire Overwatch squad. Damn, Return Fire and Avenger. You can low-key skip the Sentinel. I don't even think I have enough ammo to shoot that many times. How many Overwatches can I stack on the Soldier? If I Aid Protocol myself, that's 1 stack of Overwatch. I probably won't do it on myself, but let's just use ourselves as an example. So we have 2 action points, right? First action point is spent Aid Protocoling yourself. That gives you 2 Overwatches. You get that action point back. Then you can activate Stronghold Protocol, which probably gives another stack of Overwatch, which gives you another 2. And then after that, you can use your final action to Overwatch regularly for 6 whole Overwatches. We can only get 7 ammo at most, and most likely we'll end up having 6 on our guns. So yeah, we're pretty much capped out on the amount of shots that we can unload with the Soldier. That's pretty solid, I would say. Grab Trojan for funsies. Enemy units hacked with Haywire Protocol take damage on the end of their turns. I guess I could do that. I could give up Sentinel for Trojan and just take these things. How do I feel about that? I got nothing else to spend your intelligence points on, so maybe that is the right call. And this allows you to participate on stealth missions again. The issue is that I am not taking Cool Under Pressure if I do this. Man, this is a really tough choice here. Do I want to make my Overwatch shots reliable? Or do I want to make you heal better? Healing better is so good, especially because this is like... Oh, this is such a good perk though, like, it's infinite. You'll never run out of healing if you have the Soldier. Like, this is even more healing than Field Medic. Alright, fine. We'll do this. We'll do this. This Soldier is gonna have so much healing power. This Soldier is gonna have so much healing power. Alright, last few soldiers here. Another soldier to decide on over here. Since I already have 1 specialist, I will do technical with you. Our technical over here has decent amount of mobility. Yeah, with the ability to maim things. Flush is incredibly good, I'm gonna take that. Intelligence is low, so I can't learn too much. I will probably just go... I don't think you need any more mobility, so probably just taking Flush and Maim. That'll give you a lot of utility in your shots. Being able to negate a reaction move from the enemies is really good, and being able to stun an enemy melee attacker is really good. And then after that, same deal as before in the past. We're going to go down the middle row here. Probably salvo into one of these things. Bunker Buster's sounding pretty good right about now. Okay, 2 more soldiers left. Pokey, the hard decision now. Do we want more damage amplifiers, or do we want team buff? Damage amplifier makes you better versus Chosen. This makes you better versus everything. I think I go Combat Engineer. With the Requiem upgrade that gives +3 ammo, Elite Expanded Mag +3, and the Requiem Assault Rifle +6 ammo, you can have a gun with +12 magazine and 3 reloads. If I ever get that upgrade, I don't know if there's any way to get the Requiem Elite mods without just getting super lucky. I think we take Combat Engineer because it's just good for everything. This is like the everything perk. Oh hey, you get by my command. First time you use an officer ability or a command ability, refund the action point. I could turn this into an officer. Ventilate. Does Ventilate have to use a shotgun? Because this guy's, he's actually pretty fast. He can use a shotgun. Okay, so this uses either the assault rifle or the shotgun. Good. Redder, blurred. By my command. What perks over here would actually work with by my command? Absolutely fucking nothing. Alright, that's fine too. We'll mostly make you into a smoke grenadier, so we'll probably take combat drugs, then smoke, combat stimulants, and then everything else can be whatever we need. I could also take aggression if I want to ensure that slam fire always activates. Rupture gives you a bit of utility. Breach also gives you utilities. You get cover destruction and you get damage amplification. That's pretty solid, honestly. And then I can give you shotgun finesse just to make you even faster. Do we give up dense smoke for this though? I feel like giving up dense smoke feels wrong. Dense smoke is just so good to have. Ronar, can you share why the go-to technical build is middle raw? It's because this perk is insanely good. That's the only reason why. But alright, let's go through each of these perks and maybe that'll help illustrate my decision-making process. So, if we go the top row, then we would just go full-on rockets, and that's not bad. I can just take a bunch of rockets here, but this is kind of like a marginal accuracy increase, which I don't exactly need. If I'm standing still and shooting my rockets, it's actually reliable enough that I'm not too worried about the little bit of scatter. So you'd mostly take this for bonus damage. Concussion rocket has a little bit of impairment, but it's not like a big difference maker. Most things in the endgame are also immune to most of the impairments that this thing inflicts, which is disorient and a small chance it stuns. Biggest booms is a little bit more damage on your rockets, but once again, rocket damage. The damage on the rocket isn't what matters, it's the exposure of the enemies so that your people can follow up and shoot them to death. That's what truly matters with rockets, so I don't care too much about biggest booms here. Javelin rockets, that's not bad if I was a squad sight unit, like the Destroyer class. There have been times where I've been needing to shoot a rocket from far away, but it's not like so big that I kind of need it. And then we have EMP rocket, which is one of the newer ones. This one's actually kind of useful, but again, Mecha Pete don't get stunned, so the most important thing for me to be able to effectively EMP rocket can't be affected by it. Down here we got the full flamethrower build. Napalm X, I don't really care too much about Napalm X at Jam and Long War the Chosen. The gauntlet was changed to have a 100% burn chance, I believe. In regular Long War 2, burns only had a 67% chance or something. It's like a 2 out of 3, I think. And you would take Napalm X to supplement the chances that you inflict a burn to disable the enemies. And then you would take that alongside of Roust, because Roust also had a really low chance to inflict burns. But since burns are guaranteed with the base flamethrower, this is significantly weaker. They did give it an additional damage tick, but flamethrowers have never really been about the damage, they've been about the disables. So we've already got the disables down now, so no longer is Napalm X needed. Roust over here is actually pretty good. I kind of like this perk a lot, especially the debuff that it applies to the enemies. Lowers enemies' defenses and stuff, and it causes them to move. It's great for Overwatch units. But overall, if we're not going to be taking Napalm X, it's a little bit less useful. Burnout is just smoke around yourself. If you're dedicated to flamethrowers, then this would be good, but we're not dedicating ourselves to flamethrowers. Phosphorus, that's also kind of good. If things are immune to flames, at least you can inflict shred, stuff like that. Incinerator is great for the flamethrower build. Now let's look at what it competes with in the middle row build. Now keep in mind, if I build these side things, as soon as this unit runs out of flamethrowers and rockets, they just become a rookie with an assault rifle. That's all they can do after that. You get 2 rockets and 2 flamethrowers by default. You get a couple extras if you take these. And I think for get on point missions, these side builds are actually great. I think the flamethrower build in particular is amazing for get on point missions and timed missions. And same with this rocket build up here. This is actually probably pretty decent for HQ assaults also, because then you get to terraform the middle of the map a little bit. And usually there's like 3 big engagements on HQ assaults, so you have enough rockets to like make that matter. However, what do you give up on the middle row? The middle row got this. This is such a great perk. Disorienting suppression. So one of the big problems with suppression in the past was, what if the enemy just walks away from your suppression? Then you're no longer controlling them. Now they can throw grenades. Now they can shoot you to death. Now they can do whatever the fuck they want. And normally in Beyond Legendary, suppression sucks ass because everything will survive a shot from a unit. But now you inflict Disorient. Even if your suppression is cancelled, whether it's because you got hit or the enemy runs the suppression, they're still disoriented. This is a disorient on demand, and even better than that, normally your disorients come from flashbangs, and flashbangs don't affect the mechs. This affects mechs. You can disorienting suppression a drone and it can't stun you anymore. You can suppress a mech and now it can't shoot micro missiles, and its accuracy is ball sacks now. You can suppress a Sectopod, and that's what we've been doing on all of our late game campaigns. Suppress a Sectopod, that thing has like 10% accuracy now. It just cannot hit you. Now you can follow this up by having things like holo targeting. So now, as a shooter, you can choose between suppression or you can shoot, and if you shoot, you can apply holo targeting. This version of holo targeting is plus 15 aim on top of the other type of holo targeters that you can get. So the sharpshooter has their like carryable holo targeter item that they use to mark enemies. That's 15 accuracy for a majority of the campaign, 20 accuracy by the end game. Stacking with this, that's 35% bonus accuracy. You've basically just negated half cover. Combine that with like a mark from an officer, that's another 15 accuracy. You've now gained 50 accuracy, or is it 60? 50 accuracy. So now you've gained 50 accuracy, you've negated full cover now, and now you can just hit things through full cover with 100% certainty. This combo is just really nice to have, and it's just great having units with holo targeting. This is one of the units that can learn it. And now this can be kind of like, not just like a standard attacker, but like a caster. They cast their attacks out. They cast abilities, that type of stuff. Abilities with cooldowns with their guns. No longer just dependent on consumable items here. You get rapid fire, staff sergeant, tech sergeant. That's about the level where you want to be able to double your damage. This is a soldier that can now double their damage. They can apply shred twice. Their second shot is also more accurate because of holo targeting, so they won't have the 15 aim penalty. You can eventually pick up rupture, and rupture gives them another option on how to mark things better. I found that rupture isn't something I use very often though, so if you want to switch to something on the sides, you can. Rupture is something I found that I haven't used as often as I thought I would, mostly because most turns, if there's a Sectopod staring at me, I'm clicking this, I'm not clicking this. And if I am clicking a ability to kill it, then I'd actually be hitting rapid fire to shred its armor twice. So there's that. Now then, finally, we take Salvo over here, because now the soldier gets to do the main thing about XCOM, right? Like, vanilla XCOM teaches you, your main goal is shoot at enemies that aren't behind cover. You either walk behind them and shoot them, or you throw a grenade on them with someone else, then shoot them. This allows a soldier to do both of those at once. You can now shoot a rocket, expose an enemy, and then shoot them. And that shoot will apply Shredder, holo targeting, and possibly multiple shots. Or you can do Rupture, and that will also apply, I think this also applies holo targeting and Shredder, as well as Rupture, so if you don't need to shred armor twice, then you can do this instead. But you now have the option to rip apart cover and do that. And then Bunker Buster is just really reliable cover destruction. You can probably opt to take Heavy Hitter if you're comfortable with using the regular rockets, but I think having that extra rocket is nice. Isn't there a class with poisoning suppression? There is, actually. The Shield Bearer gets it. You're right on that one, Toki. There's a couple of ways to set those types of things up. Alright, Yub Nub. I don't like any of these classes for you, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna random promote you. And you get Saboteur, okay. I did not want you to be a Saboteur, but let's see if we can make that work. You know what I could do with you? I could turn you into a mech. That's not a bad choice, actually. Mech for you. I will consider that. Okay, since your accuracy is so low, you probably won't be doing anything involving shooting. Although this class does have a pretty powerful shooting build. You can take like Disabling Shot with Shadow Strike and get like a guaranteed 2-turn stun on some of the bigger threats out there. I think that's like the intention behind this type of build here with Shadow Strike and Disabling Shot, and it's actually pretty cool. And then using Fade, you can constantly set up Shadow Strike and Shadowborn over and over again. Technically, your accuracy doesn't matter if we decide to go that route. The one issue with this build is that there's a 5-turn cooldown, so during that time in between, you gotta find a way to make yourself useful. And the ways to make yourself useful is either do a lot of damage with lethal, or take bullseye and disable a separate target. Both of those options are pretty good. You can use this for things that can be stunned, and things that can't be stunned like Mechapede, you lower their accuracy. That's a pretty good choice. Death from above lets you shoot twice if you score kills. Technically, if you shoot twice with Shadow Strike, you should be able to score kills pretty easily. Quick Feet gives you an extra action. I don't see how I would be using Quick Feet with this, though. I think I would just take Death from above. The Soldier also gets lead the target, which is excellent. Monitor, Bandolier, Biggest Booms. You get Combat Drugs, get Scouting Report, which is great. Fracture is great. All the grenade traps. The other option is grenade traps, which is something I was also thinking about. You even get bonus shred against mechanical units. You know, I can see a Shadow Strike lead the target build being quite solid. And then, you start by engaging with Shadow Strike plus lead the target. You get a lot of damage off. Then immediately on the following turn, you can activate Fade, get your Shadow Strike back up, and then either use Disabling Shot to disable a really high priority target. Like, let's say there's a Mutant Elite staring down your team, right? Being able to just stun that guy for 2 turns, that's really, really nice. I wonder how valuable that is in the end game, being able to stun a thing for 2 turns. I know this works on things like Mechtoids, so even though it won't work on Mechapedes, like the Vulcan Mechtoids that we saw last time, this would work on those guys, I think. Any mechs out there would be affected by this. I could try this route. It's somewhat interesting. The one problem with this build, it requires Gunnery Sergeant to come online. And up until then, the soldier is basically just going to be running around doing like piss poor damage with a Vector Rifle. Saboteur is awesome when he rolls improvised grenades in the XCOM row. Yeah, I don't think we have that this time around, though. Gets Needle Arsenal. Is there a mod that randomly chooses an ability on level up so that Ronar has to make do with whatever the game decides to give him? That would be fun as a challenge run after we beat Beyond Legendary. We haven't even beaten this yet, though, so once we beat it, then we go in that direction. Okay, I'll try a shooter build with you despite your accuracy being abysmally bad. I hope I don't regret that choice. I mean, you've got good perks. Bullseye is really good for dealing. I don't know, I feel like I'm taking a lot of Bullseye units though. Maybe this is kind of redundant.
He was something of a miracle worker.
Getting the Avengers power back.
How would I
online
use
was a
the
miracle.
grenade build?
I'm not entirely sure how he deciphered their system.
I would have you
but we'd
throw
still
a
be half
grenade
buried in the
out,
sand if he hadn't.
blow up some
Everything he
enemies.
had to get the ship running.
This doesn't work with
But
grenades.
he didn't live long
This
enough to see her
can
fly.
work with grenades, but grenades never kill things in one
We
hit.
honor his memory by using this ship to destroy the aliens wherever we find them.
If I want to keep you in stealth, I could. You get Scouting Report. That's pretty solid. You don't have any improvise. You can improvise AP grenade. I wonder if AP grenades are strong enough to hurt things in the end game. Probably not. The troopers will be easily affected by this in the end game, especially if I take tandem heat warheads plus needle arsenal. I could do needle arsenal plus tandem heat warheads, try something like that. If we're a tech sergeant and he's still not a giant robot, we're probably in trouble. probably turn this guy into a robot. I think he'll be fine as a robot. Okay, so if I'm gonna turn you into a robot, I should turn you into something that's useful up until then. What's useful up until then? Yes, grenades? I'm assuming grenades should be pretty useful. So we'll assume that works out. Alright, let us start playing with these teams here. I'll just do a quick little... I'll keep this one here. Let's. Okay, so the Ronar League will be our main big team. Now we gotta start setting up squads. I said that Astral Crown would be a great tank versus the Assassin because he gets access to a couple of abilities, particularly Brawler. So we're gonna make you into that team. Then following up with that, we need to make sure that we have a squad of units that can do a bunch of damage to the Assassin. How do we kill the Assassin safely with our setup here? Buccaneer can bring her down to enhanced layered armor. Then after that, we need like big hits. I'm thinking like the Templar powered up with Apotheosis, followed along with some sort of damage amplifiers on her, and then we just shoot the Assassin a bunch or something. Let's do the obvious ones first. So the obvious ones would be like the stealth units. Stealth units are pretty obvious. I know exactly what I'm gonna do with those guys. Jane Kelly is going to be in charge of blinding this guy, so we're going to make sure that we have Jane on this one. Where are you, Jane? There you are. We're going to be blinding the Hunter. Then we're going to try to outgun him with accuracy. Combat Engineer is not a bad choice for that job. The Shredder shoots a bunch of times. Let me put the Shinobi in here. I'll probably have the Specialist listed as a Covert Ops unit, but then they'll end up going with the XSWAT units. I'll have the Hoplite over here, Marksman, Rook, other Marksman. Okay, that's all of you guys. How would I kill Assassin? So let's say I have my Hell Knight, okay? I put the Hell Knight next to the Assassin and put up my shields. Now the Assassin is constantly hitting my Hell Knight. How do I make it so that the rest of the squad can capitalize on that? I need ways to rupture the Assassin. I need ways to debuff the Assassin with damage amplifiers. If I had a ninja, I would know what to do here. Don't forget, AP grenades are upgraded to alloy grenades after plasma research. That's true. That's true. How else would I make this work? Templar is probably on this mission. Which one is the Chosen weak to, in fact? I don't get to see them yet. Never mind. Something else I also want to check is the black market, so let's go do that. Let's actually see what we have available here. We might find other classes that we might be enjoying. Roboticist and Hunter. I will consider the Roboticist. Maybe.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
I'll probably put the Hijacker as one of the members of Ronar League. And you'll probably be the main stealth unit for this squad. Versus the Hunter, we're going to try to return fire and shoot him to death, so Combat Engineer makes a lot of sense there. We could use a Shredder on that team also, because the Shredder gets to shoot a bunch of times. We also need Hollow Targeters, so these sharpshooters that we're training at will probably end up being Hollow Targeters. Anything else? I kind of need more Hollow Targeting units. Maybe I should have picked up the Recon from earlier. I need like 3 Hollow Targeting units for each of these missions. The Technical can apply Hollow Targeting as well as Disorienting Suppression, so that kind of makes them useful for the Hunter battle. The other option is the Dragoon. Dragoon can also apply Hollow Targeting. In fact, I don't think I've spec'd out the Dragoon yet, so let me do that. You get Suppressing Fire, that's kind of okay. Not amazing though. I'll be using Stasis Field to survive 1 round against the enemies. I could use this against the Assassin. I don't have to kill her through her enhanced layered armor, I can just buy 1 round, and the Stasis Field is actually great for buying us 1 round. I might consider doing that. I could take Containment Field, or Chain Shot if I need multi-shotting on this guy. I think if I give this guy the Requiem gun, he's already able to shoot twice, so Chain Shot's kind of redundant, unless I want a 3rd shot. And I think with this soldier, we will probably go for Aegis. Aegis makes a lot of sense, especially because if I have you going on the mission with... in fact, I will probably put you guys together. So let me go throw the Dragoon in. The Dragoon is good versus the Assassin because 1, the Dragoon can stall around versus the Assassin if we need to buy ourselves more time, which we almost definitely will. He can provide shielding to this guy and power up this guy's shield a lot more. So you can provide shielding for that guy, give him 20% damage reduction, you'll have extra shields to carry with you.
With all that's been going on,
Blinding Protocol, Advanced Intrusion. You can apply Hollow Targeting.
I have to believe Valen is still out there somewhere.
You can apply Stasis, or you can, I think Stasis is pretty good. I don't know if you can Stasis any of the Sectopods that show up, but it would be really good if you could pull that off. Then after that, maybe I give you a little bit of Shredder, or I can give you Stealth Protocol so you can kind of work with Stealth Squad. I think Shredder's pretty good though. This gives you the Salvo perk, that's pretty solid. I'm thinking we give you this plus Rupture, and now you're allowed to shoot the enemy, shred some armor, then ruptures them on the 2nd shot. This will work pretty well against the Sectopods, I think. The one thing I'm sad about is that you didn't get Disorienting Suppression, which would have comboed perfectly with Suppressing Fire. The other option is I can throw some pistol abilities on you if I don't like any of these other abilities. These abilities are fine. But I've been looking to see... Cover me... Battle Space... Hackmaster... Pistols actually gives you a lot of damage output, and you could actually be relevant against the Assassin if you pick those. I think if I was willing to pick up Heavy Hitter, I would have taken Pistols, but maybe since I'm not taking Heavy Hitter, I won't. I could have you carry a bunch of medkits. Limited use items in utility slots gain a bonus use. I can allow you to spray poison on a group of enemies. This is also on a cooldown, so we have like a way of inflicting a debuff that's on a cooldown. I can also give you battle space. Battle space will allow you to scout for us in the assassin room when we're finally there. I kind of like that idea, so I'm going to give you this at least. And maybe Toxic Protocol, just because there's nothing else better to put on you. I could give you things like Lightning Hands and Fanfire and just give you bonus damage that way. The Stealth Squad having the "You Died" symbol is top notch. I let it be random. Did it give it to them, or was that the Ronar League? I thought Ronar League had it. No, Ronar League has this. The Covert Ops has whoever this is supposed to be. Here, let's how do I change this? Is there an edit squad button? Or is that permanent? Do I not get to change it? Oh no, I do get to change it. There's a lot of icons here. I kind of like them. You know, let them have the "You Died." It's bad mojo for the Ronar League to have it. Oh, I can just click on this. Okay. Ronar League deserves the Stun Lancer face. I'll keep the shark on you guys because the shark is cute. Unless there's like a better Overwatch thingy. What represents the Overwatch squad better? Yeah, we'll do Tetster. Tetster represents the Overwatch people. That's perfect. That's perfect. We stick with that one on him. Okay, what about these guys? These guys are in charge of killing the Hunter, so they're gonna be shooters mostly. The Squint is pretty good for Overwatch. The Squint's pretty good too. Here, how about this? Tetster will be in charge of that one, and we'll do the Squint for the Overwatchers. Do that one for you guys. Okay, and then the Assassin. Here, we'll do an anime-looking one. Oh, which one do you guys think is better for the Warlock? Do you think this one's better for the Warlock? Or do you guys think this one's better for the Warlock? They're both pretty good, though. Damn, these are both pretty good. That's a hard choice. I knew Ronar would have a blast with the meme squad icons. The first one, okay. First one it is. Okay, let's finish setting up our squad so we can kind of have them all working together. The Assassin one is the most important one, so let's make sure this one's functional first. What else would be good against the Assassin? I think I would definitely have the Keeper or the Officer versus the Assassin. I just don't know which one it would be. Maybe we'll do the Officer for this one. Officer for this one, and then I just need to find some more ways to output more damage against the Assassin. What are ways that I can, like, get stacked damage? I don't know if there's any other ways to stack damage. I get 2 more slots here. The Templar is going on here. Yeah, maybe we just don't do full raw damage, but instead we do, little itty bits of damage. guess. Technically, the Knight would work pretty well with this team. The Knight can command them pretty good. Stop sign, because we want that bitch to stop stabbing us. We definitely want a holo targeter, so I think at least one of you guys will be on that team. And then the other one will be on the Hunter squad. So let me just set up these guys over here. I'm pretty certain I'm just going to turn you guys into holo targeters and not do the Requiem sniper rifle stuff. And then we'll just put the Templar on this one. And that'll be our team comp for this squad, I think. Over here with the Hunter, we have a holo targeter, we have Smoke Grenader, we have Jane Kelly crippling the accuracy of the guy. We'll have our Wayfarer to shoot, Shredder to also shoot, and then maybe one more unit that can apply holo targeting. Technical is pretty good for that option, so I'm probably going to go Technical. I might actually take Den Mother and put her on this one, and we'll put Officer on this one maybe, because the Officer is able to apply holo targeting as well as do commands, as well as mark, and we're trying to shoot the Hunter to death with this squad. So this would work pretty well with shooting him to death, I think. I can't really see the squad here. Here, we'll look at it from here. But we'll be able to shoot him like 3 times with the Shredder, who's going to be able to do a bajillion damage per shot. The Wayfarer can do 3 shots, so that's pretty solid. I think this team can handle that guy pretty well. I kind of do wish I had a suppression unit, maybe. I feel like a suppression unit would be nice to have on this team, though. Maybe we take off the Shredder and wait until we get like a Gunner class unit that can help us suppress and lock down the target. And then finally over here, the Warlock would be the last person that we have to deal with. And I think for the Warlock, we would probably just end up using the Banish from the Mercenary or something. So I think we'll probably do like Reaper. That'll the Warlock tends to stand out in the open because instead of taking cover, he'll summon zombies. So we'll expose him, hit him a bunch of times with knives, and then we can start trying to crit him to death. And while trying to crit him to death, we can make use of things like the... I'll need another holo targeter unit eventually. I'm sure we'll get one later on. But Technical can also apply suppression, so that's pretty good. He can also apply rupture. We'll bring along the Shredder. Excuse me. Shredder and anything else? I think that's about it. Mercenary or a skirmisher, doesn't really matter who we bring there. As long as we have somebody with the Requiem bullpup, that should be fine. Alright, for now we're just going to stick with this as our initial selections here. And then we will slowly change up our squads as we see fit. But for now, let's get ready to head back over and... I'll sell this basic laser sight because it's worth a lot of money. Okay, for now we're just going to sell everything that we can sell. And now then, I buy the Scientist after we get the Scientist rescue because it's like a forced guarantee if we do that. I'm also going to need to make sure that I start building a research and development lab once this is opened. Once we open up our research and development, we're going to plop it down here, immediately start working on the power coil, and try really, really hard to just get an early laboratory. Sounds good. Let's continue with the campaign over here.
Course for East Asia.
Does the Templar Void Conduit work on the Chosen? No, it does not. The Chosen are not truly humanoid. If you've ever looked at them, they're actually slightly larger than a human model. Oh, sorry about that. That's my phone. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that, guys. Okay then, let's keep on scanning. Let's get our first few missions out of the way. We still have 3 more rookies that need to be trained up, so I'm going to try to train those guys up, probably. Compound mission, there we go. Do we trust these 3 rookies with the compound mission? This is a really easy way to train them all up. Or an easy way to get them all dead. The hoplite has Aegis, right? Yes, you do. Okay, we're gonna take the hoplite on this one. Who wants a lot of EXP? Because whoever goes on this mission is getting a lot of EXP instantly. Who needs a lot of EXP to get their promotion? You just need 9, so I think you'll automatically promote on the next mission you go on. Maybe the hijacker? Jane Kelly probably needs a lot of EXP also. I think we'll take Jane on this one. She's also a pretty solid, strong unit for the early game. Yeah, I'll take Jane on this one. Alright, you 3 are gonna get out there and go do this mission. Have fun. Try not to die. Just gather around this guy and just stay alive next to him. Got explosives gallery, so just be careful about that.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Okay, 1 mission found. Sharpshooters trained. Madonnell. Cool under pressure, long watch, and unnerving light. I think you're pretty much just full middle row here. Actually, since you have cool under pressure, you can actually opt to take Alpha Mike, and if we're okay with passing up a lot of this other stuff, I can actually opt to take Lethal and Anatomy.
They make up for in grit.
Okay, Ladonnell will be an interesting offensive hollow targeter. And then the other one is... Where's the other one? Are they not out yet? No, they're out. There you are, episode 0. You're up next. You've got aggression. Ooh, you got stationary threat. I said I was gonna turn you into a hollow targeter, but I'm gonna turn you into this unit here. You're gonna be very violent with your damage output. Incredibly violent damage output. Oh, this is exciting actually. You've even got Shadowborn. I'll give you all these points here just because it's worth it. Okay guys, so how this build is gonna work is he's gonna take the Requiem sniper rifle, and because of aggression, because of the Requiem sniper rifle's natural crit chance as well as hollow targeters helping boost our crit chance, we should have like a 70-80% chance to crit things. We will be doing 4 damage plus 2 if we crit, so that's 6. 8 damage plus 1 if we crit, that's 9, 10, 13 bonus damage if you've been standing still for 3 rounds. You will blow up the first pod on every map that we are fighting against. That is going to just absolutely drop an entire group of enemies. This is exciting. Incredible violence, that's right. This is the incredible violence build. Sounds good, but then I need another hollow targeter, so I guess one of these rookies would have to suffice. We do have a pretty good accurate one right here with Eula, so let's turn Eula into a sharpshooter. And then of our remaining soldiers, I think these guys will just get random promoted and we'll see what they get. Sounds good. Anything else we need to do right now? Besides the supplies pickup, I don't think so. We're still looking for missions mostly. Speaking of which, mission right there. Finally got the personnel mission so we can start setting up this region. Going next. For this one, we're going to start training up the Assassin Hunt Squad. That should be the first squad that we get up to Master Sergeant. So I'll bring you guys as well as I want to start training up the hitman so I can start training up other hitmen. If I can start mass-producing hitmen, we'll be in a good spot to have a good stealth squad. And hitmen are just really good stealthers in general, so it's nice to just have a bunch of these guys. You will not end up being on the assassin squad. I will need to take you off. I feel like I take too many flashbang medkit combos in the early game. Alright, 101% infiltration. Let's get you guys out there. Trying to figure out if I still have any hope of seeing an overclocker on this attempt. You have one, actually. We have an overclocker on the team. So you'll get to see your overclocker in action, hopefully. Here's our liberation. Let's see if we can pull this off. I will probably be willing to boost this mission. We could also try stealthing it. Although I kind of don't want to send my hijacker to their death. Especially because we just picked up an enemy protocol. How many people can I bring before I have to boost it? Can I bring 5? If I can bring 5, that's pretty good. Not quite 5, unfortunately. Unless I remove equipment. I don't mind removing some equipment. %. I wouldn't mind just doing a 4-man mission, honestly. I think we'll do 4-man. Who gets taken off? I think the Wayfarer probably gets taken off. 118% max infiltration this way. Flashbangs and medkits are always my preferred. Early game hunting shotgun is better on the Shredder, but eventually we quickly replace that. Okay, is that enough flashbangs, guys? I think that might be enough flashbangs. Maybe. Gauntlet plus shotgun. I'd say that's a pretty powerful combo. We've already seen it in action before. This guy's mobility is so high that Gauntlet is almost always within range to use the flamethrower. Okay, liberation has been found in this region, so I think we're now free to head up to here and do our supplies. Finally get to get this going. And with those supplies we should also buy a scientist. Another scientist, lovely. I love getting more scientists. Until you don't have a medkit on your team and suddenly 2 people are bleeding out. I have medkits also with the flashbangers, so it's kind of okay. Yeah, I'll take that overclocker just for you, Starium. You're gonna want to keep an eye on Simov's career. Toki on this one. Maybe we'll bring along. I'll clean up some of the baby soldiers for now. This is a compound mission, so I don't need to bring a full squad. Do I 3-man this one? Maybe I 3-man this one. I feel like a smoke grenade would be pretty good for a mission like this. Hunting shotgun, armor, smoke grenades. I'll do 1 regular grenade just in case we need it. Is there anyone else I would rather throw in here? No, I think the squad's good. Alright, you guys, get out there. Let's go do a compound rescue mission.
Sky Ranger in position for deployment.
Let me quickly go pick up that scientist now that we found our scientist mission. No reason for me to not do that.
Market is open.
If I need more soldiers, I'll come over here and pick up the roboticist and the hunter.
Avenger plotting new course.
No C4 again, Ronar. Oh, right. Good call. Good call, good call. Hold up. Hold up, a couple of people here need C4s, don't they? Shit, I've got the C4 on you guys too. You guys could technically do the mission without a C4, just hang out next to the hoplite and tank all the hits. You guys will be fine, but the other squad needs it, for sure.
Setting course for the Western
Lamau.
Precinct.
Imagine they just drop off, they're like, wait a second, we forgot the C4. Suddenly in the sky you see a space, you see your ship flying back down. Guys, we need C4s. We have the C4s. Technically these people have advantageous terrain, so it's not even that necessary. We could probably do this mission even without the C4s. But yeah, we should probably have them though. Who did I say was going to be on this mission again? Was it you guys? I think it was you guys. Apparently this guy can't equip C4s, so it's gonna have to go on the overclocker.
In position to drop.
We have enough time for that, right? Could I pull them back? 3 days, 22 hours. I think they can do it. They're tough units. They're strong people. They can pull it off.
Avenger plotting new
If I
course.
lose a soldier on that mission, you can blame me for being a complete moron. But then again, that's always been the case, so it's okay.
Strategic resource located.
Nice. Let's start scanning over here because I know for a fact that they try to send an early supply convoy sometimes. We could make contact with a third region if we wish. Third region contact, how do I feel about that? I'd be okay with it. It's not necessary. I kind of want to have the intel to boost certain missions because I know we're about to have a lot of liberations come up soon. Oh, also I need 30 intel to boost that liberation mission over there that's currently running. Another scientist? Oh man. Please let me have every single scientist in this campaign. Oh, please. Let me have every single scientist. Oh, please, let me. Just let me have this. This campaign could be so glorious. Give me every single scientist. Pretty please. Who goes on this mission? Shiv? Knight? I think the Knight probably. The Knight's tanky, so you can like kind of buy time for this guy. We're gonna boost this mission and run a 2-man stealth, I think. Okay. Always greed mode activated. Look, there's like a bajillion scientists around here. Let's see, there's 1 scientist, 2 scientists, 3 scientists, plus this one, that's 4 scientists. We have 4 plus 1 scientists on the map right now. That is 3 engineers and 4 scientists, and we barely scanned into the next supply drop. That's insane. That's crazy, guys. I'm so excited to play this campaign suddenly.
Construction initiated.
Up the debris. Laboratory right away. We need a home for all of these scientists. We're here to pick up the poor labor market that Advent set up. Look at all these unemployed scientists that I can put to work right now. Unfortunately, no liberation. Alright, liberation, let's do it. Give it a boost, 4-man mission. It's gonna be a slightly tough one, but I think we can do it. No, that other group doesn't need a C4, they'll be fine. They got a hoplite and they got Jane Kelly. Kelly can get an enemy protocol. That is true. Jane Kelly can actually get an enemy protocol. Patron of the sciences. That's right. We're patrons of the sciences. If this were Civ 5, I started off with rationalism, and I'm playing as Korea right now, and we're just rushing science as our main strat. No, we beat Babylon because we got great scientists right away. Let's begin. Johnny Boom, move up. Open. One more time.
Enemy squad located.
Just a drone. If we get caught, then we'll deal with it. Hopefully we don't get caught. Got Zarena over here, our super hacker. Oh, Zarena should have actually just taken control of that drone. Wasn't thinking.
Position bestätigt.
Oh, hi, you guys. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to murder you all. No hard feelings, okay? Can I flamethrower this guy from here? Oh, I have to get closer. We could just slugshot them from here. That would be our starting move, I think. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's start by slugshotting the sectoid, because I don't want to mind controlling people. Want slugshot on Mr. Sectoid. Big hit, plus an acid burn. I don't think he'll die from that acid tick though, we need to just tickle him one more time. Clever, I'm running backwards. You know that pisses me off, so they do it on purpose. Educated machine will move up and find another group of enemies. Hello. Unfortunately, I can't stop this sectoid from doing stuff to us, it seems. Get an evac zone out, just in case we need it later. I don't want to get shot to death by that sectoid, that's like the one thing I'm worried about. I can bring you forward and then try to flashbang those guys. That's probably the best I can do for you. I could also come up here and burn this guy. I'm just worried that both of them will land their shots against our officer.
Halte mich nicht zurück.
The flashbang is not an option, so we're almost definitely using the burn on this guy, and you're just gonna take that shot. He'll die from the acid, no longer need to worry about him. And then finally, we can disable this guy. Only 2 enemies attacking us this round. It's not the worst. We do have to sit in half cover, unfortunately. But I trust the squad to get the job done. Okay, and I want Zarena to be on the lookout for that drone over there. Bye-bye. I do see an Elerium core drop from that sectoid, so we'll make sure to go pick him up. Zombie summoned from this fellow, and probably a shot against one of our guys here. Bionics against Piss plays. Oh no, Piss, watch out! Piss, hang in there! Piss doesn't give a fuck! Okay, Piss gives a fuck about that though. Oh no, Piss! Piss, don't die! Don't die on me, Piss! Don't you dare die on me! Piss, you hang in there. Piss, are you okay? Speak to me. This asshole, how dare he do that to you? How dare he touch you like that, Piss? We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill that asshole for what he's done. Careful that there's a explosive barrel there. Nobody touches my Piss and gets away with it. Nobody! Okay, keep that thing locked down. Piss is going to be in the medbay for a while, unfortunately. I'm going to move you up to here just so you can continue trying to make yourself relevant to some degree. I can't move around here without getting shot by that guy, it seems, but I should be able to get to here safely. Then I can have Zarena use up her medkit, that way you can maintain your own medkit here. It should be safe without getting shot at. Good. Zarena, I'm gonna have you use your medkit here. You seem pissed off. Oh man. I have to say, Piss might be my favorite unit in this campaign, purely just off of name alone. You might say there's a bit of bias in how I feel about Piss. I want to grab this loot, but I can't do that just yet. Next round will be fine. Let me hunker you down for now. I'm a little bit worried. Oh, that guy's gonna gas grenade me, isn't he? I didn't think about that. I should have put you over here. Well, somebody's getting gas grenaded, and it's not gonna be pleasant. That's down, Piss. The -9 dodge is why you're getting crit by that sectoid. Don't gas grenade me. Don't do it. Good. You barely don't have enough mobility to reach that sectoid. However, there's a power of combat presence we can. If I decide to charge that sectoid, we've encountered 5 of the enemies on the map. There should be a drone back here, which implies that there's going to be another group of 2 out there, most likely. I think it's probably safe for Johnny to run out there. This rocket's looking pretty delicious. Oh, that rocket's looking pretty delicious, like scrumptious. Somebody needs to run that Overwatch. Not anymore. I could also have... I kind of want to chop that sectoid so we can just be rid of him. I think we will. The acid has a very high chance of killing it if I do this. There we go. In fact, we got a revenge crit against that guy. Good job, Johnny. Unfortunately, we do have a group of 3 up here. The Biotroopers aren't too scary. It's mostly the Sentry that I'm worried about because he can graze me. The objective can be seen from right over here, so once I get rid of this guy, I should be free to run forward. He's also standing on a bunch of fire, so I'm pretty sure he's not a threat. I'll just throw this rocket just because. Fuck him. Good. Zarena, you can get pretty close. Not close enough, though. It'll be a next round thing, I think. From here, you can't hack. I don't want you in half cover versus everything else here. I can put you here, but I think that Sentry can come around and flank you if we do that. So I shouldn't do that either. Actually, no. If I'm standing here and the Sentry moves to here, he can't shoot you through. No, but he can stand here, then he can shoot you. Can he? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yep, you can. Okay, then. Instead, we're gonna have you sitting... here for now, I guess. You'll just slowly progress up. You don't have to go right away. Oh, you still found me. Wasn't intending on being found, but alright. Okay, here comes the Biotrooper. Try not to take too many hits, Johnny. It does seem like he gets the full cover aspect of the cover instead of the half cover from the front side. That's the one thing I was worried about. Oh goodness, our team is just getting 2% critted over and over again. That's so bad. We'll be okay. I'm gonna miss out on that loot, unfortunately, because I was a moron. I didn't pick it up.
Okay.
I'm gonna have you try to take control of this drone so we can use it to get the objective. And if we can't get it, then we'll need to figure out some other way to deal with it. It's a little bit annoying that the drone managed to stun this guy this round. And, ah, shoot, okay, that's really annoying. Make sure the drone doesn't stun the hijacker, and then we just hack the objective and walk out. I think that's the play. You're currently in the midst of dying, and that guy's overwatching you, which is really scary. I can probably medkit and hunker down as your action, which leaves you guys over here to find a way to handle that drone. Don't have an easy solution for this drone, unfortunately. If I hide behind this wall, at the very least these guys mostly can't reach us, but I'm a little bit afraid that sentry comes closer. That sentry's looking like he's starting to get a bit brave right now. Maybe I just ignore the drone. Like, just let it stun someone, right? Maybe I just flashbang. And then allow Johnny to get to safety somewhere. If I have him attack the drone, the sentry can still kill him, so I have to actually keep you safe here. I think this round you can't really do much besides, like, run back somewhere. I can either medkit and hunker, or I can run here and medkit. If I run here and medkit, I think some of the biotroopers can still shoot at me is the issue. Probably the right call is medkit and hunker here. Nothing else I can do here. I can flashbang also. I don't need to flashbang those guys yet. I think hunker down for this round is okay. And then we just gotta make sure that Piss can try to be relevant somehow. Piss will likely be the one to get stunned here. I think we let Piss get stunned. I'll move Piss up. This is a really safe spot for him. He should be covered from most dangerous stuff out there. But Coopers will slowly move up. One shot on Zarena. They're landing their shots, which is really annoying. Stop landing your shots. Miss all your shots. A little bit of damage on that drone, not a whole bunch. Drone's gonna start disorienting and stunning Piss. We gotta make sure to protect Piss as much as we can, while also protecting Zarena while Zarena moves forward to grab that objective. Getting the objective is kind of important on Zarena right now, so I'm gonna try to get Zarena up to here without getting shot by that sentry. But this is definitely not easy. I can possibly get a double flashbang off if I slap it against this wall. Like that. And then we just gotta hope that Johnny doesn't get grazed to death by these guys. Okay, Zarena, you can get that hack. What is this? Resistance broadcast and small supply catch. I kind of want to pick this up, but should I just hack this now so I don't, like, lose it? You're obviously just shooting this thing, so do what you need to do. Good damage. If I hack it now, there's a chance Zarena goes down when everything focus fires on her or Johnny. Or I can hunker down the next round system infiltration. I don't believe this guy will throw a gas grenade on this because this seems far enough apart that it won't be an issue. And then next round I can hack and hunker. If I hack now, I get to go home next round though. Well, I get to go home next round regardless. So maybe the right call is hunker this round. Next round we hack and just leave. And then just stall for Piss rather. Spelling for piss is more important. I think we're afforded one more round here. I should... What if the drone turns around and stuns us? It might. It should go after this guy, right? No, you know, I feel like I've seen in the past where like Rishi made it so that drones always target these guys. I'm just gonna do the hack right now. It's a bit of a risk, but if I don't do this now, I suspect there's a possibility that we won't get it later. I can grab the guaranteed supplies or 2 new rebels. This is really high value. No, I changed my mind. Always greed. The greed failed us, guys. I don't know what to say. Alright, just miss your shot. Miss. Good. Their accuracy isn't very high and their damage is on par with like the vanilla version of the troopers. I'm not too worried about these guys here. Don't overwatch. Oh god, he's still hitting though. His grazing fire is just so dangerous on those sentries. Alright, and now we just gotta find a way to protect Piss from getting disoriented one more round.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Operation Protect Piss. Hang in there, Piss. We're gonna help you get out of this, alright? We're gonna get you out of this, Piss, I promise. They won't be disoriented next round. If I'm standing here, I think this pillar blocks most angles that this guy can get against us. I think this should be safe. I think. Most of this is blocked off. It's better than sitting here and then getting shot at by all 3 of them, I think. Alright, Piss will be back up next round. Johnny, I'm gonna have you run all the way back to... You're obviously going home.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure.
Do I just send Johnny home? I feel like he might need to stay. We might need like assistance. If I hide Johnny in the side of this spot on this room, they might all overwatch is the other issue. Man, they might all just overwatch. Well, then we just throw a new evac on and run further back, right? Yeah, I think that's fine. There's too many windows here. If they overwatch and I have to like run back around here, I might get shot to death. Okay, I think Johnny has to go home.
Running. I'm going.
Johnny goes home. Everything else over here is going to reload, double move up. I didn't see any overwatches, and we'll check with Educated Machine first. Good. Alright, that was certainly a mission. We are out of here, though. Alright, Liberation 1 complete for this region.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Operation Diuretic.
Advent officials announced an increase to this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center. Remember, only together can we build a better tomorrow.
Was that sectoid loot without any Illyrium cores? I only saw Meld in the expired message. Oh, okay then. Meld takes the same shape as Illyrium cores in the loot drops, so maybe that is what you saw there. I'm not sure which one I want to take on Piss yet, so we're gonna wait a bit before we pick between Paramedic and Bandolier. I'm leaning towards Paramedic just because it's so valuable to have more people that are capable of running around. This guy's mobility is also insanely high. It makes a lot of sense to give this guy Paramedic, honestly. I'm gonna give it to him right now, in fact. Officer over here, you've got the choice of You Got This and Reflex. I'm thinking I won't use this as much versus the Chosen since I'm not bringing an Overwatch team versus the Chosen, but Reflex might actually come in handy then. I'm gonna take that. Johnny Boom over here is gonna learn how to surgically be precise. Good mission, you guys. Big wounds on everyone, but it was also a hard one. Especially with the roles that were presented to us. We just got crit twice through cover, and that was really rough. But you guys pulled through. Good work, you guys. Compound mission is readying up very soon. I think that'll be the next mission we launch, and probably the last one for the night. It should be a quick one, so I'm going to launch it though. And we're going to head over here and start looking for Liberation 2 in this region.
East Asia.
Vulnerable, minimal. Alright, let's do this, guys. We're going to be relying on the hoplite, the tank kits for the squad. Does reflex work on enemy return shots? Are you asking about lightning reflexes? If so, yes. Or what do you mean by reflex?
Advent is holding a VIP of some value to the Resistance, and the spokesman has asked us to move in and attempt a rescue operation.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Go around the sides. What perk is that? Oh, explosives gallery.
Copy that.
Already there.
Roger, holding.
The office brick. Oh, that one. It should.
We have Firebrand on standby for evac, Commander, but as soon as she gets in range, the whole compound will go on high alert. We should hold back unless we have the target, or it's an absolute emergency.
This mission type is actually really risky because you don't get to call the evac zone. So if shit's going down and you're not anywhere close to the objective, you don't get to leave. It's just you die. It's really bad if this mission type goes south.
Moving out. Will do.
Heads up, got movement. Staying put. On the move.
Okay. This is a really nice map for this type of mission. We were able to get around very nicely.
10-4.
Our Jane is kind of falling behind because she's just a really slow soldier overall, and she's also carrying a lot of equipment with her.
Digging in. I'm on the move.
For this mission, we don't have a C4, so we're gonna have to go inside and do the hack. Keep in mind this guy does have the Aegis ability, so we can use him to kind of protect the squad as we move in.
Moving to designated coordinates.
Right there. Oh, in fact, we can hack from far away. Somebody needs to stand there to open the door, however.
On the move.
Closing on
Then we're all still gonna move in.
Got movement here.
In position.
Technically, Jane actually has higher hack stat than this person, so I actually kind of want Jane to do the hack just to get the reward.
Moving to position.
Oh, hi.
Advent troops here. They're on to us.
Hello, are you all prepared to die? I hope you are. I think at this point I'm just gonna do the hack with you. I can use you to beat the sectoid for a little bit of damage. Jane can't reach for a chop, unfortunately. I can also run to the sides, shoot the sectoid, and then have you come back. That's not a bad idea, I might do that actually. We should be able to get rid of the sectoid so he can't actually try to mind control anyone. Big hit. Followed by a shield bash, and he should go down pretty easily here. Dead. Elite laser sight. Okay, that's a pickup. That is certainly a pickup. Then after that, we'll spread out a little bit here, so hopefully he doesn't gas grenade all of us together. I suspect we're all getting gas grenaded. No, he's actually running for his life. That's kind of good, or that implies that he's got friends back there. I'm kind of worried that he has friends back there. I think he does. Oh, yeah, he totally does. Okay, we're gonna quickly do that hack using... There's apparently an explosive that I can shoot right over there to hit that biotrooper.
I'm going. Bypassing security.
Okay, unfortunately Jane won't be able to do this hack. If she does, she's just gonna get shot to death. We would prefer it if our Jane Kelly doesn't get shot to death, but oh man, that's such a good reward though. What if I have the... I can actually take it. I can bring you up to here and have you shield wall. That actually works. I might do that just to get the reward.
Attempting to gain entry.
40% chance. And we got it! It was totally worth it. That's like, what, 20 alloys?
This is Firebrand. Evac request.
Let's get ready to leave next round.
We got the VIP in tow, moving to evac.
Alright, VIP, let's bring you back outside. Game, I know the VIP is here. Okay, shields up, protect everyone. After that, your job is to flashbang that duelist so he doesn't ankle shot us. If that guy gets to ankle shot our hoplite, we're not making it out here for like 2 rounds. I do not want to deal with that. Most of these guys aren't particularly strong shooters, so I'm not too worried about them.
Maximum alert status. They put out a distress signal and we're already
Overwatching that duelist, we can afford to take like 1 hit here, so I'm gonna have you run all the way back to here. I want to make sure that we're making our way towards the evac zone. In fact, I'm gonna have you run all the way back here just to check for enemies. Go Green Gobi. I forgot what your full name was supposed to be, but it didn't fit into the nickname bar. I'm just gonna call you Green Gobi until I get corrected.
Roger that.
Okay, everybody else just run all the way back here. We should be safe here. And then reinforcements will drop back here. We'll just kill them quietly while those other guys are trying to figure out how to get behind the compound. Biotrooper and Advent Trooper. We need to stall out for 1 more round, I think. One more round of stalling. This one shouldn't be too bad. We'll put Slightly DM over here, set up shield mode, and then put everyone else around him.
Got it covered.
I think that should work, right?
What's over there?
They don't have any special abilities. And if we get gas grenaded, we just walk out next round anyways. You're the one who's actually gonna be eating the gas grenades anyways. Okay, everybody else, stand around here. Here, take a random shot against him. You might hit him. Nope, nice try. Alright, let's see what they've got. Greed it. Always greed. That's right, guys. I'm glad we've all learned this important lesson together. Miss. Yeah, that's what I thought.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Firebrand is in
And it's time for us to go home.
Time to move.
Everyone's gonna be poisoned. Hooray!
I'm not feeling so good here.
See guys, we didn't need a C4.
Come on, Fields are secure. Firebrand.
C4s are optional for these types of missions. Never punish, let's fucking go. We saw your last compound mission, the updates as it happened in the Discord. I remember that, Toki.
By the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today.
Even though compound missions are stealth missions, I still value having low enemy count on compound missions, just because they're not like full stealth missions. They're actually kind of dangerous in that sense. You think like, oh boy, I can do it, 15 enemies, and then suddenly all 15 of those enemies spawn right back by the jail cell.
Looks to me like it's working out just fine.
For this soldier, we have to build you for the tractor protocol. I think we're gonna be doing something like haywire, capacitor, maybe run and gun. I've been told that this is quite fun, so I'm gonna consider trying that. +1 chain distance to work with that Shadow Strike. Then finally... This one's actually not bad. If I wasn't gonna go a stealth build, I'd probably consider that. Aim is sort of interesting. Aim with Shadow Strike will give you like pretty much 100% crit chance. I'll do combat protocol so you can deal with drones on stealth missions. Alright, you guys, good mission. We got ourselves 20 alloys plus an elite laser sight. That's like 2 missions worth of rewards all in one mission right there. That was very good. Only 1 kill. I'm glad that guard found a new job. Promising start. This was a pretty good start. And I'm excited to see how far this run gets, because I don't think I've ever had this many scientists right off the bat. We got 2 already. There's like 2 other scientists waiting here. So we'll have 4 + 1 scientists once the next few missions are accomplished, and we're already going to be super ahead of the curve. That's actually really exciting. And we can immediately start building laboratories and just housing all of these scientists in our laboratories and stuff. Alright then, till next time, thanks for watching, you guys! And have a good night. Kama will return. Kama bot. I'm looking forward to seeing some sort of really good spark in this campaign, hopefully. No problem, Toki. Educated machine. Everybody else? You too, Starium. Have a good night. Or no, not you two. I'm thanking you for the stream.